Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream as we bring you AEW Dynasty tonight. We hope everyone out there is having a wonderful weekend. You're feeling good, you're doing well, and you are ready to go with a little bit of AEW tonight. We know when we start, we don't know when we're going to finish, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Get in that chat, hit all the buttons, and strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. As I said, we got a little bit of AEW Dynasty tonight. Coming off last night's show, TNA put out a rebellion. Now we got Dynasty and we head in towards Mania weekend. Lots going on at the channel. Lots going on in the wrestling world. So get in that chat. Let us know what you want to talk about. What's on your wrestling mind? How are you feeling? And what are you excited for tonight? 12 matches announced. We got the pre-show up. And it's going to be a lot of fun as me and that pretty face got you for, we don't know how many hours. We're going to find out. We're going to talk about it. It's going to be a good time. But if you don't know who we are, well, I'm Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. Talk to him, Goose.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and I know I told you this before we went live, but I'm genuinely super excited for tonight. There's going to be a lot of people I think might be watching AEW for the first time for various reasons, I'll say, because of ticket prices or Pat McAfee. But I still think this has got the potential to be
I'd
a
love
really
to
great
see
show.
proof. Extra people are tuning into Dynasty tonight. I'd love to see proof.
It could be a thing. I know I'm tuning in. I know I'm excited for it.
That's good. And again, maybe I'd love to see proof of that, though. That's crazy thoughts. Again, but we got a big one tonight. It's been a little slept on. The build's been a little bit, bouncy coming out of Revolution. But that being said, I mean, we were solid. We had a good amount of matches. TK being TK throws a bunch of random stuff in at the last minute. I wish he wouldn't do that. We shouldn't have to dredge through, 5 miles of shit to get to the good stuff. But that being said, we are excited for this one. The matches could and should deliver. I'm a little surprised that Kenny Omega, MJF, doesn't have a little more buzz in the wrestling world as it does right now.
I'll give you that for sure, because that, to me, that's two of my favorites going at it. And I see Ken asking about the scarf. The scarf comes out for the MJF match. But that, to me, seems like that's going to be a fantastic match. That, to me, I would feel, if I'm a pro wrestling fan, the company line, that's one match that I want to see regardless. That should be a big blockbuster Hollywood match.
Yeah, I just don't know if I don't know if it has that feel. Like, I mean, will they deliver in the ring tonight? I hope so. It just doesn't feel like there's a lot of buzz, a lot of, can't wait for Sunday. I mean, the usual suspects for sure. But, I mean, like, as far as a kind of a big vibe, which is good, maybe. I mean, we're maybe not expecting as much as we usually do. So maybe this one surprises the hell out of us.
Expectations are low, so they over-deliver.
Right? What? Wait, what? Sorry, breaking news. Is this true, or are you playing with us?
Well, Richard says it. I saw it, and I haven't confirmed it or verified it or anything. But that would be
the pre-show up. But is it not? Is this just? Are they doing the 0 hour and the separate show again?
That's why I thought they weren't, because so stupid earlier.
So I'm sitting here watching YouTube, and I'm getting video packages. Meanwhile, Camille's jumping Willow somewhere else. What are we doing? Dear AEW, why are you kicking your own ass?
Where is this that this is happening? Because on TNT, I've got Godzilla versus King Kong. I checked TBS. I hear attacking going on. So now it's happening. So we're just behind on the YouTube pre-show, I guess.
Okay. Oh, yes, okay. I do have it.
They're attacking Willow.
All right.
How many?
Why they got to make things so complicated?
Got to keep them separated. No, you don't actually. But Camille's back. So Camille, Megan Bain, and
Interesting.
Lana Cross. So just the Glamazons, Death by Snoo
Mhm.
Snoo.
That's interesting. Like there are a lot of stories about what happened with Camille. We never thought we'd see her again, and here she is. So very intriguing. She is, got a big potential in this company if booked proper, if booked right. So I mean, hey, we really could get something.
And now going to be getting extra peripheral attention because of she's going to be on American Gladiators as well as Wardlow is. So
Yeah,
extra eyes on that. It makes sense. I mean, if you've got her still under contract,
I'm back. Okay.
that works in that group, and you're going to get extra eyes on her now because of American Gladiators.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. I mean, having her involved in the Gladiators and getting her back into the fold. I mean, we've talked about some of the issues that have arose, so to speak, and where rumor was she wasn't overly happy. It didn't really work out well with Mercedes. There was no real payoff, but she's back. So let's dust ourselves off and see what Camille can bring to the table. She is a powerhouse.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and again, now she's out there with Megan Bain and Lana Cross. That's the three towers in the women's division right there.
For sure.
And going out Willow, your current TBS women's champion.
The god of pro wrestling. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Listen, I know I'm much higher on Kenny Omega than you are, but I like this whole we're taking this shit to the biblets. We've got the devil versus the wrestling god.
There's one wrestling god, and that's JBL.
Well, he's the god of pro wrestling. They had to differentiate.
Right. But I mean, again, I'm looking forward to this match. Lots on this card, folks. We will say hello. We got lots of time. If you did get your predictions in before the deadline, good luck to you tonight, as that is on the line. But we will take your predictions all throughout the night. But yeah, it's definitely on the line. Spaz, Damian Reader, top 3 from last night. But again, lots going on. Pre-show. I didn't like this in the sense of Windsor and Hayter just get put together as the Brawling Birds, and here they are in 2 random singles matches. Not necessary. But Windsor Shafir could be good.
I think it'll be good. Well, as it's funny because
it's coming.
I've got Shafir coming out right now.
Facts.
But they're actually giving Marina Shafir a push. I know Ronda was there,
and then that Aldamina though, bro.
But she's the most over person to me in the Death Riders. I like seeing me some Shafir on my TV a little bit. At least it's a different vibe in this women's division. I like that there's an eclectic group amongst this women's division. I get what you're saying.
Is there a group? I don't know. We only see 3 or 4 of them, and we get one women's match a week. I don't know this eclectic group we speak of. I would love to find out, though. Speaking of eclectic, I mean, they did add a tag team match. Again, for all the women you have contracted, signed to your company, somehow the women's tag champs are on the pre-show against nobodies. A squash match. A match that should be on on Collision at best.
This is where I can't defend this one. I mean, it does tie in of, hey, you just had Camille debut. There's something there with this now, I guess. But yeah, this is one, Tony, we could have done without. I understand it's on the pre-show, but again, that's a Collision. That's a Dynamite. That's great. You don't need on one hand, WWE will give you no pre-show matches and it'll be an hour long still. AEW will give you 7 pre-show matches and it'll just bleed over into the main card. Please don't let that happen again tonight, Tony.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense to do it every single show, Tony. But at the end of the day, I like Shafir a lot. I think Windsor has shown potential and could be strong since she's come into AEW. I like her with Hayter and being the Birds. But here they are, and they're why aren't the Brawling Birds or the Inspiration fighting the women's tag champs tonight? That's my only. Again, people, you're hating AEW. No, I just think that's a better option.
Would you want to save Windsor, and maybe it's going to play into it later tonight of having her more at ringside for Jamie Hayter versus Tekla, because Tekla has the Twisted Sisters out there beside her, so maybe help even the odds. If I'm just saying, did you need to put Windsor in this match? Did this match need to be here?
The match does not need to be here at the end of the day, right? Like, doesn't really tie into anything.
Mhm.
And Shafir just took an L to Mina, and you don't want Windsor losing to Shafir. So you're kind of in a pickle right now as far as the booking of this goes. So we'll see how it plays out. We are opening this one. Get your votes in as Windsor is on the apron and coming off the apron.
Right. I got 46, 24, 23, 22 left on this pre-show out here, but
25, 24. Yeah.
fair enough. But at least they're giving us some action. I mean, on one hand, it's a pre-show match, so can you really be that mad at it? But at the same time, I get what you're saying of they still pay attention to their pre-show matches. So
Right.
this is going to still have ramifications
Mhm.
after all of this.
Yeah, I just think it would help your show overall if you can keep it. When they had one pre-show match announced, this one, and 8 matches for the main show, I thought that's wonderful. That's lovely. And it's not about, oh, you're complaining he's giving you more. Yeah, sometimes too much dessert is too much dessert, you know? We don't need to go to bed with a fucking sore tummy every time we fucking do this. And again, I think it's just you go from having like 7 good matches out of 8 matches opposed to 7 good matches out of 14. Like that becomes the variance. So you hurt yourself when we're trying to critique you.
I get you, but I also do take off the pre-show matches. Like I still don't fully dislike that it's 9 matches on the main show
I'm okay.
versus it being a 14 or anything. I know it's still not, it's not 4, but it's still at least a bit closer to that, happy medium ground, like we've talked about, like that 6, 7 to maybe 8 range.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just think keep the quality, and you don't need that fluffer in there. Like, if the matches are good, people will rush back to their seats. If the matches are good, people will hold the pee. Like, if the just keep delivering. And I think that's one of Tony's downfalls. And it's not saying like you are actually putting together really good pay per views. Just pluck out some of the unnecessary stuff, and now we have a stellar pay per view that when people rejoice about it, they're a little more accurate.
I didn't need the parsley on the dish. You could have just taken that off the dish and it would have been a much better dish.
Right? Edit yourself, folks, is what we're saying. But we will get to the chat momentarily. We already got the first match. We do have a poll up as 71% of the chat is taking Marina, 29 going Alex. So let's see how Winza and Shafia work this one out.
Right.
We got lots more of the cards to talk about as well, but I guess we should say hello to some of the people real quick. The line's getting long.
Fair enough. Am I clicking? Are you clicking? Who's
I'll
clicking?
click away, but Kevin is back. It's National Grilled Cheese Sandwich Day. All right, it's on my menu for this week, but
I'm
not
not
today.
making them at
Not
night,
today.
Dad.
I'm not making them at night, Dad. Zach, welcome back. Eric, how you doing? How you doing? Staying up to 2 or 3 a.m. to see it finish, and the tribalism has to stop. I agree about ending the tribalism, but it's never going to go away. We just ignore it, Eric. That's why we're the WFU. We blank it out, Nick. We push it down.
Well, speaking of things that need to get pushed down, of Tony needs to push down this time on what you're doing with these cards and everything. Like he's bringing up of, you're getting off at 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Pause, and on a Sunday night too.
Yeah, no, I do the Sunday shows, but I don't. Again, talking about the minute editing the card. Part of that is I think you deliver a better product to the audience in 4 hours for a major show or 4.5 hours for one of your major and all in, but your secondary shows maybe go 3.5. Get in, get out, and keep us wanting more. I think a lot of the shows, no, even the crowds in the building have been like, can we go to bed now, please? Can we stop?
Well, we've said this though, and it ties in with adding extra matches, adding pre-show matches. You throw those on a Dynamite, then you can bump up that card a little bit. If
Yeah.
you're expelling yourself again, pause too much on your pay-per-view, so you now left with weak sauce Dynamites. Like I know you've been here every Wednesday building up to Dynasty. You've said that they've all been kind of weak sauce since Rebellion or since Revolution.
Yeah. They had, I mean, the one after Revolution disappointed a lot of people. Even though like a good chunk of tribalists were very Tony, this ain't it. The following week, some more people liked it a little bit better, but it still struggled, and it did improve. Like it went from the difference of being like a 4 out of 10 to a 6 out of 10 to a 7 out of 10 kind of vibe. Or I think this one was like this week struggled as well, though. So it's inconsistent. And there's good stuff in there, but it's just inconsistent, very repetitive. Like, oh shit, another brawl. Oh shit. And I know people went nuts. Oh, they did Chaos in Canada. Like a random on a go home show, they did a random 10-man brawl around the arena. And then your go home moment is a 20-minute overrun with, the life and time of Kenny Omega, as told by Kenny Omega. And that was terrible. That was one of the worst. Like, people out there, oh, Kenny's just a wrestling god. He's not a promo god. He might wrestle his ass off. He ain't promo and shit.
Kenny's weakness has always been his mic skills, but if you would have flipped those, I think it would have been better. You can start it off with, Kenny Omega, this is your life, but then you end it with the chaotic brawl that's going throughout the whole arena.
Yeah, you put the number one contender, like, pre-main event, and you give him a little time to talk. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
But no, you remember, since everybody recently now wants to bring up the Attitude Era of pro wrestling and bring that back. But remember when you would watch a WCW show or a Monday Night Raw before a pay-per-view, and they're fighting through the whole arena. They're fighting on the announce desk. They're fighting here. They're fighting there. And you got JR. Folks, tune in on, Sunday, Saturday, because we're going to be live for the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. I feel like that's what they've done with, like, Brock and Oba, right? Like, they're throwing furniture at each other, and they're like, see you next week. Gotta go. So
yeah, but that's especially going into a pay-per-view. That's how you sell. Folks, these people can't be contained. Make sure you buy $59.99 for the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I took a lot of heat on the idea going into this one that the Ospreay actually pinned Moxley on the go home show. And they're like, yeah, but Ospreay won't have his friends on Sunday. I'm like, that's crazy. You pinned the champion on the go home show? That's crazy.
Yeah, you don't do that. You don't do that.
What
you could have had somebody else pin Moxley. You could have had somebody else in the Death Riders take the pin. And Ospreay gets the win. You could have done it any other way outside of literally giving us the finish of the match before we watch the match.
Yeah, I could not believe that. But those are like, again, I think those are just the little things that are stopping the weekly shows from being better. And again, I know there's people out there that refuse to say anything about it. Every show is killing. We're so hot. People have been saying, like, we're on a hot run for like 3 years. There are some duds. Even if you're the most avid fan, not every show can hit. And I think the last couple of weeks didn't hit well. It was a quick turnaround. He still managed to set up a nice card. And there's some things that, like you said, MJF, Kenny, very intriguing. Some of the other things we didn't really need it. And we'll talk about it.
Darby, I'm kind of interested with. I am interested with Ospreay Moxley, even though I know we just talked about the build up on the go home to it. But
yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say this one too. I think I am looking forward to what they do in the ring. Big fan of what Thecla's doing. Jamie Hayter can go and hasn't, kind of fallen off since having the belt. I'm really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, and Drunk Tekla is better at promos than 95% of the rest of the roster.
Drunkla.
Again, accusations abound and coming from, I think, Tuna himself.
From inside the house.
Yeah, that's a problem with some of this, that Tony, the phone call is coming from within the house.
It's people that are smiling at you saying they're your friend. And what they need from you is, that comfort to overshare.
Oh.
There's a win.
Windsor just got the win.
So Shafir, not doing so well.
No.
Like, this is, you and I are both fans of Shafir. We loved her on the indies. We Bloodsport, GCW, like her energy, her vibe. She loses to Mina and then loses to one half of a brand new tag team who just happens to be married to one of your faves.
And now, so do both ends of the Death Riders, does Marina and Moxley both take an L to the happy married couple tonight?
Right, it's the end.
And even then, I thought they were going to be doing something again. We all thought Ronda might be staying around. Clearly, that's not going to be a fucking thing for whatever reason. But even then, so you thought at least there would be something between Shafir and Tony Storm. Tony Storm's out for the mystery reason at this point.
And they just every once in a while, like, they haven't talked about it much on the show. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll let you finish, but they keep just like tweeting out like who killed Tony Storm, like, but they're not really, like, it's just kind of a thing that's in the background. It's very interesting.
They should go full Who Shot Mr. Burns with it, but instead they're not.
No. But
I'm getting the video package for the women's match like you were talking about.
It should be a really good match. I will admit this out loud. I'm more excited to see Moxley have a wrestling match tonight than I am for this match here. I am not looking forward to Jericho Ricochet. I know exactly why this match happened. I really hope that Jericho came back with a new attitude and kind of a better perspective. This is typical Chris Jericho. This is AEW Chris Jericho that we've always seen in this company. I know why he booked this. It's the best opportunity to make him a babyface. He runs, the WWE always runs back old shit. You just made the list. I love it, but let's call it what it is. It is old shit. I don't like this match at all. Ricochet should be taking on somebody that can go.
Did we just add a match?
Camille is out here. Yep.
Yeah. So I saw Sean Reed. We've been bad at keeping up with the chat, but no, Windsor won. I've got Camille coming out taking on already in the ring.
Why are we doing this? This is kind of a.
You could have just left it at she returns and took out Willow. Big Ann.
Yeah,
Big Ann. My cousin Big Ann out here taking on Camille.
Nick's cousin Big Ann in the building, folks.
If you don't vote for Big Ann, that's a vote against me.
All right. Well, this match rolls on. I don't get doing this here, but we will hit the chat and we'll get back to the people. This match should be over, but
we got to get back to the list.
Damien, welcome back. Let's go. We do have a TBD to talk about. WWE Edit Superstars. We cannot show the matches. We wish we could. We will keep you informed of everything that's going on the show. Plus, we'll break it all down. We'll have some laughs while we do it. So if you can't find it, turn us up. If you do find it, mute him and turn us up anyway.
Absolutely. Your alternative commentary out there. Save your friends from bad content creators, from bad reactors, from bad streamers, bad podcasts. Make sure you send them over to the Wrestling for Life.
Absolutely. As Bradley, welcome back, sir. Good to see you. CM Monk feeling all the AEW vibes. Let's go.
Yeah, well, and shout out Bradley real quick. I saw he made it to Syracuse because he was at Rebellion.
Yes.
And I was traveling along. He's on tour with TNA right there. He's going like Anthony out there, going on tour with them, following them from Cleveland to Syracuse.
Right. Good times. Be safe, my guy, and we appreciate you. As this match, up goes Big Ann. But
torture rack.
Yeah, that's it. This match is over. Christian Power, welcome back. Welcome back. Bristol Motor Speedway. Kane was the Bristol Motor Speedway Grand Marshal. Let's go. Welcome back, Christian. Saffit, good to see Guardian. Welcome back. Nick answering Guardian. So I'll just jump down. Guardian, let's go. What is up? Everyone's got all the vibe for our buddy. Let's go. I love seeing that.
Has been cracking down on the Vippin thing.
Oh, here comes Willow. Here comes actually looking like a pillow.
Oh, don't you put some respect on Willow's name.
Couch cushions.
Not gonna touch it.
Looking cute. I like it. There you go.
I think she's looking fantastic, and she's already got her arm in a sling, but Camille just continuing with the beatdown.
Why? Yeah, you just rolled right into that beatdown like a moron. That's not cool.
Nia, what up? Yeah, and Willow got the Cupid out of him. She got a summer outfit. Springtime has blossomed with the willows.
Boston, welcome back. Welcome back. Adrian, I see you. Let's go. This pay-per-view is going to be a dud. I hope not, Mega. We're here for a few hours at least tonight. We want the show to be strong. We want the show to be good. We're rooting for it. As Camille is just whooping Willow's ass. Go ahead.
I'm not down on this at all. I set it off of I'm super excited for this. We talked about this, of how this and Rebellion both have been two shows that have been slept on this weekend because we're into the week of WrestleMania. So this really has a potential to show up and show out because that's what the show's about. And I do think with WWE getting a bit of a negative feedback online, what have you, I know controversial people are talking about it, but there still might be some people that just happen to check out AEW because of said situation.
Yeah, I think we're overextending, but maybe. We're hopeful. Remember, small 5% out there, my guy. Z-Man, I'm debating, should I pay for Dynasty or just listen to you guys, react to it? I mean, either way, as long as you're having fun, AWPLE hasn't lived up to their hype lately, for sure. I mean, Revolution was good.
Revolution was good. The card to me has me sold on Dynasty with MGF versus Kenny, Darby versus Andrade, even Moxley versus Ospreay. I know we just talked about this, but
it's going to be bad.
There feels like there's a good bit, and I think they're not going to have another one for quite a while, though, too. Like they don't have anything.
Double or Nothing's in May.
So is that early May, late May?
It's I think
it's May. Hey, what are you saying?
Let me see. Let me confirm on my calendar.
Well, no, fair enough. Either way, I'm not a financial advisor. Z-Man, do with it what you will. I'm excited for the card. We'll leave it at
May
that.
24th. So the end of May 24 weekend, as we call it.
What the fuck? Did you just call shit? Just call things just weird names in Canada? May 24?
We get our beer in 24 packs, which we call 2-4s. And then we kind of just attach the 2-4 beer moniker to the weekend. So it's like a drinking weekend. But here comes Mark Davis. Speaking of a drinking weekend.
This man's been to a pub or two out there.
He's challenging for the international title against Jack Perry. And again, pourquoi?
Well, and Jack Perry, who recently showed up on GCW to save his good old buddy, his old pal, Marco Stunt.
Yeah, true. But Mark Davis, I will put a poll up for this one. I see Boston. I got you already, Mega. BJ's back. Sammy G, let's go. Good to see you both. It's been a while. First time watching AEW pay-per-view. Just finished work in the UK. It's past midnight. Well, staying up late, Sammy. You came to the right place, and welcome back. C Money, as always, good to see the Solutions in the house. James is back with us. Jungle Boy, you going to sing?
Oh, dance monkey. Is that kind of the way that Jungle Boy's over? Like Luchasaurus, is he still banged up or banged up again for the 15th, 17th time? Those old fossils are hard to keep together, huh?
Right. Jesus.
But are you surprised Ricochet never really, like, not that I can recall, tried to do too much towards Jack Perry?
I'm super surprised.
The man had a crash out to where he was, saying mean things to people on Twitter, and all of a sudden he just forgot about that. We just moved along from that.
Listen, I said it the other day. Like they gave him a promo on Wednesday, and I said he's out here making fun of people with MS. Yeah, his tongue seems to have a disorder of some kind because he can't cut a promo to save his life.
Because it's not Twitter thumbs.
It's not Twitter thumbs. And that's the problem with Ricochet. He runs his mouth. He shot his mouth off time and time again. He punches down. He can't punch up. And he looks bad. And I mean, in a company, you lost your belt that meant nothing, that you barely defended in a battle royal and never even looked to get revenge. Never thought, I want my belt back. And then you get jobbed out again. You get pinned again. You look terrible. Why would, I don't think the booking's putting him in good position, but they're definitely not capitalizing on him being a big asshole. And then Jericho comes along and goes, everybody on the internet's talking about this guy right now. I want to be a babyface, and he's going to make me a babyface. And that's how we get Jericho and Ricochet. Now, Ricochet, as much as I bag on Ricochet, he should be fighting Jungle Boy. Good match. He should be fighting Swerve. Good match. He should be fighting other guys that can have pace and work at a high level. An Ospreay. Maybe not right now as far as Ospreay go, maybe too high for him. But you know what I mean, right? Like Jericho's going to slow him the fuck down.
Well, at least we should be getting what? You could do Mark Davis versus Chris Jericho. They both probably wrestle at the same pace. No, all respect to Davis. But then you get Jungle Boy and Ricochet fighting for the title again. Now, granted, Davis in the
want the rematch.
But how do you feel slightly pivoting? How do you feel though about Jungle Boy with the belt? Jungle Boy, now he's not part of the elite. Like, where is he? Is he just going to be your mid-card guy? Yeah. They had something with him with the scapegoat stuff, and they've just kind of whittled away at that.
They didn't capitalize on that. It whittled away. Then when the Young Bucks decided to go home, the whole elite just kind of exploded and never really explained why or had any fallout or any payoff. As Jack goes for a ride, Davis chucks him across the ring. I think Jack has some talent, but he needs to be in there with other young, exciting guys. Like do international title open challenge and have somebody like Oliver from GCW pop up and challenge him randomly, or someone else you have a connection to that you can pull in,
Well,
and
they
you get
signed
really
Oliver.
cool matches.
Yeah, no, they signed Oliver, but I get fully what you're saying, and that's why I even
we
like
haven't seen
Jack showing up in GCW. Like, I got the sentiment. I agree with that fully. Like, even this match of him versus Davis is more of a Dynamite match than a pre-show match.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. And I mean, Mark Davis is going to eat a pin, a very predictable outcome, and here we go. Well, welcome back, Foxy. Good to see you. Spaz, we're going to get to your $10 any second, sir. Thank you so much, as always. Folks, don't forget, get in the chat, get your points, super chats, super stickers, guarantee that you get clicked on. We click on more messages than any other channel out there, and we are rapid firing as much as we can here right now. But a lot of names in there. If we haven't said hello, say hello. Bonkers, I got you. I'm going to take a drink, Nick.
No, you're good. James, I see you. Cherokee George, I see you. I think we're just holding and stalling on Spaz intentionally now at this point. But thank you, Spaz, for the $10 super chat. They brought in a jobber rather than dare feature another from their women's roster and then make a superstar like Willow look like a goofball. And people want Bailey to come here. I saw so many people wanted Sami Zayn after. What did I even do? They don't realize that's a fucking great transitioning into a heel promo. Why are you doing? What did I even do?
He gaslit the entire crowd. Who missed that point? And again, he was getting steamrolled. This is why Sami got put in that position. And I know the people out there that don't like Sami, that's fine. Say what you want about Sami. But if you want Carmelo to get over like this, it's working perfectly. And the good news at Mania is Sami's going to have a really good wrestling match with Trick. And Melo might factor in, or Melo might circle back after Mania. But Sami's putting over Trick right now. You can hate him or not, but he's definitely doing that.
Oh, absolutely. And I think we're starting to slowly get the double turn to where Sami's the face and Trick's, or Sami's the heel and Trick's the face. A little bit of somewhere around there. And I also, I know I've advocated for, multi-person match here, multi-person match there, especially when it comes to WrestleMania. But I think they also don't want to fully shoot their wad, in one night, pause intended, of you can still down the road run back the Trick, Carmelo feud that we saw all through NXT. Yeah. You can still do what's Ilya Trick going to look like.
Yeah. And I know people said, oh, well, Carmelo carried the division, but Sami kicked off that U.S. Open Challenge. Mm-hmm. Carmelo got in there. Ilya got in there. We had Gargano pop up. We've had others stick their nose in. So to act like it was only Carmelo seems to be a little narrow-minded.
But we did really like him. And I do also kind of have to agree with Boston. Yeah, I highly doubt WWE's intent was to put Melo over by having him lose the belt right before Mania. But I also...
That's not a problem.
It's a tough call, and I think they kind of went with more of what's the hot hand right now.
Yeah,
and especially until Melo lost that belt, Trick Williams was head, shoulders, knees, and toes the hot hand with that.
100%, and that's sorry, Carmelo, but Trick is over as hell right now. So Carmelo ends up being on the losing end, and they don't want to shit on Carmelo by having Trick beat him. Now will they this week squeeze Carmelo into a triple threat? They might, but I wouldn't. Just let Trick beat Sami. Period.
But maybe a little Yachty involved as Jungle Boy eats the fucking apron. But did Carmelo actually get over more in losing the belt? Because, no, I'm saying he lost the belt, and now everybody's coming out of the woodwork of saying, we wanted him. Look at how great his reign was. I didn't hear that many people cheering when he was defending it.
Well, you heard a lot. I mean, again, the fans, and this is typical of the IWC fans, originally when he came up, you hear other podcasters, Carmelo's too small. He's not that exciting. Why was he ever drafted so high? There was a lot of people not thrilled. They put him in some stuff with LA Knight and he flubbed it up. It wasn't great. Some people weren't that, losing their mind. But as typical, the IWC, they find something they can all band around and just and sheep their way over. So now that we all got, remember, just like R-Truth, remember that big, oh my God, remember Karrion Kross, oh my God, no. These are all these little sparks of anger or frustration. Carmelo will be fine. Carmelo's young. And I think the problem is Trick is way better, bigger, stronger, and more over than Carmelo is. So Carmelo, sorry, you got to sit on the bench for this one, maybe next year. And we want Trick to go over Sammy, and it's working.
Trick Williams is the hot hand. He is the lightning right now. So they found a way to get him on the card. You had to crack some eggs to make some omelets, I guess is the best way to put that. They were going to find a way to get Trick on that card and make him in a prominent position. That's the way to do it. And we've been talking about Sammy's whole backstage moments of his build-ups and crash outs. So I do think we are going to get a Sammy heel moment.
Yeah. And Sammy doing what he did got more buzz and more reaction than if Carmelo was going to face Trick at Mania straight up. I'm sorry. It's a negative reaction, and now they're booing him, which is great. But you didn't want Carmelo to get steamrolled by Trick. This is Trick's moment. Carmelo's just in the way. You can put him in this, but it's still going to be Trick's moment.
Right.
Right? Sammy's the vet putting over the young guy. Carmelo's going to be fine. Carmelo has decades ahead of him. People got to stop fucking panicking right out the gate. Oh my God.
You can run back. That was a missed.
Ilya lost. Where's all the rage about Ilya losing that belt? Shouldn't Ilya won that belt and held it forever? Shouldn't Ilya went on a 5-month run, 6-month run? No, we went on a several-week run.
As Jack Perry sneaks the victory here.
Yeah, see? We knew this match was kind of a throwaway. It's obvious.
We were talking about Sami Zayn through the vast majority of this match because albeit that this was probably a halfway entertaining match and it was solid at best, it's still, we knew the outcome, what it was going to be. But they very much can down the road still run back Trick versus Carmelo, and you can do it almost the adverse of what they did in NXT.
Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, I think some people have overhyped Trick. Carmelo, sorry. I think Carmelo's good. I think Carmelo has a ceiling, and I'm not. I think he's. I think he's okay. I think he's a good mid card guy. Trick Williams is a world champion in the making.
I will concede half that point. The back half of that point, I will fully concede that.
Right. So we're good. We're good. We are good.
As I'm getting an advertisement for the Bucks, Okada Takeshita, which is that where you finally have to have the blow up between Takeshita and Okada, and I'm sick of you and I'm sick of your shit.
It doesn't even make sense. This match is a throw-in match just to make this group feel good. It is bullshit that this match is booked. This match, the Okada thing, okay, you guys aren't getting along. We're going to put you in a tag team match together. It didn't work. You guys are mad at each other. You're fighting. You know what? Instead of coming this way, we're going to do it again. Go have another match together. They fucked it up again. Oh, you guys still hate each other? Go have a third. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, this has been going on for 8 months. 8 months.
Well, I think that's the thing. As I think they're very much beating us over the head with we're going to get Okada versus Takeshita at some point. And now, are you kind of the dad at the grill watching, that hamburger looks a little burnt. I think you might want to flip it there. You might want to turn that over. When are you going to take this off the fucking grill before it turns into charcoal briquettes? Because we've been waiting since, Christ, the past 3 or 4 pay-per-views is when they started to tease of Okada and Takeshita having issues. This feels like this match is here to get the Bucks on the card. And even worse, and I love Takeshita. I want to see this match, but it's like,
I'm not looking forward to the match.
This is still a tease.
As here comes Maya World, and who cares?
Hi and Mayan.
Maybe that's why we themed the whole pay-per-view like this in Vancouver. Someone help me. The jungles of Vancouver. But yeah, that's the next matchup. I will put a poll up for it. Keep it coming, folks. Get your chats in. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. But yeah, we have another who gives a shit match, and I think this is bad. It's I just don't like it, Nick.
Well,
I
and
really
now
don't.
we added an unannounced match at a moment to the pre-show, so we still have
5.
this. Yeah, so no, four.
Right.
But shout out Adrian, shout out Jason, Keyshawn, I see you.
I don't
MDB and
know.
Jose, I don't know if we said hi to them because they're like wallpaper. They're always here.
Yeah. I think we did.
Did I glitch out for half a second, or is it just did I spaced out? Well, no, because I thought I went off, but
you seem okay.
Cool.
But you told me that Ciampa was buried when he lost the belt to Kyle Fletcher. I said he would be fine, but now where's Ciampa now? And Ciampa's 45, not 20 fucking 5. So that's the difference, Boston. I shouldn't have to explain that to you, big guy. That's a complete and like Ciampa at the end of his career. Carmelo, and again, no one said he doesn't get a rematch. Nobody says he doesn't get a swing at this, and they're already teasing Trick Mello in the future. But Trick's the guy right now, and I don't think anyone's going to argue with me. If you had to draft somebody and you're looking at the board, you taking Mello or Trick Williams?
Sorry, was I drooling? Just look at this team
the
right
Amazons.
Now. Yeah, exactly. That death by Stu out here fully, and now you add Camille into this. This is 100% the Babes of Wrath out here. This is Clash of the goddamn Titans as a tag team right now.
Right. And Penelope gone away again. I don't believe she's here tonight.
Well, she busted ankle, remember? I believe.
Yeah. Again, poor girl. I don't even
know. I like the purple ladies. What?
Yeah, I don't need to put a pull up for this one. We know the jobbers are jobbing. So, guys, you can put in the chat. What?
Well, I just one of those of they are using Maya Worldwide as kind of a tag team in the women's division. Like they at least created these women tag team belts, so they need to start adding working tag teams. What?
Where are these women wrestling? Do they show up on? I mean, are they Ring of Honor? Are occasionally on Collision? Like, what are we understanding?
They are very much of the pre-show ilk a little bit. I will say that.
Mm-hmm. Not the Inspiration, not any of the other tag teams that you were trying to build up. Not Twisted
I'm just
Sister.
saying that they need some actual women's tag teams if they're going to have these titles and they're going to have this division.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I just don't like this match. Again, you have 5 matches that are all predictable, all just, fun little exhibitions, wasting our time. Yum yums.
Yum yums.
The pre-show is a little aperitif, a little palate cleanser. I don't know.
I'm
trying to sell it on you, and I'm not feeling
the right. All right, Boston. Moving on. Again, you think what you think, buddy. I can't help you. Ring of Honor. They defeated the Inspiration. So they defeated the Inspiration. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Oh, the Inspiration.
What the fuck are we
doing?
The
Inspiration clearly just signed just to fuck with TNA, the same company that they punched down on that we talked about very much last night with TNA Rebellion. Of how I think Anthony, shout out Ringsider Anthony, very much brought up this point too of, hey, I hate that they're, TNA's taking money out of, these wrestlers' mouths. So what you should do is not support them. So you take more food, more money out of these, wrestlers' pockets and everything.
Right? Why not? Fuck it. It's just, again, I mean, it's disappointing to watch the talent come in and go nowhere. And I just don't get the booking. Make me believe that these women tag titles mean something. Make them feel special. Make them feel worth something.
See, this tag team is 3-0 on Ring of Honor.
Yeah, so they should not be here right now. They're wasting my time with these matches. We know who's winning every single match. We don't need a pull for it. They're all predictable. No, oh my gods, nothing. It's just here's bullshit. Thursday Night Thunder matches. So you're going to get excited for our pay-per-view. None of this does that. Give us one. You're wasting our time with all these additional matches.
Well, if you trim down to say 8 matches on the main show, that's a good step for Tony. And then you have 1, maybe 2 matches on the pre-show that feel like they almost should have been on the pay-per-view, but they're in that in between. If you could even fake a one that's in between a Dynamite and a pre-show, and throw those on there, versus these are Collision matches.
Right.
Even Nair, they had a promo at Collision. Yay, sarcastically.
Right. Boston, I don't know how to explain this any different, my guy. So we're going to move on from this. But Carmelo's not the guy right now. He ain't it. He got pushed out because we deliver on Trick Williams. And again, believe it or not, they're actually protecting Carmelo on this one, because if Carmelo goes up against Trick, he gets swallowed. So they moved him out of the way. Ciampa's in the gauntlet, and he may win it tonight because he's one of the only names in it. But again, Ciampa got stepped all over, and he's at the end of his career. Carmelo's a young man who's got 5, 6, 7 WrestleManias to come. So again, you might be butthurt, bud, but let's just let it go.
And we don't even know
Clearly.
if Ciampa might even win it. The only two names that we know announced for it are Ciampa and Roosh. We might get a surprise, a debut,
right?
A signing that shows up and wins it.
Fair enough, right?
And that opportunity only
I don't
came.
think. Yeah,
sorry.
I don't think I'm in the minority by saying Ciampa's onboarding to AEW was a fucking mess and it went wrong. And anyone out there that says no, it wasn't, it's been a mess.
It was very much where nothing can go wrong.
Right.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Yeah.
It started off amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just became, you got lost in the shuffle with Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher, and we started trading. And then you're out there with Leo, goddamn Schmiegel, Gollum, Rush.
Right.
It took Kyle Fletcher getting hurt and being on the shelf for a while for Ciampa to have this opportunity right now.
Yeah. If Kyle Fletcher didn't get hurt, Ciampa's
Ciampa's not on the card.
Ciampa's wrestling El Clone, and we're going to compare him to Carmelo Hayes. The fuck are we thinking, guys? Come on, have another drink, puff, puff, pass, and smile. Come on now. Don't be silly.
It's a feel-good Sunday. Megan Bain out as high end going for the tag, trying to get there, crawling.
Ooh, we got hope, Samuel. We got hope. We're holding on. We don't want to just go. We're hoping it's going to be all right. Brody King should win.
Where do we go into this? Oh my God, it's the end is nigh. This is going to be a terrible card out here.
I think the card itself is good. I'm really curious if they pull it off. I'm not expecting a lot, so they can really over deliver.
AEW seems to do best with their mid-major pay-per-views, if that makes any sense.
Maybe less pressure, less stacking.
Well, then, like you said, this has kind of been a stealth bomber of snuck in under the radar here a little bit. Hasn't been the hype the most of. You would have thought that Kenny versus MJF would have been a bigger discussed topic,
right?
But I think that this has the potential to really outkick its coverage.
Right. As Spaz with 10 bones in the bucket with some news as we got the hot tags. Oh, okay. Up, kid.
Been around the world in my Oh, but Spaz with $10. Okay, they shifted the Ring of Honor time slot on Thursday, and they are running, a special collision on Thursday as well. Both are to F with TNA, but they are competing against themselves as well. LOL AEW.
Interesting. Now, they did get preempted. They got pushed out. Is one of the things we got to remember.
With the first one, but now if they're very much starting to...
they're moving the Ring of Honor time slot permanently?
They're actively shifting programming.
Oh, okay.
They got pushed out because the NCAA tournament. That's done with. So now they're actively shifting programming.
So what they're hoping they'll get more viewers on the Honor, like for Ring of Honor, that nobody can find because we know where it is. We know, but they don't. They're hoping to more people.
Tony's trying to very much get Ring of Honor a TV deal, and he's going to try and shove it in AMC's face of like, see, we should be getting more views than they do. We should be on their TV, not them, or something. I don't know. It seems like Tony's trying.
How is that going to help with Ring of Honor? Like if Collision is staying on Thursdays, fine. But Ring of Honor isn't. I can't imagine is getting much more than 100,000 views. Maybe.
Fair enough, but I think if they can shift it and look like that they're pulling away viewers or anything. I don't get the Collision shift. I think that I've said even Collision, I think, is going the way of the dodo bird. What?
To a show that's on an app, I really don't think that would be. I don't know how they'd even begin to flex that. Oh, caught both. Tag team
this is
good.
Like if this is going to be very much a reach, but if you get size-wise what I'm saying here, or even I'll put it this way, Megan Bain and Lana Cross as a tag team is like Jade Cargill and Raquel Rodriguez as a fucking tag team. of just absolute titans out there.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, just absolute killing it. I mean, this is actually a pretty good match. They're tagging. It's a good flow, good pace. I actually don't have a whole lot to say about this match other than why is this match happening on here and not Wednesday?
Fair. Again, a lot of their pre-shows could just be Dynamite matches.
Right. Reader, I don't believe this match made it to the predictions. Tony added 3 matches last night that didn't make it on because predictions were closed.
You added them literally while we were watching Rebellion.
Facts. So TNA, yeah, because we closed it at TNA because we did both. Yeah, it didn't get added. So the 3 pre-show matches aren't there.
Right. But Wesley, what up? CMDB get me. We are the Titans, mighty Titans.
Strong side.
Left side.
Come on,
no, think about it. Now you've got those 2 and you added Camille. Glamazons be damned. I know Beth Phoenix calls herself the Glamazon. Right. Those can 3 together. Holy shit. I didn't know they made you that tall.
Yammers running wild, bro.
Yam-yams instead of yum-yums.
Yam-yams. The Amazons running wild all over our wrestling. Let's go.
See, that's why they did the whole Zelda shit and everything, the Lara Croft Tomb Raider.
Right? So it looks like we're getting closer and closer to the start of Dynasty here. But battle back and forth. And this match is actually pretty good.
This pay-per-view hasn't even started yet, and it feels like it's been a whole collision.
Again, people think, oh, you're just hating on it and you're complaining. But I just think it would make the show overall better. You know, like if anyone's ever gone to like a drive-in movie, you're always kind of sleepy for the second movie, even if it's a good movie, right? And it's like watching a whole movie before watching a Titanic length movie. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but there will be a match or 2, and I think the dogs getting added, etc., might be one of those. Let's all go to the lobby.
They got to stop doing that.
Go to the lobby.
Just make it good. People run quick, and if they miss a little bit of the action, people, they got friends to fill them in. This idea of like we'll put in a couple shit matches so people can grab a hot dog is nonsense. Be like the baseball teams being like, we're not going to play really hard in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, so everyone can grab a snack. But 7th, 8th, we're going to be ready to go. Like, that's silly. 3, it's over. A lot of people saying Kyle O'Reilly is going to join the conglomeration. Who?
Oh, yeah, that'll be his return. It's already been out there. I hope to be back there. But again, so you're taking Kyle O'Reilly, who was out there beating John Moxley, who at the time was AEW World Champion. Let us not forget again, you've been an advocate of
Divine Dominion.
Well, who's what now?
Nothing. My bad. Finish
Divine Dominion. Well, I have dominion over this conversation, but it seems like Kyle O'Reilly was out there wrestling John Moxley as world champ and everything, then got hurt. Then now he just slides all the way down to he's now in a trios match. Wasn't this the guy pinning the world champ at one point?
Yeah. And the conglomeration's been a weird thing that probably should have ended a long time ago.
Well, it's called the conglomeration.
They're like the fucking Chase U of AEW. It's fucking numbing.
Who's Thea Hale? Orange Cassidy?
Right? Pretty much.
He's the anti-Thea Hale. They're the anti-Chase U.
Look at this crew behind commentary. 2 of them look like they're on wanted lists. What the fuck?
Well, I've got that. So they are very much playing into the MDB, the Biblics. They've got the devil versus the wrestling god.
The wrestling god. Give me a
Jesus
break.
H. Omega out there.
Unbelievable that you'd even have the balls to say it.
JBL had the balls to say it.
He could live it. He was a fucking big-time world champion doing big things.
Kenny Omega is arguably the greatest pro wrestler of recent memory.
By whose standards? Dave
Meltzer.
Yeah, exactly. I'm bagging on Kenny a bit. I like Kenny. I think he's good. I think he's great. But my God, with a little bit of an overture. A lot of people.
Yeah, but no issue with MJF calling himself the devil then?
No, not at all. He's a troublemaker. I believe that.
That whole story went fucking sideways and south.
I'm shocked that he's willing to still call himself the devil to remind us that it happened.
Yeah, true. This, I think, is a match. Andrade versus Darby, I think, is a match that's going to fucking seal this show. I know Darby's goddamn crash test dummy.
You think so?
Hi, I'm Darby Allin. Welcome to Jackass, is what he's more built for.
Well, Nick, something that came up on Wednesday, has the kind of the fanfare and such for Darby dipped over the last while? He's not what he used to be.
That old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. I think they have always been ever so close to capitalizing on Darby, and then they just shank it wide right. Yeah. I know that's painful for me to say as a Bills fan, but from the car crash that equals to Everest, from coffin matches that equal to sideline doing nothing, to now he's taking on Andrade, who I'd rather see challenge MJF. I know it's heel versus heel, but I'd rather see that match than MJF versus Darby. I think you're muted.
I'm definitely muted, but 100%. You're not wrong about what you just explained. I mean, at all.
Well, am I wrong in saying that we're getting very much just one more fight package with Moxley and Ospreay right now? Of you made an example out of me, so I'm going to make an example out of you. I'm going to snap your freaking neck. We're going to get a Tiger Driver in this match.
Probably. I watched this promo video package.
They close off the pre-show though with Ospreay versus Moxley. Unless this opens the show, that's weird.
They can't. That's at least the package that's on my screen right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying that just closed out the pre-show. So unless they go into that, which is dope if they do it that way. But because think about it, that's not the main event.
True.
As I've got the FBI warning right now.
I thought Ospreay was rebuilt. I don't have the warning yet.
Ooh.
I'm still getting a Moxley package. Oh no, wait, this is not what I'm looking for.
Let me know when you get the rings, the 10 rings out there coming together after the FBI warning.
Okay, I'll tell you in 2 seconds. This is so lame, these guys. Yeah, I just struggle.
I don't think so. I like that if they close out, instead of finally they didn't have a match on the pre-show bleed over into the main show. So
you can't do that every time. That's so dumb.
But they did it 2 times. That's not it. I'm not saying it happens a lot, but it's awkward that it happened 2 times.
It is awkward that it happened 2 times. It's really fucking silly that we do it. We shouldn't do it every pay-per-view. So again, we end the pre-show with a package for Moxley Ospreay. I do believe as the main show is set to begin, folks.
What do you got?
I'm not loaded yet, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
But 10 Tony rings.
Yes, I'm buzzed up on the rings. They very much went all Dynasty of it's Minecraft.
Yeah, again, I don't understand the graphics.
Vancouver, British Columbia, very much known for its emerald mines.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe they're going to teach me something I don't know about my own country. But
almighty powerful Oz. We're off to the Emerald City out here.
It's like they had pre-decided before they knew where they were going and just said, "Fuck it, we're going to run it anyway." Like I don't get it, but hey, here we are. We look pretty. Where is it? Oh no, that's the wrong
one. Okay.
You good?
Yes, I'm waiting to find out where you're at.
Yeah, you don't have to wait. Just keep going. Keep doing the shit. I don't know what you're doing. Not going to pay for it. Just going to listen to you guys. All right, Sean, we got you, buddy. Keep rolling with us. Shafir has been a joke since she lost to Sin Cara's partner in NXT. I don't get it. I don't know what. I thought they were giving Shafir some love, but she starts eating losses everywhere, and it's garbage.
Right. I've got Konosuke Takeshita coming out right now.
So we're opening with Takeshita and the Bucks, and Okada. All right, poll going up for you. Get your votes in. Let us know who you taking, who you got.
So then this goes to what I was saying with how they ended the pre-show. If you end the pre-show with hyping up Ospreay versus Moxley, that's not the main event, and that's not what you're immediately about to go into. So why did you do that?
Well, one question would be: should that not be MJF, Kenny Omega, the final?
That's what I'm saying. If you're not, if that's not what you're immediately going into, then why is it not your main event that you're hyping?
It's a very good question, Nick. Like, I don't get it. It's not the way I would do it.
Not at all. But I've got Takeshi out here, so I expect that we're going to get the blow off between him and Okada here finally. Hopefully, maybe. I really would find it odd if they won this match.
It'd be nuts.
But this is a match that almost feels like this singles match should almost be on Dynasty versus this being a tag match with the Young Bucks. Like, the Young Bucks are here to get the Young Bucks on the card.
Yeah, there was no reason for the Bucks to be here. And we've already done this several times. Again, I feel like people who watch both shows or both companies and critique one, and they constantly pound their fists and say, "Oh, it's repetitive." They're running back this whole just keep throwing Okada and Takeshita. Like, how many tag matches do they need to find out they suck and hate each other? And I'm not even that pumped about Takeshita Okada's payoff. I'd rather see Takeshita against anyone but Okada.
I think Takeshita should be, honestly, in the world title picture, a la Kenny Omega, a Swerve, an Andrade, a Darby, all of that. Because I thought we would have already been past this whole Takeshita Okada thing. Because I do think that's a match that needs to happen. I want to just see it happen at some point just to say I saw it happen. And then we can go past that.
Like a passing of the torch moment, maybe. Fine, I
can. I think that's fully what it would kind of be.
Yeah, I could agree with you on that. If I'm being honest, I can let that. I think that's okay as far as booking goes. But like, let's get to the point. Like, what are we doing?
Just one more. Hey, I'm gonna keep saying it. Well, and AEW doesn't have any theme like that they can pull into. But the Bucks already in the ring. So, yeah.
The Bucks are in the ring?
Yes, sir. I've now.
Amazing.
I hit the refresh and I got. So we're underway. Ding, ding, bell ring with Matthew Jackson. No, Nicholas Jackson taking on Takeshi right now in the ring.
Okay. Let's go.
Nick singing his lullaby.
Right.
Now I lay me down to sleep. Well, remember, that's what they did right before Taker showed up with American Badass.
Right. Bucks 79% of the vote. Callis 14, 7 going nobody. But again, I can't imagine the Bucks not winning this. You put them in there to get a win. I'm not overly pumped about the match that is about to happen.
Jason, it's been a while since I first saw you. And it's been a while. Okada's jacket, nice. What? Have you noticed that Charlotte Flair's main offensive, as we're already getting Okada and Takeshita
fighting? Yeah.
Well, just that, like that posturing, that, petty bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, again, this has been going on forever. They couldn't get them in the same room. They expedited the whole storyline and were like, oh, they're going to fight. And then they pulled it back. And rumor is that we're still not going to get this fight till fucking All In.
Please don't make me wait that long. This is not. No. That should be something way sooner than this. We already thought it should have happened. Like I said, I think Takeshi is a guy that should be out there challenging for the world title. I could believe Konosuke Takeshita as your AEW World Champion right now in 2026.
Yeah, as could I. I mean, he's a stud. He just never gets a chance to do anything.
Well, he's constantly in mid-level. Ooh. The Bucks a house of fire right now. Jackson's in control. Again, like,
oh, here we go.
Even beyond having Takeshi and Okada here, the Bucks have nothing going for them.
Nope. But they're getting a decent reaction from the crowd, and you just put them in. They will only wrestle certain people. And again, I can close my eyes and tell you the next sequence. Like they do the same shit every match. Every match is the same routine. So I'd like to see more out of them, but they don't do anything. There's nothing of substance. It is just running around, no tagging, tornado style wrestling. I don't know. If you suck, you suck. I like this one.
Well, that was also preceded by, you guys are too PC. Let my voice breathe. Apparently, we're not, trying to get canceled from the YouTube algorithm that, we're too PC.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
MDB, like the stream.
Let's go.
Lackadaisical. Yeah, that's what this match. Well, that's Okada's wrestling style ever since he signed with AEW. Lackadaisical.
Oh, mailing it in. Talk about mailing it the fuck in. As great little sequence. We get the moonsault. Callis on commentary as always, which we don't need.
Sorry.
What's that?
I said Okada's smile looks like a fucking jack-o'-lantern, and it haunts me.
Right. Young Bucks have been having the same match for 7 years. 7 years. Again, like I think they're talented. They only do what they want to do when they want to do it with who they want to do it with.
They're very much like a certain select of
right into his brother's butthole.
Whoa now. Influencers, etc. out there, and I'm not gonna fully direct who I'm talking about. How dare you? I know, how dare I? But they very much are good at getting themselves over, drawing attention on social media. They're good at that. Actual in-ring talent, any sort of actual talent level, don't have it.
No, none. I mean, there's no.
They're not even the best tag team in their company, let alone of this generation.
Anybody talking about this generation needs to go get a fucking clue really quick. I hate to be like, I mean, I know it's all subjective.
Don Callis is gouging eyes, but the ref's distracted as we have Don Callis. Why has he only got one red armband like that on him? That's not the Kyle Fletcher tribute armband, but that doesn't look right. That's a bad visual.
Yeah, it's a bad visual.
That doesn't look right. Tony.
I'm with KJ. What's up, Rance? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. Okada, Takeshita, horrible. I don't care anymore. The feud to me has cooled big. Yeah, when everyone was like losing their mind when they first, remember the big pop when they first kind of like, oh shit, they're gonna fight. This is like 8 months later. Nobody gives a fuck. You're just like,
weren't they almost going to be doing something with? Well, sorry, I was even going back to the Bucks. So weren't they going to do something with Cope?
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, the Takeshita Okada thing has gone on. Sorry, that's how long it's gone on that I completely forgot that's what we were talking about, because it's been almost half a year at most, minimal, since they were showing tension. And you had Kyle Fletcher get involved. Kyle Fletcher's injury had repercussions on the TNT belt and this story, I think.
Right. Yeah, 100% in a lot of ways. But big back elbow. How many kickouts for this match? 12.
Well, we haven't had any yet, have we?
No, not that I can remember. Maybe one, but I think we get somewhere around 12. That's how we decided.
I take that number for super kicks, but I don't know about kickouts.
Well, okay. It seems like a lot. It does.
Yeah.
But Okada in control of Matt, I do believe.
Yeah.
Let's go. Get
He's
in
the
that
one that
chat.
wears his headband a little bit lower to hide that hairline.
Right. Yeah, the Young Bucks. I'd like to see more out of them. The people keep telling me how amazing they are.
No, they were really great in 2020, and it's 2026, and they still forget that it's not 2020.
Yes. Jose with a friendly. I should put one of you guys on this duty. Wouldn't make me do it.
Yeah,
but-
Jose, since you offered, you keep the notes. We'll trust you. Your word is your bond. As Okada's throwing on the headband and the vest. Because remember, he was part of the elite.
Remember
they got sold down the river to the Callis family.
Remember the big payoff when the elite broke up? Oh, no, I don't either.
Remember Tony Khan showing up at the NFL draft with a neck brace and how much that was integral into AEW?
Is it funny that they did that angle just so he could wear a neck brace to the draft? That's all he wanted to do?
100%. They did a story so Tony could get away with like wearing a Burger King crown at the NFL draft.
Right.
And Rich Eisen, everybody was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right. How many people get bitten on pay-per-view? I should have put this on the predictions. Next time I definitely will.
How many bites in a Moxley match?
3.5's low.
He's like awesome. Mr. Owl and the Tootsie Roll commercials. 1, 2, 3.
As I actually like what Okada's doing. You're reaching for the tag for Matt.
Oh, I got a double bulldog.
I think you might be about 45 seconds ahead.
Oh, Jesus.
Just gauging on what you're saying.
Let me know when you had Nicholas up there clapping in the corner.
Okay. Do you got did you see Okada in all the Young Buck gear? Yeah. Okay. We good.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We got Takeshita and Okada standing over one of the Bucks.
Double bulldog, and then you'll get Nicholas clapping in the corner.
A+ job, Jose. Let's go. Have I missed any bites or bleeding so far? I don't think I have.
No.
Dun, dun, dun. It's AEW. Use your imagination. Point you. I'm out here. I'm definitely going to. I mean, I can't control the bleeders or the biters, Nair. I mean, I can control my cup and whether it's gray or blue, but I can't really control the biters and the bleeders. Pause.
Right.
Pause.
Sounds like fucking gangs in New York out there.
Right.
Have you had clapping in the corner yet?
No.
Nick going for the hot tag. Matt tags in. Or Matt tags Nick.
Yeah.
Fair enough. 45 seconds doesn't feel like a lot until you got to sit there and wait for it.
What do you got right now?
I have Nick Jackson rolling over to Takeshita and hitting a rolling.
We are fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What are you saying? I know, like I said, though, that's the one thing of like, 45 seconds doesn't feel like a long time. And you're like, all right, you're there anytime now. Until you have to wait for it, it doesn't feel like a long time.
Yeah, I was trying to find a secondary option that was a little closer and a little snugger to you.
Oh, you want to snuggle bus, my guy? I get you. I get you.
No,
me closer, Tony Dan.
No pecker biting.
No, Okada's got the market, and the Bucks have that. What the fuck was that? I just had an existential crisis.
Right? We get double sharpshooters?
No. Shit.
Two sharpshooters
on the outside or on the apron, double headbutt to the gut, flip through. Now I get the sharpshooters. So see, I waited.
We're good.
Now I got the sharpshooters. Now do we get hand, touching hand, reaching out?
They're slapping each other.
Slapping you. No, you won't tap.
They're helping each other but hurting each other at the same time.
Yeah, now I got the little slaps. I got the putt such. So
perfect.
Oh, and they're going to turn to the ropes. Grab the ropes. Is this starting to turn into a good match?
Right.
I feel
I'm
like
enjoying
it
it.
is. I feel like
I'm enjoying it. I'm 100% enjoying this match. I really
Nick
like it.
convinced
I
me to
actually,
watch this. Hope this pays off. Don't you blame me for that.
right? I'm enjoying this match to an extent. Again, I wish they would tag more. I wish it was more structure. I wish the ref mattered. As far as defined as pro wrestling, not just do whatever you want, folks. Rules are a thing. But that being said, the Okada spot was fun. Some of the other spots have been pretty good. I've enjoyed I like the sharpshooter spot.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Snuggle, snuggle. Honey, honey.
Da, 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 da.
Tequila.
Wait, what?
That's where you go with it.
I did the song he was singing.
That's all our job, Jose. If KJ and Nick was
you're
allowed to
good,
on
Bradley.
YouTube, they would too. I don't know what you're asking about us to be allowed to do on YouTube, but
That's only beards. Go get the
yeah,
merch
that's
today.
only beers right there.
It's the box search setting up. Both men down.
I hate when people have the same first name as me, and I have to talk about them like my name isn't the same. Yeah, that's the thing. Nick Jackson, I'm like, wait, what? That's my name.
Just talk about
They
yourself
call
as a
me
person like
Stacy.
me.
That's not my name.
Go ahead.
No, sorry.
Not a problem.
That's
Burb. Oh, all right, Tony Schiavone. I hate Tony Schiavone. The way he does commentary is so bad.
Well, is there a good commentator on AEW?
No.
Nigel?
Nah, I don't know. He's boring. He's British.
He's boring. He's British. Oh, I got a double tombstone.
Two count.
Tombstone.
2 count. The transitional tombstone.
Oh, I haven't gotten a pin. Well, I got it. Well, there, 2 count. Look at there. British is boring facts.
I don't know what to tell you. Shit.
Victor JR. Well, JR.
Yeah.
Is JR even still with the company?
Every time they put JR in commentary, he lets his inside voice out and people don't like it. So Riccaboni's good. Nigel's not bad. I know I tease Nigel. Riccaboni's good. The other gentleman,
Caprice Coleman.
Caprice. Another guy that I think is decent. Excalibur's awful. Tony Schiavone's just a cheerleader. And when Daniel Bryan shows up, he's even worse. He is so bad and so terrible to listen to.
I don't dislike Daniel. I dislike how much we get Callus on there.
Callus too much.
Oh,
onto the face, Nick. Oh, he eats a holy shit.
Toss that man.
Great spot.
Super kick.
Holy smokes!
Okada with a drop kick. Who has a better drop kick? Randy Orton, Okada, or Miles Bourne? That's actually a solid list of actual drop kicks.
Right. Okada can still throw one. I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards Okada a little, actually. Randy probably hits it with a little more sting right now, but they both, it's neck and neck. Right.
I'll give it to Okada.
AEW kind of breaking out.
I got tagging to Okada.
This match is long, though. Don't you feel like we should have wrapped this up about 3 minutes ago?
Yep.
It's good. Yeah.
Around the double sharpshooter spot of then you should have either countered it or something. That's where you went.
Yeah, it just feels crazy to me, Nick, that it was good. It's been good. We complimented it, but now we're like slowing down. When the match should be peaking, Okada's like looking at the crowd, like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Finish this one off. Big middle finger.
Doing the Pat McAfee special. That was half of Pat McAfee special on promo on SmackDown. It's just flip the bird, flip the bird, flip the bird.
Who did it better, Pat or Okada?
Well, it's Okada's gimmick at this point.
Right? Oh, big. Okay.
MTV, this match is too damn long. Moran is too damn high.
Wrap it up.
I flicked the lights on and off.
Right? And to me, like, just being observant, the crowds got real quiet. What a move. What a spot.
Oh.
Now
I got that. Hiccup, right. Please. Have I got the drape over quadruple belly to back suplex there?
Yes.
Everybody's down.
Everybody's down. Kind of a fun spot. I liked it. That's it. Solution. You get me. Let's go. Wrap it up.
Oh, yeah. How do you make me want to watch this man again after we somehow still have energy to watch something after this? Because
Canadian Destroyer. And one bonus for AEW is they actually call it
double knee. Shiny. Takashi just took out the Bucks by himself.
The fans on their feet. 5 stars. Here comes Meltzer.
Standing O. The one Meltzer was at SmackDown, and the one fan that pointed it out and caught it on film. Oh, you should have done that to the sickos because don't you respect the sacred cow, Dave Meltzer? Of whoever did this is a sicko. You're a psychopath. Why are you focused on this? I don't know. Why is the guy that sit there, Kurt Angle, Bret Hart, don't even have a 5-star match, but this fucker's like a fucking fly over, SmackDown.
Jokes. That is so funny.
Why'd you put yourself in the spotlight and expect someone to fucking pay attention to you when you're watching a wrestling show? Right? Holy shit.
You might have inspired a new t-shirt with that sacred cow thing.
Moo, moo.
The horns and a Meltzer face. Yeah. I see it now.
Turn the light bulb. No.
As now Okada and Takeshita are just fighting each other. The crowd's going kind of wild. Why, though? So Takeshita and Okada said, fuck it.
My partner's ass.
And now they're both beating up Matt.
They're fighting Jackson again.
This match just went a little too long, but it's been good.
Now they hold up after they were just hitting each other. What is this? We just... Shining Wizard straight to Okada. There's no way that was anywhere close to not being straight on Okada. Poison Rana.
Down goes. Okada ate all that move. I hate this fucking
Persona non grata.
Oh, wait. Okay. What? This will never
Twice again. Twice in the same match. Takashi has taken out the Bucks by himself. He's jobbing your EVPs.
Now Okada's helping, and he hits the Rainmaker on Takeshita. This is so dumb.
I'm telling you what, we're going to get Okada Takeshita. Just one more. I have to beat you, Kazuchika. I have to.
Yeah, I think we've all... I mean, if this writing's been etched into the fucking wall, we get it. As they're still not finishing this match.
It's still a 2 count. Why is the opening match taking a half an hour?
The crowd's going crazy, though. He let him go. And the Bucks get a win.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm with you, Boston. Like, every single time. Like, I'd be hammed right now.
Yeah, well, now I have Takeshita letting him go, so we somehow ended up 45 the other way. Meltzer driver, speak of the devil, 1, 2, 3, as the Young Bucks pick up the win.
And they kick spam. Yeah, I mean, the Bucks are victorious. Again, Okada, Takeshita win as well. It was a fun match. To me, the fact that we're 27 minutes in, not my favorite choice. This means it's going to be a long night. But, I mean, it was fun. It was fun. They just got to know how to... We talk about it with Tony in the matches. Just edit a little. Edit a little bit.
Well, and now what gets trimmed down? does, Ricochet, Jericho last all of 5
No,
minutes.
nothing does. Nothing does, Nick. We just go till fucking the wee hours in the morning, buddy. We're strapped in and strapped on.
Has Callis get rid of the fucking armband? And so Takeshita walking up the ramp, all his own. So is this Takeshita's done with the Callis family?
Finally?
Well, because he let Nick Jackson hit everything.
He's been allowing, like, they've had issues forever. So I in the past we thought, okay, here we go, and it hasn't happened. So is this here we go, or are they actually going to finally do it? We're good. We're actually going to do it.
I don't know, but we're actually going to do Chris Jericho versus Ricochet, the battle of insufferable. Who wins the most hated championship?
Is that next?
Yes.
Fuck.
I'm getting Chris Jericho walking out right now, or well, the backstage video. But yeah, so we're going from past insufferable to current insufferable. Of Chris Jericho was getting shouted out, please retire, and Ricochet is now getting canceled on Twitter. So, like you said, this is Chris Jericho. Well, he's got buzz, good or bad. I'm instantly going to be the babyface here. They'll cheer me, and I can do you just made the list.
Yeah. Again, it feels like what Jericho was doing prior. Eddie Kingston blew up, Jericho strapped his wagon to him. When certain new people would come in, Jericho instantly strapped his wagon to them. Poor MJF had to go through like a year of Chris Jericho. This match just screams Jericho's trying to prove to the world he still got it. That's what this is.
WWE said, we'll put you in a retirement tour. We're doing all of that. And he's like, no, what are you talking about? I still got like another 3 solid years. Fuck you do.
I still feel like Jericho was on a long-term contract, and I feel crazy.
I know that you're not crazy, because I've heard other people, including Cornette and Co., that mentioned that too, of that he was up there with like Moose of like signing a 10-year contract.
I thought he did. I think this was all bullshit just to kind of sell. I chose AEW because this is where the best wrestle, and this is where I want to be.
But did he have an addendum or an amendum or anything to where he could rework it and renegotiate it for more money? Because
maybe
Tony kind of let it slip on Coach and the Bro and everything, that at one point, allegedly, according to Tony, Chris Jericho was a free agent.
Fuck, 100%, my guy. What are we doing? Yeah. Can't handle this shit. Jericho up next. I guess I put a poll up for this one. Son of a bitch. Who wins? None of us.
That'd be Chris.
I mean, again, Ricochet coming off being pinned twice recently, and losing his belt at a battle royal.
WWE destroyed his legacy.
Yeah, no shit. Talk about revisionist.
I think he's more a delusionist.
Fucking a lot of them are, bro.
Sit down, be humble.
Are you taking notes? I haven't got any blood or biting as of yet, just for the record.
Not yet, but
that I know of.
Everybody's just reacting for Judas, like they're cutting to the crowd so much here.
Is the crowd singing though? Is the crowd really singing?
They Trick Williams the fuck out of that. I was like, let's just have him lit up from the top in the center, and then he spins around.
That's his new vibe that he's been throwing out since he came back a week ago.
Anyone remember Bret Michaels?
Yes, Rock and Love,
Bret
baby.
Michaels right now coming to the wrestling ring.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Non-Bon Jovi.
Non-Bon Jovi.
Non-Bon Jovi.
Peacock, you gotta let me fly.
You gotta let me fly.
Oh,
you are
shit.
beautiful on the inside.
I was really curious how the American, but they're still in Canada, so I don't know.
Yeah, they're in
No,
Vancouver.
fuck. I'm not even going to get that answer. The Jericho Ricochet is a terrible booking decision. Listen, let's say put everything about Ricochet aside. Ricochet should be in there with somebody younger, athletic, that could really get the best out of Ricochet.
Oh, absolutely. Well, this is, on one hand, Chris Jericho views this, like you said, of he's the heel right now. Everybody dislikes him, so I'm going to get attention and I'm going to get over beating him. Ricochet views it as, hey, I'm wrestling Chris Jericho. I can say I wrestled Chris Jericho. He's going to have all of this attention around him. I can say I was in that. But nothing here is like, this is your uncle beating your neighbor who's a troll on Twitter.
Right.
Well, the biggest pop of this whole thing is I become man. Judas in my mind.
Is it what it used to be? Are the AEW fans going to accept Jericho back? Remember
They're gonna love the song. Jericho's a different question.
I will not yum yums for Aubrey Ken. I'm sorry. Sugar cubes, yes. Yum yums, no.
A carrot?
Nay. I say nay.
To your yum yum.
All right. Oh, I forgot to put up the poll, but again, neither one of these two guys really making that happen right now.
Chris has got pills for that.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, they're just I become. The whole thing, they haven't touched. They haven't been locked up or anything. But the whole crowd is Judas in my mind.
Acapella. All right. So, I mean, it seems like some love for Jericho.
Well, because he's been staying in Acapulco, so that's why it's acapella. Archipelago?
Archipelago?
Full cab word of the day, archipelago.
Archipelago. Peninsula?
Peninsula.
Ooh, nice.
Cats, no, what the fuck? Can someone wrestle here? Anybody? Bueller.
You knew that, like, this is concave booty. Old man. He just looks like someone shaved a dog and stood him up.
Hank Hill. You got Hank Hill ass.
Hank Hill ass. Oh, shit.
Shit's a line instead of a curve. So this is, and so, he rubbed my head. He rubbed my head.
Because you're bald. Yeah, ha ha.
Yeah, but he knows if you rub my head 3 times, Robin Williams, the genie pops out.
Not anymore.
What? Oh, no.
Where the fuck?
What the? Is this getting anywhere near when they would actually throw rolls of toilet paper at Ricochet and he was actually over in a heel that way? Mm-hmm. Is this teetering in? All right, so we'll just make him like, you are the known asshole.
Yeah, I guess in a way.
Well, why is Jericho playing so much with the goddamn cameraman and everything?
Because he can't wrestle. This is what you do when you can't wrestle. So we're going to elongate this bullshit and we're going to stretch it out. Because he can't wrestle. He can't do it.
Superman pose. Bet you used to do a Superman pose. Chris Jericho has not done a wrestling maneuver until right there. That is the most offensive maneuver Chris Jericho has done, and we're probably 5 minutes into the match.
At least. As we are 40 minutes into the show, we've had one match so far. We're on to the second one. And again, folks, strap in, strap on. Let us know how you're feeling out there. We got well over 100 people hanging out with us. If you can hear my voice right now, take our link, share it with everyone you talk about wrestling, whether it's on Discord or MySpace or fucking Instagram, Twitter. Share it everywhere. Let's see how many people we can get here tonight. Let's break a record tonight. Why not?
Yeah, carrier pigeon, all of that. If you got to sit there and load the Dursleys, chimney with letters to Hogwarts, do it.
Do it all, folks. Do it all. AEW, man, this is bad. So is anyone out there right now going like, we really like this? This is working for me. I'm pumped. Go, Jericho, go.
They haven't hit a maneuver.
I think it's one of those things of like, they'll hate it, but it's good. And it's not good.
It's so not good, it reverts back around and becomes good. Is that what you're trying to say to me?
I don't know what the fucking thought process is. It's bad. And if this was
Corey Feldman, Chris Jericho is the Corey Feldman of wrestling.
Fuck. If you took the 3 letters and changed them with the other 3 letters across the hallway, people would be raging about this booking.
Well, we'd also see Jelly Roll and I don't know.
I'd rather see Jelly Roll than Jericho. I'd take 10 Jelly Rolls over Jericho.
That's just because you're hungry.
Maybe. But yeah, I have no interest. I mean, Jericho's not doing anything for me, and I won't take away from Ricochet because I think Ricochet does have a talent. He's just
the biggest maneuver we just had in this entire match was a Death Valley driver onto the apron.
Right, but it's a lot of fucking pandering because you can't wrestle. And this is why I don't want Ricochet booked in this shit. Lies, Nick, lies. Milk it.
I was going to bring up Jericho's chest, how it's looking sad and depressed out there.
Jericho built like Joe Biden. Joe. he's on that Joe body.
But yeah, his whole abdomen looks like a sad emoji.
Oh.
Exactly. See, you did it.
Oh. Poor guy.
I wish Jericho had one more WWE run. Too bad he won't.
I don't think he will. I don't think he will, but who knows?
Well, you've brought this up even. Was there ever an actual option ever? Or was this just how do we create buzz against with something that's ice cold?
I think there was definitely, or let's say Jericho truly was a free agent, which let's say it is. Tony said he was a free agent. Is there a place where I could see a conversation happening between Triple H and Jericho of, hey, man, I'm a free agent. Maybe we can work a deal out. Sure. But I do think it was very much like Edge. Okay, Edge, here's your new contract. It's a little light. We don't think you can do what you used to do. And Edge said, that's since I don't want to work 4 times a year and make this money. I want to work 4 times a year and make more money. So he went to AEW.
I don't want to work more dates. I want more money.
Well, he said, I felt like I could still contribute. I misunderstood what he meant when he said that.
But really, contribute to my bank account is what he meant to say. That was the rest of the quote. Byron saying, AW expects me to watch a pay-per-view when their stream is glitching.
Yeah,
I haven't had any glitch with us, with them. I don't know.
I had a bit of an issue with AEW. It glitched out on me.
Fair enough. I've got right now Ricochet pulling on Jericho's arm. That wouldn't even hurt you. That's how your arm's supposed to move. Who's he? Jericho's trying to get help from somebody.
Jericho's trying to get help? Who's he got?
Yeah. Toa Leona just rakes the arm on the ropes. Are you there? Am I head behind?
You're ahead. Oh, glittery pants. I love it.
I didn't touch nothing.
No. It was, I told you, my AEW kind of paused up on me for a second. But I'll let you know where we are. So keep playing.
Okay.
Where's my glitch at?
Glitch energy? What? My super chats over Ricochet tweets. There you go. Oh, I think we actually might miss some, but all love, boys. Happy Mania week. Tune in at 10:15 Tuesday and Wednesday after the boys are done, of course, for night 1 and night 2 previews with me and Jake. Thank you, Spaz, for the $5.
And you get a lion salt?
Oh, Christ, someone. I was reading a super chat. I got a boot from Jericho and a Ricochet shoulder barge.
He amped up the crowd to
Motor
cheer for
barge.
his lion salt.
Dodges through.
He looks like Ricky Morton at this point.
Now I got the lion salt. How did you get the head?
That's amazing. Okay, I'll wait up. Let me know when you get the.
I got him throwing the hands up after the lion salt.
Okay.
Come on, people. Don't you love that I can still do this and I didn't break my fucking neck? Don't you love that I'm not a paraplegic?
Oh, look. They gave him hair. Look, the camera get us. So let me know when you get the hair spot.
I'm getting a walls.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Reverse the walls. Arm drag.
Aren't we funny? We're looking at the camera.
Now I got the hair of now Jericho intentionally draping his face over.
Yeah. Aren't we hilarious?
He's gotta look through it alone.
Yeah.
So clever, so funny.
I love where my glitches. I love my fellas, but where my glitches? Like it. Arr, arr.
But we'll spaz out here with another $5 from a minute ago of KJ Soros and Nicoceratops. What? What do we see first tonight? Table, glass, tacks, chairs, biting, blood, low blow, nonsense brawl, ref stupidity. I actually was going to praise tonight's show of there's not a lot of stipulations. I like tonight of Tony feels like he's showing the modicum, the minimum of restraint on this.
Right.
We've gone from Texas death to there's no steps in anything. There's no cage. There's no falls count anywhere. There's none of that.
Right. As Jericho gets thrown into the turnbuckle, kind of slowly walks backwards, and people are going to praise Jericho. Oh, look, Jericho still got it. Or look, Jericho did pretty good. But Jericho's going at such a slow pace, guys. Even coming off that turnbuckle, again, he's old. It's okay, but he is old.
Yeah. It's really nice when you take your grandfather out to dinner, to breakfast at his favorite diner and everything like that. Right. But sometimes you got to sit there and hold the door for an extra 5 minutes because he's still trying to get through the steps and everything.
Right. Chicken and beer.
They exploded this down.
Facts. Y2J breaks out.
As he's smiling as he's about to get taken out.
Code breaker.
Bailey got it. Fucking
the crowd is a very enthusiastic crowd here tonight.
Because they haven't seen him in 6 to 8 months of give it when they see him for 2 months straight and then see how that reaction is.
I don't even know if it's going to take that long. Like, I want to see the reaction. Where does he go from here, kind of thing, and then how do the fans react to it? They're doing everything they can to make him babyface Jericho after being an asshole for about 5 years, and I don't know if they can pull it off.
Well, what's his next feud? So he feeds with what? Jack Perry for the national title? What do you do next with Chris Jericho?
I don't know. Who's the heel out there? Jericho versus MJF? Jericho babyface, heel.
No, don't you fucking dare.
I'm telling you. Watch, bro. I stayed away from a year. Give me a belt.
No. Jericho Ospreay.
Oof. Why don't we just strap fucking mud to Ospreay's legs and ask him not to run?
We can sell out Wembley, bruv. Remember
they fucked that up last time Ospreay Jericho went Wembley, and Jericho tried to be the babyface so he could do his Queen rendition. And I'm fighting Ospreay in England, you fucking moron. What are we doing? Why would we do that?
Somebody to bury. Need somebody to
dumbest shit ever in this company at times. Jericho forced himself babyface so he could do Queen, except he's up against Will Ospreay in England. Oops.
Jericho on top of the turnbuckle, though, wailing down on Ricochet. I thought we were about to get, a love handle Hurricane Rana. Yes, we do.
We're going to get for sure. He's got to prove he still got it.
Well, that's why when he did the lion salt, everyone's cheering him like, you're still alive. You didn't die.
I can't stand Aubrey either, buddy. And she literally, I have a clip going around. I think it's on our Instagram of her talking about Like, it's not, the ref's not supposed to be the focus. I just try and stay out of it. Is everybody in this company delusional? Everybody don't realize the shit they be doing? Not one of them?
Aubrey Edwards is the Pat McAfee of any match she officiates. Argue me on that, motherfucker.
It's a good kind of take on it.
Has to be the front and center of it. Look out now. Yeah.
Right. Both men down. 5 stars from Meltzer. Boy, loading up, folks. Jericho chance. No, it's all nay. No, nay.
Well, what was it? You know, what was her name on Twitter that was always blocking everybody? Dawn Silver or something like that.
Dawn Stevens.
Yeah, Ron Stevens. Dawn Stevens, yeah. Whoa, and in the cord breaker. Shout out James Spaz, $5. Why did he lose the Chris? He's just Jericho now. On the site, the announcer in the lower third graphic. He's just Jericho now.
I'm more of a good guy if I'm just Jericho. What the fuck?
Taking this shit to
we're
the
back on the turnbuckle.
Shooting star into code breaker.
We got our first bite.
Ricochet watched all those videos of when they do high spots into an RKO and said, Chris, you want to do something like that?
Right.
1, 2, 2. That didn't end the match.
That was a huge spot. But we did get our first.
The biggest spot of the match. The shooting star into the code breaker doesn't end it. No. So what are you going to do that's going to be bigger than that ends it?
I don't know, but that was insane. And we did get our first bite of the night, folks.
It sounds like an old school Attitude Era commercial thing of like,
right.
Now let's tune in for our bite of the night, brought to you by, Haribo gummies.
It's a really good spot. A really good spot.
Should have ended the fucking match right there.
This is awesome. Breaks out. We are officially 50 minutes in, almost 1 hour in, 2 matches of 9 done.
Wall, Boston Crab. It's no longer the Walls. The Walls is when you get the knee in the back.
Yeah, he can't do his own finisher.
As he's dragging Ricochet to the middle as he's trying to crawl. This isn't going to be better. So
7, holy fuck.
All of this. So now they uber cheat and make it uber obvious. Like,
she's right there. It's so embarrassing that she's right there. But he hasn't grabbed it yet.
Slide. They had their exit off the ride and just didn't choose to take it. They just said, one more time. And it's not working out well.
Listen, I don't know if this is going to work long term, but at minimum, the fans are very much into, like, Ricochet's getting booed, GOA's helping. I just got the baseball slide now. What the fuck happened?
I don't know, but I got Chris Jericho doing this and jumping off. If we keep, passing like ships in the moonlight out here.
Right.
I don't know if I want to refresh and find a new ground or if I want to pause and see where we get.
I got Ricochet coming off the top for a shooting star.
Where are you?
And a 2 count.
I have Toa Leona rolling Jericho in. Now I have Ricochet going up to the top. So you've somehow hop, skipped, and jumped.
That's why I said don't refresh.
I didn't touch anything.
That's
a shooting star.
Continue doing that. Yeah. 2 count.
1, 2, 2 count.
Beautiful.
We've done this, and we still somehow end up out of sync.
We're good. I hate what they do 20 kickouts. Again, high spots, kickouts, and furniture. That's the trifecta of a Meltzer 5-star match. Now, I don't hate this match. I wish I did. I don't. It's just long. Every match is way too long. Right, right? We still have
Ricochet.
7 matches to go.
Why is so? The
Now
gates
here
of
they
Hell
go. Here
telling
comes
him,
the Booker.
stop. Don't pin him now. Do more.
Lion salt.
Lion salt.
Insult to injury. And Ricochet gets the pin. He put Ricochet over. It's a good match. Decent, boring. Yeah, maybe. Again,
you had a shooting star into a code breaker, and it was a transitional moment.
It was, yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, I don't expect anything less. I don't know why that's so shocking.
Because that's bad. That's where that should have ended. I'm surprised Ricochet won, but the fact that
I'm shocked that he let Ricochet go over.
Yeah. Now, really, what do you do with Chris?
Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't get the point. You bring him back. Yeah, okay. Now Ricochet gets a win after being on a bit of a losing streak, and we go directly into Darby and Andrade.
They are not letting you breathe on this show.
Just flipping to the next one because everything goes so long. They're behind.
But is this isn't going to go?
We haven't even had the Battle Royal yet.
We've still got a Battle Royal.
Yeah.
We've still got a 6-man tag match.
2 matches, 1 hour in. To me, that is insanity. And people are going to say, oh, that's awesome. I don't know, guys. I can't say that. And that the problem with Jericho versus Ricochet is he slows Ricochet down. The match gets long. I will give credit where it's due. I'm shocked that he lost. This is going to be good, says Adams. Let's go. Adams.
Just ordered some decent tickets for AEW Wembley for £80 each, which is about $110. Can't wait. Taking the family.
Good. Go have fun, Sammy. That should be a good time.
MDB. I'm pre-snapped. Snap into a Slim Jim. Well, MDB after your heart.
Nick got a lot on his mind. Yeah, right.
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
As here comes Andrade. I will put a poll up, and I will also be right back.
Right, but out eat. Taking on Darby right now, and I honestly think Andrade can win this. I think Andrade wins this, and then you start to see him, being open for a challenge of him versus MJF. I think is going to be a better match for the world title than Darby versus MJF. Respectfully, I get Darby's the babyface they want you to cheer for, all of that, but I just don't. I don't buy him as a title contender. I don't buy him as somebody as a world champion. He's a crash test dummy. I get he's the heart and soul. He's trying to be the Sting of AEW. I just don't buy him beating somebody like an MJF, of a guy who I presume is about to beat Kenny Omega tonight, who beat Hangman Adam Page in a Texas death match, who beat 4 men to win the world title. I think that MJF's the guy, and I don't think that Darby's been positioned as a guy who can knock him off that tower. So I am honestly taking Andrade to win this match, but you can let us know, folks, who you got. Are you taking Darby of Mr. Skateboard, Mr. Skydive, the Daredevil himself out there? Besides the matches being too long per usual, it's been a good show. It's been an interesting show. The matches that I didn't think they're playing into not exactly the Crow, but it's very like pigeony. Like, oh, I can't say that. And he comes out in this hoodie. Oh, is it the pink hoodie and everything? Yeah, He's like that old lady that was in the fucking park in Home Alone with the fucking pigeons and everything. It's Darby Allin. He's a lot more that vibe than he is Sting, I would say. But I'm surprised 2 matches that I didn't think were going to be that long that you were going to let some of these other matches have some time. Went almost an hour just for two. So now this is, hey, we only have 9 matches on the main card, but we're going to be here for a while because these are going to be longer matches that deserved it, but they don't deserve to be following up already longer matches. Like when they wrestle Darby, it always looks like they want to, well, he's a goddamn Daredevil. An hour in the show, 2 matches on a 10+ match card. That's terrible pacing. Well, it's 9 on the main card at least. You had the 4 on the pre-show. Like I said, the ones that I thought were going to be your quick matches that would have been your change of pace. Like you would have thrown a Chris Jericho Ricochet in between this match and another match in between Moxley Ospreay, because it'll be your fucking 5-minute flashbang bing bop boom bop bam kind of match. And instead it ends up going a half hour. So God only knows how long this match is about to go. But we are about to be underway with Andrade versus Darby. Let me know who you got. Whether in Darby, if he wins this match, earns a world title shot. Now, nothing being said if Andrade wins this match and starts to position himself towards a world title match. Because Andrade versus MJF, I think, to me, is a better match than Darby MJF. My opinion. But, hey, again, we got remarkable athletes minus Jericho. Well, we got remarkable athletes and everyone's stepfather. Got you, MDB. Sam, what up? The Adams, I like Darby, but he's beginning to feel a bit forced, needs a break in Evolution. I don't even know if he exactly needs a break because he's had plenty of those, but I think an evolution in his character or a development of something that an actual trajectory would probably work pretty well. Because he was feuding with Moxley, then he was feuding with Gabe, now he's feuding with MJF. He instantly slaughtered himself in the world title picture out the goddamn blue. But let me know, folks, you got his Andrade setting up for the surfboard. Darby definitely still lives with his mom right now. Mom, I'm making me love. AEW should sell pillows at their shows. Well, I think they probably would. You have to buy, and if you don't, shit, maybe we should do it. A Wrestling for Life like cushion, like seat cushion of one of those when you're out there watching these, 72-hour pay-per-views and everything. You can have one of those extra little seat pillows so you're not, dealing with your tush on those, uncomfortable seats. Nick, again, would you have a laugh if Danhausen shows up at a NASCAR race and curse the drivers? Fair, but I think the last time a driver got cursed, his name was Dale Earnhardt. So I don't know if I want to fully go that way. Like, how do you pull off a Danhausen curse at NASCAR? Multi-car pileup? I don't know if that's a positive, but Darby just wrecking balls through Andrade through the metal ropes as he's hitting the tranquilo into the barricade. Damn, the floor took a beating there. Yeah. Darby Allin does not belong in the same ring as Andrade. I don't disagree with that, but hey, pretty lady, how you doing? So Andrade's setting up with the thought. Oh, is he gonna walk up the steps with this man set up in a fucking brainbuster position? Oh, drapes him on the ring post. Yeah, Darby, you got to fight out of here. This is starting to look comical. Oh, slaps him right over the tub. I thought they would have at least done something of, a brainbuster on the stairs or something. But just body bags this man. So Andrade is going to pose with the hottie. literally as Darby's female stunt double there in pink robe and the face paint is right in the background of this. But I don't exactly hate Andrade, being the latest cannonball. I don't hate Andrade being the ladies' man, but Darby comes flying in out of frame right. Spaz with $2. Do they know I climbed a mountain isn't a gimmick? Yes and no. But a coffin drop of Darby is the daredevil. Darby is a guy that if AEW existed when like Jackass and MTV were at their fucking peak, when CKY, when Tony Hawk games weren't being remastered, but they were being originally released, Darby Allin would be a fucking god in pro wrestling. But we're at this point in time to where most of your regular wrestling fans know a little bit more. Tastes have changed, palates have cleansed, all of that as we're kicking down the stairs. Do we get a count out or anything? Because last I knew, this wasn't a no DQ match or anything. So there should be the ref counting. Of course, it's Aubrey. Can horses count? Can horses count? Hey, Google. Hey, Siri. Hey, Alexa. I'm setting off everybody's, AI systems right now. Can horses count? Because I need to know. Because we should start getting a count out here. But Darby Allin, in the era of when ECW was in its peak, when you had, like I said, Jackass was, major box office blockbusters and everything. Tony Hawk was on N64s instead of remastered for PlayStation 4s. That's when Darby Allin would have been at his peak as a pro wrestler. Why do they even need refs in AEW? I don't know. I think they're just more what's the term? Superficial. They're more just ceremonially we have to acknowledge, as we're getting the Three Amigos, we have to acknowledge that there one time used to be a point to officials in pro wrestling matches, and they used to matter and they used to make decisions. Now they're just there as a figurehead. Now they're just there as a commemorative piece. Mount on the top of the cake, a cake topper. That's what I was looking for. But suplex in on the ring post, right on the buckles from Andrade on the Darby. Let's go. 200 live, folks. Absolutely. As we've been chilling with 125, let's see if we can keep this thing growing as we are on the Sunday before the week of WrestleMania. So, folks, if you're tuned in right now, don't go anywhere because we're going to be here Monday for the go-home show for WrestleMania. Tuesday, NXT Revenge. I will have my revenge. Wednesday, Spring Breaking. Thursday, we're going to do Double Dip, Honey Dip out here. We've got Thursday Night Impact, the Fallout from Rebellion, and also House of Glory after that. Friday, I think we're here in the afternoon and just covering all the wrestling for all of time and eternity on the Go Home SmackDown the night before WrestleMania. And of course, we're going to be here for night 1 and night 2, and even before night 1 and night 2. I think 4 o'clock Eastern time for WrestleMania all weekend. And the beat goes on right after that. So be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. This chat's blowing up. This stream's blowing up. The channel's blowing up. Everything's popping off, pop, locking, and dropping. Big things popping, little things stopping up. The something sees and never sleeps. What? Roll Tide, I see you. Darby Allin is definitely a bad margin. Facts, they've done videos together. They 100% have. He's, kick flipping and all of that. Which I will deny. Holy fuck. Into a crossface. I won't lie. Everyone was a Bam Margera. Everyone thought they were about to be a pro skater at one point in the late 90s, early 2000s. But a lot of us came to reality. For Darby wouldn't break up the face lock as Andrade had his foot on the ropes. See, this is a good match. This is a match I expect to give it some time. Jericho and Ricochet didn't need the same time as his tope. Fighting again. KJ, check the stats. Keep the stats. Keep the records. We might have had 2 potential bitings. I'm sorry, dear. It was a run by fruiting. Who wants to see Danhausen put a curse on Ricky Martin? Only you, Christian. He's living La Vida look out there. I'm starting to question if you aren't Ricky Martin with how much you bring up Ricky Martin, sir. Leave Ricky Martin alone. If they didn't change WrestleMania back to Vegas, we would have been watching WrestleMania Night 2 tonight. Touche. Well, we would have been in New Orleans. Oh! Drop kick off the top through the chair, but yeah. Let's not forget, we were denied and robbed WrestleMania New Orleans to have WrestleMania Vegas again. Even Ricky Martin's family doesn't bring him up this fast. Ricky Martin wasn't mentioned this much during the fucking halftime show at the Super Bowl. He loves Ricky Martin. Nolans, yeah. Say with that draw. Are all matches normal matches, or are there any stipulations for upcoming ones? As I believe, all matches are normal matches, which in AEW speak means they all have no disqualification, no countouts. There are no rules. But yeah, there isn't, again, good on AEW. No real big stipulation matches. I think the biggest stipulation is a battle royal or a gauntlet, actually. Everything else is just straight up one-on-ones, allegedly. Zano rules. Like Ricky Martin. Listen, we're all gangbanging on Ricky now. Who has the bigger crush? 360 or Chris? That's a fucking amazing comment. Yes, no, Ricky Williams, 100%. I love me. Ooh. Suplex on the outside. If anyone can get me or hook me up with some Marshawn Lynch or some Ricky Williams merch or anything, I'm all the way for it. Those are 2 of my favorite players of all time. Being honest, those 2 and Michael Vick are, I know, all controversy, but those 3 are like 3 of my favorite players of all time. I have a Vick jersey, all of that, but some Ricky Williams merch and some Marshawn Lynch merch would do the body good of Ricky Williams, such an underrated talent. Spaz, Nick, where does Mania happen next year if they pull it from the Arabian Night? Do they go Cleveland just to spite Meltzer? Do you do New Orleans then? Do you do, you know what? You do it and you save face and you look like a fucking godsend, and it would piss everybody off in AEW with All In. You do the UK WrestleMania 34 coming to Wembley. You go full bar with that. Oh, you're in the corner. Andrade 1, 2 count. That's what I think. I still don't think that they move it to the US. I would say they probably do UK. They do there, and they just kind of piss in everybody's salad a little bit. Yeah, no, Roll Tide. Ty Simpson's going to be lucky if he goes in the first round. Or no, Reese number 2. When the league suspended Ricky for smoke, yeah, well, they had to make a whole rule if this man was getting pulled down by his dreadlocks. They had to say that was fine. That wasn't a horse collar tackle. And again, that man playing with that man in Madden with the visor, knowing he's, a vitamin advocate and everything, and the visor, and he's just, I can run through you or I can run around you. He was beast mode before beast mode. So that's those 2. That's my dream fucking run back tandem. But Andrade pulling off the pants, trying to get off the boots long and dragging this fucking thing out. Garza can do the snap off pants better than Andrade. You can't even do this as good as your cousin. Andrade up top. Nobody.
Speaking of up top,
insults. Duh. I was like, do you have anything to follow it up on? I guess not.
I said, duh. We're good to go. Folks, how we doing out there? Having a good night. We got 120. Let's get this to 200 tonight. If you can hear my voice right now, there's 100 plus people here. If everybody can get one person to click our link, we will be doubled up. We'll be over 200. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's do this tonight. Don't forget super chat, super stickers. Show some love as the night rolls on. Again, we're quite a while into this show, and we're still in the third match. I don't know if that's the best of strategies. The match is going pretty good, this one, but some people saying a little boring, a little long.
Well, it's been a good match, and I think, though, what has been an issue with this match, like you were saying, of the first two matches were matches that I thought would have been your breath of fresh air. You go get your hot dog and you come back before, while that match is going on kind of thing. But those matches went a half hour. So now this match going, it's time, doesn't feel any different to what we just watched. Like, this match should be a match that goes a minute, but we just watched two movies beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, that becomes the thing. If every match feels the same, it becomes, again, that kind of porridge vibe. Everything's in the middle. Everything's the same shade of gray. Instead of certain things feeling bigger, better, stronger than other things, that's more my concern. And you burn the crowd out doing, every match 15 minutes plus.
Well, and who do you have winning this match, by the way? Do you have Darby? Do you have Andrade?
I think Darby needs it more than Andrade, but Andrade also could use a win. So they're in a bit of a pickle here. I mean, is Andrade the better?
Oh, that back elbow is so fucking good.
Best in the business. Best in the business.
Well, because he's just following through with it. It never looks like it's a move. It completely catches you out of nowhere because he just follows through with it.
Oh, he just snaps it. It is violent.
I'm going to get my dog and my cat to tune into the stream. Absolutely. Well, Darby gets the win. So Darby is about to sneakily gets the win out of nowhere, holds the boot. I would have preferred to see Andrade versus MJF. I know heel versus heel, but I figured that would have been a better match than Darby versus MJF. Yeah, I'm not sold on Darby anymore. The Darby, he's too stop-start for me. He's supposed to be Sting, but he's supposed to be a crow, but he's more a pigeon.
A little bit of a sparrow out here.
Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow. Well, I'm going to do, but you have heard of me.
Right. Oh, what? But we roll on, folks. The show goes big. I mean, how do you look at it? Big W for Darby or not? Let me know.
I read the note. All right. Yeah, I didn't know. So I think that this was a solid match. Again, I think that if this wasn't following two matches that had already gone the same length, this has a different impact. This feels more like a battle than Chris Jericho and Ricochet just went the same length as these two.
Yeah. I mean, again,
they're going to shake hands? Are they going to shake hands?
No. Are they?
They're raising because they both have the same enemy of they both want to beat MJF, which tells me MJF is winning tonight because this talent pool of everybody that wants to take on MJF is growing.
It really is. You're not wrong about that.
You have a Swerve, you have an Andrade, you have a Darby, you have Ospreay, you have Kenny, you have Hangman whenever he comes back. You're starting to grow this roster of top contenders.
Yeah, if you find an effective way to, kind of get them in and out. Again, will they carry Darby's momentum or will he run into something silly? What happens with Andrade now?
Yeah, well, now we're gonna get Cage and Cope versus FTR. And is this the last beacon of tag team wrestling right now?
Not. I hope not. I really hope not. It's not great.
Hold me closer, Tony Dancer.
Right.
But
CNC Music Factory taking on FTR. Let's go.
but you might have. So your best tag teams in pro wrestling right now might be the Hardys and Edge and Christian, guys who have been doing this for over 20 years. That's a problem. That's showing that you haven't established a depth, that you haven't established a foundation. That guys that are 20 years doing this are still your top guys doing this, then that means there was no one that came from the fucking throne and could knock them off the block.
Yeah, I don't think that's the issue at all. I think there has been many teams since those two teams. It's
What
interesting
teams? Where are they?
I mean, all the teams in history since when did they leave? 2000. You're saying there's been no New Day, no Usos, no none of these other tag teams
running the book right now, but the Hardys and Cope and Christian are doing it right now still. FTR didn't take the throne.
I don't even think Edge and Christian are doing overly well right now. I'm very interested to talk about them in that realm. I don't think just because they have they're getting belts. That's good. That's crazy in 2026. But you're saying there's no other good tag teams, and that's why they're doing this? What? I mean, tag team wrestling.
I'm not saying there's no other good tag teams, but I'm saying no one else has taken the ball and ran with it.
No other tag teams won 10 titles or had. You're saying that we're going back to Edge and Christian and the Hardys because no other tag teams have existed since them? Good ones?
I'm saying, has anyone taken the ball and ran with it?
I think over the last couple generations, I think we've seen some really good tag teams in multiple companies. I mean, again, I don't think.
So why aren't they on this pay-per-view? Why aren't they on WrestleMania? Why aren't they doing this? Why aren't they doing that?
You're right. There must be because Edge and Christian are the best in the business right now. What? What are we talking about? Is anyone saying that? Is anyone saying that out here? I don't think so. Maybe I'm crazy.
Questions.
I don't know. I think I answered it as well as I could. I mean, thinking of them as the only, we have to go back to. Remember, we don't want to go back to the Attitude Era.
So so wrestling's tag team division right now, men's tag team divisions going great, amazing. So much going on with all of that right now.
Talking about the Edge and Christian are somehow at the top of the wrestling tag team world.
They're about to win the tag belts.
Okay, I guess. Hey, I don't know what we're talking about. Did anyone make sense of this? Chad, help me out. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Name one tag team. Any tag team? I mean, there's been some good ones, I think, in the last 15 years. I think. No tag teams ever. Edge and Christian and the Hardys were the last good tag team back in 2002.
I don't know. Sabio's saying them right.
I guess. I mean, I don't get the point. I don't even know. They are the top tag team in wrestling right now. I don't think anyone's saying
they're competing for AEW tag titles right now.
So what?
So that doesn't mean you're towards the top of the division. If you're competing for a championship in your craft, that doesn't mean that you're towards the top.
World had a world title shot tonight. Are they the best women's tag team in the world?
Maybe they are. Maybe you're discrediting them.
I don't even get this. This is just out of left field of what? Where is even this concept? What a reach. Is your back aching? That's crazy.
There's something else aching, not my back.
I took the wrong button. But I don't know it. I don't see it like that. I don't even think Edge and Christian, I mean, they're in a prevalent storyline because of their name, and the same with the Hardys. And I mean, after it all, for sure.
Do we get the Hurt Business out here? Do we get someone announced of who's going to be the newest member in the Hurt Business?
Right? People would say, you're going to give the Young Bucks some credit. None. They're in this company. FTR. We're going to.
They were on the pre-show. They were the start of this. They ain't competing.
Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, the idea that there hasn't been any good tag teams in 15 years, that's crazy talk.
Well, crazy is as crazy does.
Right? I love celebs. Let's go. Let's go. That had nothing to do with this particular crazy conversation. The Usos were tag champs last month. Facts. Let's go. They must have been the best. I don't know.
London and Kendrick, the best of all time, the greatest ever.
Kendrick, Axiom had a fucking out there smoking it. Street Profits killing it. Yeah, let's ignore them. You know, do we count the Dudleys? Were the Dudleys slightly before? Or the Dudleys with them? Again,
the Dudleys were in the same category as Edge and Christian and the Hardys.
I've been told for a week that who cares about 30 years ago? But now 30 years ago is
because 30 years ago is the only thing still going with the tag team wrestling.
I guess tag team wrestling in general is definitely down the tubes, but even Edge and Christian aren't at the top of their games. I don't even think they think that.
Fair enough. Trying to get to tubes, but yeah, I think that tag team wrestling as a whole has been on a decline. We've even talked at times of that. The women's tag team division in WWE is the best tag team division in pro wrestling, arguably.
Yeah, the women's tag team division is the most compelling tag team wrestling we get. Good tag team wrestling.
Booker T and Goldust.
Let's go.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Right.
Brodito was a pretty good team.
Yeah, Brodito was good. I mean, but even just like again, like were we giving no credit to what the New Day did in their career?
The freaking APA.
APA.
How many people are still doing that? Do you see John Bradshaw, Rayfield, and Ron Simmons out here?
Right. Yeah. I mean,
hands, everybody's brawling.
Bring them back. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy to think. I mean, it's crazy that Edge and Christian and the Hardys are still in title contention in pro wrestling. That's excellent and surprising. But at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think they're getting belt shots because nobody else in tag team wrestling can take the ball. Like Dear Tony, book some tag team matches that actually mean something.
Dear Hunter, Dear Con, Nick, or Tony, book some fucking tag team wrestling.
But yeah, it would be really lovely. But the women got it.
Lucha Bros kick ass. I just say one negative thing about tag team wrestling, and all of a sudden people give a shit about tag team wrestling again. Where was all this outcry for the past 6 months?
Nick is saving
a fucking wormhole here.
Nick is saving tag team wrestling like Pat McAfee saving WrestleMania.
Exactly.
Jesus,
I'm going to call up Nissan, and we're going to get a 25% discount on tag team wrestling matches.
Right? Yes, APA, Outrunners, Benjamin and Haas. The chat is alive. Let's go. Edge and Christian aren't not even the best in AEW. LOL, I'd say the Hurt, and they just came back. Yeah, we'll see how they fit in.
Have they even came back? They saw them in a video package. Have we seen them in ring? They actually exist.
I don't know. They're over on Collision. Mercury and Nitro. Let's go. Jericho. Ray and Batista. DIY.
Lend me your most obscure friends, countrymen. Lend me your most obscure tag team.
Right. Alpha Academy. Let's go.
The Viking Raiders. The guys that got jumped out by Obafemi.
Miz and Morrison. Let's go.
Miz Kit. R-Truth and Damian Priest retaining SmackDown Tag Team Champions right now.
Right. Swerve and Keith Lee. There's a good one.
Swerve in our glory, like I said, friends, countrymen, lend me your most obscure tag team. Los Lotharios, Los Lobos, Los, Americanos. Which did you see? We're gonna get Americano versus Americano, mask v mask.
Mask v mask. They fought. I keep saying I'm really enjoying AAA. They fought the whole show. Like I said, they should have done they should do with Drew and Jacob. Do the same thing. Like they fought the whole show, and it leads to a mask versus mask match. I want that for Drew and Jacob at Mania. Like they open the show and they just fight in and out of every segment. They just keep popping back up.
What the fuck was that kick from Dax? Because he was supposed to kick Cope in the head, and it was the most like of like I can barely get my leg up enough to hit you.
Right.
But Dax and Cope right now in the ring as, yes, the greatest tag team in professional wrestling history, taking on AEW's greatest tag team, not
Right.
named the Briscoes. Well, actually, the Briscoes were never truly a tag team in AEW, so that being
No,
said.
but still one of the best tag teams since.
Oh, well, that's, yeah, now I
I found one
realize
for
that I look
sure.
more like an asshole if I discredited the Briscoes, but yeah.
Like, wait, I found one for
Sometimes
sure.
you just say things under duress and you just have to buckle down and grin and bear it a little bit.
Right.
Of you just got to fight your position now.
You're like, I know what I said.
Stand 10 toes down. Back body drop.
Right.
Ren and Stimpy. Jane Silent Bob. Deadpool parties out here just naming other
Deadpool and
historic
Wolverine,
tag
Jane,
teams.
Silent Bob, Ren and Stimpy.
Yes, I'm here out here with KJ White, my heterosexual life mate. 100%.
Shit.
Christian now Christian out there is saying I did things with all of FTR's mothers. So
Yes.
Christian's almost more over than Cope in this.
Christian loves dead dads and sexy moms.
I'm a dude.
I'm a dude. You're a dude. He's a dude.
Yeah.
I will say I do like the fact that Christian stayed like the same character, but Edge reels him in, and he's still doing all the same shit he's been doing, right?
But that's also FTR's whole gripe in this situation of you guys don't trust each other. You guys can't go to lunch. You guys have sat there and stabbed each other in the back how many times? We haven't had a crossword. We haven't had an issue. We haven't had an argument. We haven't had a fight.
Yeah, we're dialed in. We're good to go. How are you guys, back to normal? How do you feel? So yeah. But
Craig and Smokey, Wee Man and Steve-O, Pumpkin Mysterio, Craig and Nene again. Total elimination. Yeah. John Cronus and Perry Saturn. That's a fucking one of the best finishing moves as a tag team. Total elimination.
That's a deep cut, but let's go.
Beavis and Butthead, Cody Rhodes and CM Punk, based on their head moves.
Right, absolutely.
Reddit Matt didn't jump. La 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 la. Shaq and Cody. Dude, it's definitely LOD Hawk and Animal. What a rush.
One of the best ever, folks. What's going on in the match, my guy?
Christian right now with a 2 count on Dax as trying to hold him up, setting him up for the unprettier. Oh, Dax breaks out, hitting the arm. Chop, 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 chop. Billy and Chuck. Did someone say 3 minutes?
Billy and Chuck.
Jordan and Pippen is more of a 3-headed monster because you got to take into account Rodman. It's the same thing like LeBron, Wade, and Bosch. You still got to have 3-headed monster. Draymond, Clay, Curry, 3-headed monster.
Yeah, you're kind of on point with that. You can't. Yeah, definitely 3-headed monster. Let's go.
Laverne and Shirley.
But so is the New Day.
Well, they done excommunicated Big E out there, but Laverne and Shirley were Thelma and Louise.
Thelma and Louise.
Lucy and I can't remember who else was out there eating the bonbons with her in the chocolate factory.
It's Lucy and what the hell's
I know there's Ricky.
It's
I don't think it was that.
Is it Betty? No. Son of a bitch. I don't know, but we got a wrestling match going on, folks.
Spaz X is full of stuff right now. Unnamed female stars in AEW speaking out about uncomfortable backstage treatment. Hope that's not true. Hope everyone's okay. I have not seen that at all. Spaz, I'm a little busy doing other things.
Is that, yeah, what the hell?
Who's Jordan, Nick? You mean Michael Jordan?
Michael, the man with the big pockets.
Jordan
Big back
Grace.
pockets.
Yeah. Which Jordan are we talking about? As FTR in control of this match right now, as yelling at the fans, because that always works well for FTR to yell at fans when they get right back in their face.
Yeah, it's
Well,
always made them look real tough.
super tough guys.
It's gone well so far.
Right? As Christian getting slammed in the announce desk. I'm not sure at this point who the legal man is.
Okay.
Bonnie and Clyde, Benny and the Jets. Dun, 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 dun. Toyota and Lexus? What the fuck?
But yeah, I got FTR in control right now, so
Yes, I have Dax right now staring at Cope, giving him the pokes, aiming at him, but Christian right now in the ring getting worked over.
that is true. Ba-ba-bum.
FTR working over Christian in the corner. Now, why you got to do the overhead shot and show the bald spot, Foreman and everything? Now, granted, I know we've done the strategy of I know it's receding, so let me just get ahead of this and just scorched earth. But still,
if it's going to run away from my face, I'm going to chase it.
Run away.
Run away. Run away.
Oh, MDB, appreciate this. Kanye and run away.
Oh, my God. All right, folks. Nick taking a pause for the cause, and we are rolling on. How are you feeling on a Sunday night? Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. We are rolling through. Right now, I do have FTR as Christian fighting back. We got bite number 3, by the way. You keeping track at home? Biting incident number 3 here tonight. Pavley and Botch. Macaroni and cheese, peanut butter and jelly, burgers and hot dogs, or hot dogs and buns. Pause on that one, maybe. Ricky and Lucy, Zach and Kelly. Hilarious, guys. Kelly and Regis. Good shout, MDB. Read my mind. Chris, you're looking for the tag, folks. How you feeling out there? How are you doing? And if you haven't hit like, share, subscribe, make sure you do so. Join us. We are back tomorrow for Raw, the Go Home Show. We're here all week long. We're going to have Spring Breakthrough on Wednesday. We're back on TNA on Thursday. We got a marathon on Friday starting at 1:45 p.m. in the afternoon. And we got to brawl a bit. Edge on fire. Copeland on fire. Once upon a time, that's all I got. Felt like we were going to tell a much better story. Poutine and more poutine. That's like gravy and cheese curds, my guy. A match made in heaven. Mustard and ketchup. Last pred for I said 4.5 hours was short. The time will be 6.5. It's going to be short. This is crazy. Like, I know, we're talking quite a bit about it, but we're at 9:30. So coming up to 10 o'clock, we're in the 4th match. That is crazy. And that's not like, I'll go to bed, boomer. Like, it's not that vibe. It's just, I don't know if that's the best approach. Right? We're on match we had, let me update this. Ricochet goes over Jericho in 14 minutes. The Young Bucks win in 19:55, so 20 minutes. The main event of the pre-show was 10.5. We got a couple quieter ones before that. Camille goes 1.5 minutes against Big N. Big Annie. Can you stay a little while? No. All right. Alex Windsor went 8.5 or almost 9. So again, long matches. Darby and Andrade just wrapped up in another fairly long match. As he's got him in the submission hold, folks. Which one is this one? The execution. Bugs Bunny and Daffy, Bone Thugs and Harmony. Bone. Where we going? Dr. Dre and Snoop. I like it. Casey and JoJo. That one's funny. All my life. Oh, we got the double cross face. Double cross face. You guys really into the match, eh? Takes 30 minutes to get one finisher. Again, how we feeling? How we feeling? The crowd is hot as fuck right now. And I give all the credit in the world to the crowd in Vancouver tonight. They showed up. They got good energy. Again, even if the match has been a little long or a little whatever, you've had any issue, the crowd's been into it. They're there for it. They're chanting AEW. They're chanting, this is awesome. JoJo, let's go. Ed McMahon, Johnny Carson. So they're fighting over the belt. Can FTR retain? Doc's helping out, but here comes Edge. JBL and Orlando Jordan, get out. How many minutes did Jack Perry and Mark Davis go? They went 8.5. 8.5. So again, I mean, the pre-show match is definitely shorter, kind of peaking at 10.5. But the first match of the night, a 20-minute tag team match, a 14-minute follow-up, another 15-minute follow-up. Now we're into this tag match going quite a bit. We're going to hit 10 o'clock, and we're still going to be on match 5? Deep 2, and we got a bleeder. Cope is a mess. We got a bleeder. Let's go.
He's crashed.
Oh no, folks. What are we going to do? He's down. We got our first bleeder of the night. I don't even fully know how it happened. True. That is a pause-worthy, Samuel. Good eye. Oh, what happened? KJ and his soundboard. KJ and Big Nick, maybe. Maybe. Starsky and Hutch. Shatter Machine. Oh, and Stokely gets thrown in to break up the pin. Christian uses Stokely as a bowling ball. Jeez, Cope. Gushing. Yeah, I'm with you. I've had a couple issues anyway, but yeah, I don't blame you. I'm not, support us. Don't support them. We'll help you. Right? What was that? No, crashing out. What can I tell you? Shoot, what is going to 7? It's going to go wild. It's going to go for a while. Damn. KJ White and KJ Black. The antithesis. Down he goes. All men down. Is this I don't know. How do we feel about this match? How do we feel? Like, is it hitting? It's been extended. Again, I think it could have been shorter. They've had some good spots. But it just, I don't know. All over the place. Stokely involved. Christian getting shoved into the pole. It's crowd's been on board. I will give you that. It just, it's not hitting, right? I don't necessarily, I'm not sitting here raging like, oh my God, this is terrible. But it feels slow. Edge to his knees. The crowd getting up for it. Yeah, something's off. A slobber knocker 5-star match. Let's be real. Now Edge is just throwing bombs. I mean, again, it's got some good moments. Oh, I'm not sure if he punched him or kicked him. Both men down. Has no marbles. I don't know. 4 out of 10 match. Okay. All elderly wrestling. Big kicks. Down goes Edge, gushing with blood. Cope is Lisa Simpson. Venus and Verb. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, big pop. Big pop. It's had good spots. It really has had good spots, guys. Like I said, I'm not sitting here mad about it. I just, certain aspects of it just feels a little bit long, a little drawn out. But again, it's telling the story. Like, Edge has had the absolute shit beaten out of him. Christian hasn't been seen in several minutes, and Edge just won't quit. It's good storytelling from, like, overall. Oh, no tags. Fuck it. Roll through another shatter machine. FTR is going to retain. And it's over. And still, your AEW Tag Champs. FTR get the win. That was pretty good overall. Pretty good. Just feels like it should end early. Maybe earlier for sure. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. These matches are overstaying their welcome. I do believe it. Now FTR is checking on Edge. So this blood feud, this heated rival, now we're showing love. Christian's still down on the outside. Whoa. Are we surprised you brought Edge and Christian back? They take a clean out, a good match. All I ask for is maybe tag a little more, but that's picky, Ricky. Yeah, FTR showing love. Oh, now Doc's rubbing the belt in people's face. Edge down and bleeding, or bloody. What do we think? How did we feel about that match? Clean up aisle 2, big time. Why did FTR win? I don't freaking get it. I'm really surprised FTR got the win here. And a decisive win, like a blow-off kind of win. Is Christian going to turn on Edge? And we save it's Edge versus Christian at World's End to retire each other. Felt pointless, but I mean, I thought they were telling a really good story. I thought the match itself was okay. I really did. I didn't think it was so bad. I thought there was something there, like Edge just won't stay down. But I am very much surprised that Edge makes the return and FTR wins. Now, Christian's looking at Edge. Edge seems so distraught and defeated. And we go to a replay of Camille jumping Willow. There we go. All right. So to be continued. Maybe it ends at the next pay-per-view. Maybe right back. Maybe it's a possibility. I'm just a little surprised. Again, does this mean Edge and Christian are, we did our show in Canada, see you in 6 months? It doesn't feel right to me, Edge and Christian lose. Oh, so I got Willow on the screen. But yeah, I don't know. And again, is this a matter of does Christian turn on Edge? Again, they did 3 return losses so far. Yeah, right. Can we officially call it the Edge and Christian reunion is a failure? I think, regardless of how you feel about it, put a fork in it, it's probably done. But we are officially getting Camille taking on Willow Nightingale for the TBS Championship Spring Breakthrough. Welcome back, Camille. Instantly into a world title or into a TBS title shot. Speaking of title shots.
Well, I'm not Camille, but I might be the captain. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Talk to me, Goose.
Yeah, but I think with that match, that would have been done a big service if the matches beforehand didn't go a half hour, didn't go 20 minutes, didn't go that extended time. And that's a blood feud that has to go the distance. I'm very surprised FTR won. I did not have that at all. I thought it was going to be
I'm shocked.
Edge and Christian on a layup.
Yeah. And what does this mean for Edge and Christian? Where do we go with that?
Just one.
Oh, shit.
More.
Jokes. As folks, up next, we are getting the Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal. Remember, first fall to a finish. Number 1 and number 2 is Roos and Ciampa. Let's see how this goes. In a fair and just world, Ciampa one punches Roosh and pins him, and nobody else comes out.
But then you have that as a fucking match, because that's the thing is this is so ass backwards a little bit, because it's one of those so if I'm first in the gauntlet, that means I'm also the longest in the gauntlet, but it also means I have the best chance to win it, because
I have the longest
if I win it before someone else shows up, then I win it all. It's like that's not normally how shit works.
Yeah, 2 competitors will start. A new competitor enters at random intervals. So it could be 30 seconds. Why random?
Because
anyway.
Tony can't keep his thoughts straight.
Right. But here we go. Where I believe we're getting Roosh. Get your
no, Ciampa's first and Roosh is number 2. So they've already established that those are your 2 in it. And that's why a lot of people are picking them to be the ones to win it, because they're the only ones that for sure are in it. Everybody else is TBD.
It's a little tricky to pick someone else, but again, a phenomenal.
Or is it now you take the fucking game, and I could pick Dalton Castle could leave here tonight as TNT champion because he's in that TBD.
Young Bucks match was good. I thought it was good. I thought it had its moments. I thought it was too long, and I know people are going to accuse us of belly aching, but the shortest match we've had has been 14 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
Right? 19 minutes to open the show. You go 19:55. There was a time in wrestling, I think, if you went 20 minutes hard in the opening match, there would be some people a little upset.
Well, and you started 20 minutes with a match that hasn't been built on the paper.
And meant nothing.
Doesn't have much of a consequence. Even your pre-show didn't sell it into that, which, like I said, why is your pre-show selling Ospreay Moxley like it's the biggest match when it's not going to be the main event? So you already had a lot of longer stuff before you even got to your longest match, before you got to a fucking gauntlet battle royal, whatever the fuck.
Right? I
mean, you got long before you got long.
And this is going to be 30 minutes, right? Like, really?
I'm long and I'm strong and I'm down to get the friction on. Yeah, but it's now that we're not getting out of here in the same day we started.
Not even close.
No.
This is going to go 30 minutes and we still have 4 more matches. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
We have a smattering of matches.
Like crazy. Darby and Andrade go 16. Ricochet, Jericho go 14. Young Bucks go 20. FTR and
I wish I had a snack pile beside me a little bit closer out here. I need like my fucking bale of hay to sit there and be munching on all this, because this is fully you buy an AEW pay-per-view, you're there all night. You order some pizzas, some wings, all of that, because you strap on and strap in. You're there for a minute.
Right. Yeah, I mean, we're going. I got Roosh and Ciampa in the ring setting this one off. Folks, we can't put a poll up for this one, so just give us your votes. Switchblade? I like Switchblade, Damien.
If he shows up, he has to win it. Is there any idea that we could see a Karrion Kross on either promotion around Vegas? I know he'll be in that area.
I don't know, man. The Cross thing is an anomaly to me.
It'd be interesting. Yeah, he kind of called before everybody else said it of, for all of us pro wrestling fans, the guy in the truck with a suit and tie, go fuck yourself.
Right? Thought it would mean something. Apparently it didn't.
Boston, Nick, there's nothing wrong with selling a match that isn't a main event, like it's a co-main event. That's what WWE is doing with Oba, Brock for night 2. It's good for business, but they're not selling it as the main event on a pre-show. They're not selling you like it's going to be a main event. They're selling you as it's a big fucking attraction. That's the minutia of the whole situation. They ended their pre-show with selling you Ospreay versus Moxley like it was the main event, like it was the top match on the card. Mind you, you've got a world title fucking match going on. That's the thing, is it's not like Brock and Ova is being put ahead of Roman Punk.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I mean, I understand what you're saying for sure. And my question becomes like, is Mox and Ospreay going to go 45? Is the main event going to go 45?
Yes.
This is really interesting. Is Ciampa just wailing away on Roosh?
And again, random intervals, so you don't know if they're going to have 15 minutes before the next person comes out.
Right.
Big ass forearm. Roosh is always the guy that you wish you could. Like, he's a guy that you're glad he's on your roster, but you don't know fully what the fuck to do with him. Like, he's good enough not to cut him, but he's not good enough to push him.
Yeah, I mean, he's interesting, and there's been some mixed stories about Roosh as far as, maybe being, he's a little more of that lucha strong style, I'd say. As he poses, we got a bleeder. We got another bleeder, 2 bleeders.
His Ciampa's kind of got color on his chest, so does Roosh of who's bleeding where, who's treating who, and
holy shit, Ciampa coming in hard. Holy shit. Okay. He's already dead.
Well, Ciampa's a guy that we've seen what he can do with the TNT belt. So why don't you just run that fucking back? We knew it was good, and you cut it off at the fucking curtails. Right. So why don't we just let's try that again?
We got another countdown. Sorry, Nick. Bandito. Arriba.
Another guy who
he's whack.
No, Bandito is far from whack, but your Ring of Honor world champion of a guy that could be so much more. He's very much a bit in that Athena role of really could be so much more on a bigger stage and a bigger audience, but Ring of Honor is a thing. So we need him to be Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see, Bandito in NXT or AAA and really.
His match versus MJF at this point was one of MJF's better fucking title challenges.
Yeah, absolutely, my guy. To be fair, Mox and Ospreay is the best thing on this card, and honestly, the match I'm most excited for because of that. I'm sure many feel the same way. MJF and Kenny is just kind of there. Oof. I kind of felt similar about MJF Kenny. Just kind of, it's not really. I don't feel super hyped about it.
Those are 2 of my favorites. So you're going to try and tell me that I'm not going to be hyped about that. That is you think you're special. Like,
you do.
Yeah, that to me that's the wrestling. That is the best bout machine versus MJF. I'm not going to have an issue with that. You're going to find me hard pressed to complain about that. I do like Moxley versus Ospreay. I was even thinking a Bandito Andrade feud towards trying to get to a world title isn't a
Right.
bad thing at all.
No.
I like that the world title picture now has so many open challenges, and I think they stay open with MJF winning. Kenny wins. Who's challenging now? Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Do you go back to there?
Yeah, I don't see a world where Kenny wins, but I mean, then does Kenny just move on to
Kenny
something else?
Darby? Kenny Darby?
Kenny Darby?
Coffin
Oh,
drop on diverticulitis? That man's dress is going to explode.
that doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it sounds like, but it doesn't
Right?
sound good.
A lot of people hoping or maybe wondering if you see Switchblade. I asked, Buddy Murphy where he's been. We were looking for some people.
Right. Well, even Red agree, and Bandito is kind of underrated, to be honest.
He's
A
good.
bit.
He was really good as Ring of Honor champion, right? As it was the last few years of Ring of Honor, he did good as champ. And you know what? Roots did good in there too. So here's the next guy.
Here's the next guy. Speedball.
My reaction was correct.
Yeah, fitting. Probably the only guy that signed from TNA to AEW that's gotten
Lots of love.
I don't even want to say treated right, but presented it in the proper light.
He's definitely been one of the better ones.
Well, Ace Austin, etc. of Speedball's out here, a great ancillary player to Kevin Knight.
Ancillary. I like
yes,
it.
Another vocab word of the night.
Let's go. Big ones. Hashtag it, folks.
I got
agree,
them syllables.
For all the criticisms of the booking of certain, signings, Speedball and I think to a lesser degree Kevin Knight have been booked pretty well.
Yeah, well, they're formerly one half of the trio's former tag team title contenders.
Ooh,
yeah, but for every Speedball, you've got an Ace Austin, you've got a Josh Alexander, you've got Christ almighty of how many people have signed from you've got the whole Rascals. Myron Reed even having to be the singles extension of the Rascals. You have everyone that signed from TNA for the most part has now just had a giant A marked on their chest. Not Nick, spell that ancillary. I'm gonna Google it so I can spell it correctly. Yeah,
as we get the next person out, folks. Who is it? It's Red.
And ancillary, ANCILLARY, because I gotta. And I gotta Davida. Scat physical. El Clone
here to save the day. Take the mask off.
You feel that El Clone is very much Aries, and Aries is very much advertised on Gringo Locos, the world on Lucha and everything. It's like that's not the right guy.
Right? Why don't we just take his mask off and let him do his thing? He's so
especially
good.
Because holograms all not for naught.
And he's out until fucking, 2027.
Who comes back first? Hologram.
Oh, they just dropped Bandito on his face. Oops. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Here's something unique about AEW's Battle Royals. A lot of people leave the ring. It's very rare in Battle Royals.
Well, but it's also Gauntlet. Remember, it's Gauntlet Battle Royal. It's much like the other Battle Royal that they had to where people were in and out and eliminated and not eliminated. Because again, there's no elimination. It's still first fall, first win as Pac coming out.
Pac.
1 Pac, 2 Pac, 3 Pac, 4. Your Pac, he's Pac, no Pac, none.
The bastard in the house. Red Ranger. Red Rover.
Red Rover, send Pac on over.
Yeah, right. Let's go.
Well, he's got the red arrow, the black arrow, the green arrow.
Right. As we do cross into the 10 o'clock hour, folks, we are just coming up on 3 hours of coverage live here tonight. If you like the channel, make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. We are back tomorrow for Raw. It's going to be a crazy one as Pac enters the ring. And we got a lot to talk about and a lot to look forward to in the next week of coverage, Nick.
Well, and I know I've seen some people, so it's the same Raw they've been advertising. Roman Reigns better get his fucking lick back and better get Stella got to get his groove back after what CM Punk just said to this man. So I'm excited for that. Of Brock Oba, who's gonna land a blow on who? We're gonna go with that. Now this is in the go home. Now you're not expecting 5-star matches. Now you're not expecting fucking workhorse rates. Now you're expecting pomp, circumstance. Sell me on what is your biggest show of the year. Sell me on your Super Bowl.
Yeah, you got to make it big. You got to make us anticipate even more for what's coming up. And Tony Clone is hilarious. But that's going to be what happens. And yeah, I mean, CM Punk just dropped the whole, tell these people something you don't know about me. Now, hands off the mic, and he just stands back, and he's letting it happen. Roman's got to have an answer, or he's going to choke and walk off. So it can't just be punches. He's got to answer back bigger than that.
You got to be unhinged. Now, this is where you bring up Larry. This is where you go for fucking the throat. You go for the jugular. As MDB, we don't have one guy over 5'8" in this match right now. Was Pat right? Well, Pat was arguing about the wrong show. WWE don't have 5'5", 45-minute Iron Man matches. The other promotion does.
They're sick of modern wrestling. They're sick of the IWC. They're sick of this shitty wrestling world.
Well, Pat McAfee is not modern wrestling.
He's sick of it all, and he's leading the charge. The savior. Dude, got everyone a discount.
Be your hero, man.
Did everyone send out thank you posts and DMs saying thank you for 25% off, Mr. Pat McAfee?
Folks, coming soon to the merch store. And especially, I am KJ White, and I approve this message of it's going to be thank you McAfee shirts.
Right.
Bro, if we do that and tag that man, thank you McAfee.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of genius.
Yeah.
Garcia.
The devil's in the details out here, but unfortunately, the devil is a Daniel Garcia. Is Daniel Garcia always just kind of the prospect that you thought could have been something, but just never was? You keep holding out. Like, I drafted you in the first round. You were supposed to be fucking something.
Mm-hmm. How much
is never not that?
How much has Jon Moxley helped the career of Daniel Garcia?
How much has Tony Khan helped the career of Daniel Garcia?
Very good question. That's my thing. He's been kind of buried in the back of this group. I liked when Danny was like this small guy with the chip on his shoulder. He had little man syndrome, and he was just coming out and shitting on. Remember, he was picking on Eddie Kingston. That was good shit.
Boo.
Right? He was annoying. Him and 2.0 were annoying. But
yeah, one went to commentary, one got Ruby Soho pregnant.
The problem with Danny is he's like every other little guy in AEW. They want to be the toughest guy.
Roly-poly-oly.
Nobody else involved in this match right now. Is anybody even paying attention? I feel like my attention has wandered. You could have done this on the Go Home show.
Pre-show.
Or the pre-show. Instead of 4 matches, do 1 gauntlet match.
Yeah, it runs the whole pre-show.
That's it. Or half of it at least.
As Pac and Garcia, they've got the Death Riders connection, which again, look at Pac and then look at Daniel Garcia and tell me which one's the professional wrestler.
Right. Who's still in this match? Everybody. So this is a gauntlet match, first fall to a finish. Everybody.
That Garcia was getting pinfalls.
We got the next one up. Anthony Bowens. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
The pride of pro wrestling, because we couldn't nail it on the fucking head anymore. Did you see, though, at least that him and Caster kind of reunited? They did it on an indie show, so we allegedly have it claimed again.
I mean, they've been talking and kind of flirting with it for a little bit, so. It doesn't surprise me. Bowen's in the ring with Bandito. Everyone else just watching.
Yeah, this is a lot of, and now you disappear, and now you disappear. Pin the fucker. You just hit reverse
Clone.
in Fameasser. Pin him.
Down he goes.
Reverse angle slam, but again, won't pin him. Got a pomp and circumstance. Hit a devastating move. Won't go for a fucking pin because I don't want to win this match.
Oh. Bowens dodges the kick, but eats the second one. You're right. Like, you got to go for the pin. I mean, that's kind of the purpose here is you want to get a pinfall. It's hard to do. I kind of don't mind this style of gauntlet match, to be honest, as far as like the traditional gauntlet where they kind of come out one by one after the pin. Boring as fuck. But this looks like a lot of guys laying around doing nothing. It's a weird visual for a fan.
But do this on the pre-show. Have this. You can talk
absolutely.
about anything and everything else during all of this. But I'm still saying in the logical sense, if I hit a big move, if we're in a match, I hit a big move on you, I'm going for the fucking pin instead of hot dogging and grandstanding.
Right? Why is everyone resting? Are you not wanting to try and win? Really? Only 2 guys at a time want to win this match? Like, why is no one else in this?
Clean from Bowens as Ciampa breaks it up. Ciampa's back at least. So,
oh, yep.
Old Man River.
And here's Roosh joining him. I don't care about this match. I feel like this match is everyone go to
down. Slow it way down.
What are we doing? Leg slapping goodness.
This is so far the biggest issue for me with Dynasty is it's slow. It's long.
Right.
It's drawn out.
Kevin Knight now next up. Again, we're at 10 after 10 p.m. on the Eastern, in the Eastern time zone. And we're sitting at already, we're in the middle of the battle royal or the gauntlet match with 4 more matches to go. 3.
We still have
3, 4. And 2 of them are going at least 35.
Well, yeah, we still have Moxley Ospreay. That's going roughly 30.
Yeah.
Thekla Hayter 20.
Yeah.
Dogs and Conglomeration's probably honestly going to be the shortest match. Should be the shortest match out of all of these. But that's still a 15. And then MJF versus Kenny's 45. That's going to be your long match. That's going to go a minute.
Yeah, but I think Moxley and Ospreay are going to go a minute just because. Like, I think they're going to be right
there. Well, I know. Well, you got 2 bookends. You got a half hour at least on either match.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm sure we will be out of here around midnight. We already know we would be here till at least before then. With the start of this whole thing. All right, so Boston, you owe me something. You owe me a fucking coffee or whatever. If we're still here live and the show's still live at midnight, then you owe me a fucking Dunkin's or whatever.
Right.
You're saying we're going to be out of here around midnight. Oh. Now, I'm taking that as before midnight. I'll give you 12:15.
Danny Yanks, Kevin Knight, Pops, Mike. Speedball saw him running the whole way towards him and did nothing. Just ate a fist.
Like a rainbow.
Rouge kicks Bowens.
KJ, the correct term that I made up is Royal Gauntlet.
Yeah, this is more like a gauntlet with cheese, to be honest.
Do you know what they call a battle royal in AEW? A gauntlet with cheese.
As Rouge, the heel, trying to get the fans to cheer Rouge. It's kind of weird. Cheer for me. I hate all of you.
Hoorah! He did the tribal chief. El Clone popping up. Coupe de Gracie de Rouge. Tommaso Ciampa pops up Clone.
Lumbar check.
Yeah.
Bandito. Here comes Bandito. Yo, that was cool. That was cool as shit.
Now we should call that the Ricochet, but he can't because of his constituents.
Oh, we got another entrance. A Death Rider.
Claudio
Yuta.
Well, Oh,
yeah,
you
of course.
chose
Look,
the worst option. You mentioned the
look,
worst option,
where
and
is
the worst
Pat?
option arrived.
Where's Pat McAfee when I need him? Look at this scrawny bitch.
This is where Pat should be talking about 5'5", 45-minute Iron Man matches.
Right?
Shout out to Yuta, though, of this man got his head shaved a month ago, and he's already gotten
It's coming back.
thicker locks pretty quick.
And Bailey crushes him. Well, thank you for showing up, Yuta. Jokes. Yuta got 3 seconds. Like, I'm the new guy. And Speedball went, pop. No, you're not. Pop goes to Yuta because the Yuta goes
Yo,
pop.
Pop. Bandito about to go flying.
Everybody.
Blockbuster on the
down.
code, and everybody was setting up. I was wondering why they were all positioning.
The most time everyone's been standing up together is right before that move hit. Now we're all
This
back
is
down
where
again.
you can still figure out who's in the match. Is Kevin Knight going up top now?
What are we doing?
Anything Speedball, I can do better.
Oh, Ciampa's going to throw this man into everybody.
Yep, because you're right there.
You're not shoehorning me into this bed. Get your own damn coffee. Go dunk in yourself, bro.
That is a Dunkin' Donut.
Suplex on top of the crew.
By the way, your local
Everybody
donut
down.
shop is always better than Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts is trash.
Okay. Pat was right. Hashtag Pat was right. I'm with you, MDB.
Oh, we're about to get a black arrow.
Streams are lagging again. Your streams, whose streams, their streams. We all
I'm a stream, your stream, black arrow. 1, 2. Ciampa breaks it up.
Yo, Ciampa's gonna win this, and Boss is gonna yell at me.
1, 2. pulled out by Yuta.
There is no elimination. It's first to a pinfall.
Garcia, no fucking
And we don't know
way.
how many people are in it. There could be 3 more people.
Oh, I don't want no Daniel Garcia with a sharpshooter.
With
Hit
one
the Canadian
hand.
with a sharpshooter.
Jacked,
Sounds sacrilegious, but it's also a Texas code relief.
This jacked
Rope
human
grab,
being
and he pulled
is
him away.
literally one arm sharpshootering this mother. What are we doing?
Kevin Knight coming off the top.
Remember, Speedball's Canadian.
Splash! Toi.
Kevin Knight, let's go.
I'm good with that. I'm good with Kevin Knight.
Who saw it? Crazy.
Who knew he was even going to be in this match? But I'm good with Kevin Knight getting the win here, getting a belt, getting a title of, hey, we can't do anything with Fletcher, so we're going to put over Kevin Knight here. I'm good with that.
Absolutely. I mean, again, at least it was not the usual suspects. Kevin Knight's good. Like, you build a TNT division like an X division, and you put all your fast little guys all in there and let them have great matches every week.
Workhorse division. Where the best wrestle?
Yeah, show us.
Kevin Knight, though, with this belt now, this is strapping a jetpack to this kid.
Yeah.
I hope so. Now you're going to really see what Kevin Knight, because Kevin Knight's now about to be in a lot of prominent singles matches. I know we've seen him in a lot of eliminators and everything else now, but now he's going to be your reigning defending champion.
Right. Absolutely, buddy. I see it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you for sure. And I get it. I mean, it's Ciampa, right? So, I mean, it's all good. It's all good. But
soliloquy with an apostrophe.
Right. I thought Ciampa was going to get the win here. I was going to eat some crow of like, where is he now? Oh shit, there he is.
I picked him to win it.
Did you? I didn't really. That was a tough one to pick, but they'd waste no time jumping into the next one.
Yeah, but no, I mean, you only had 2 people announced, so it's either you pick one of the people that's announced, or you pick TBD, and that feels like halfway cheating initially, because then you're just taking a wide variety.
Mm-hmm. You know what they did again, Nick? And I hate this. And I know you've talked about this already tonight, but remember, like at Revolution, we got that random trios match right before the main event, technically, like in the co-main event spot.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, again, this whole method of running that back, now that we got the women out here, I thought the women might go after the trios match, but that was silly thinking. So they're gonna do Osprey and Osprey Moxley, then the trios match, then the main event.
Yep. That's kind of what, even with, I said
You
it before we went
yeah.
live, of with them adding the trios match, of that's your piss break. That's your go to the merch store, go to the concession stand of, hey folks, go to bonfire.com/wrestling for life and everything to go and get your wrestling for life merch, because that's this right here of, so they set up a fucking pub, by the way, backstage, unannounced anyone. The Brawling Birds pub. Let's not talk about tea here, sunshine. But so we're gonna do Windsor and Hayter. So they're gonna show Windsor's going out there with a drink in hand, a pint down, before Tekla goes out there after
It's just
maybe a few pints down.
The white girl wasted match coming up next, folks.
Yeah, but they're doing this. So they had the Battle Royal. It's so, they had your blood feud, and then they had a lot of runway in between your next big match. Like Osprey versus Moxley, I thought would have been in between this match and the Battle Royal. And you do this match, then you can maybe do the trios if you want. You do the main event. Like there's this, the card booking and the positioning is interesting. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, if they, we've talked a lot about their formatting and kind of their, production decisions and things together, and the reverse engineering on Wednesdays at times, weird things that you say for an overrun. I think they put the women in uncomfortable positions a lot, as far as they'll put them after like a high flying match or a big battle royal. Then the women got to follow that, and everybody runs to the washroom on them. I don't think they do their women very many favors. And then this buffer match, like, you were so insecure as a company, as a wrestler, that you can't go back to back good matches. You got to put a buffer in there.
Well, when MJF says it doesn't matter if there's when it was having to follow the ladder match on the last pay-per-view of, it doesn't matter what's before me because my match is going to be entirely different than anything else. I would assume that Osprey and Moxley is going to be entirely different than MJF Omega. So I think that those two almost could and almost should back to back each other. Sometimes you do want big act to follow big act because it carries that momentum instead of that valley, that lull in between.
Yeah, I just think that be confident in your booking and a concert, a play, a movie, a show, entertainment in general, like especially a live event, always kind of builds. Like you don't I don't like a lull right at the end, like right before you're ending. I feel like at that point in the show, you're building and building and building and building to the main event. Like
I loved how they took an intermission in Avengers Endgame right before Cap was, sitting there about to take on Thanos and everything. I loved how they did that. Let's all go to the lobby for like 15 minutes. Yeah. It's, if you're building to a crescendo, you don't cut off the solo halfway through.
Yeah, like, again, we always like to, compare it to like music, but, you might get a lull in like the middle of a concert, but like when they're in their set, their last 4 or 5 songs of any band, any group, any artist I've ever seen, the last 4 or 5 songs are just fucking pedal down. We're getting out of here on a high note.
Compare it to music because that's the easiest comparable, because it's art, it's performance, it's a fucking spectacle of, again, I think a bit of our issue with so far tonight is that the opening bands did full sets when you're supposed to maybe play like 3 songs and get the fuck off the stage for the headliner. Now at this point, we've got, the second to headliner that's out there still got to, going on 3 hours into the show. That's when it becomes a problem.
A little bit, and I think for the audience sake, generally later in a show is when you pick the energy up. If anyone knows anything about like the science of it all, is you want to pick them up and bring them in because they are getting kind of fatigued. So you want them to have those adrenaline spikes and the endorphins flowing, and you want to keep them going because if you let them lull, sometimes you might not get them back, and we've seen that. So
well, that's how you do any sort of story, any sort of performance. Christ, it's on a microcosm. It's what even you do or we do.
Yeah.
You do, I do, I'm a dude, you're a dude. It's one of those, you want to build to a climax, you want to build to a crescendo, you build to a payoff.
Yeah.
Instead of you go on this roller coaster ride of up and down, and then you get motion sickness and want to get off before you get the highest peak.
Yeah, and I mean, to me, and it's just my opinion, I'd love to hear the fans out there. We got over 130 with us. I would love to know how you guys feel. Like, to me, it feels like a lack of confidence. Like, it almost feels egos. Like, oh, we don't want to follow Osprey Moxley. Can you please put a shitty match in between the main event and the co-main event? And I don't know if that's the best strategy.
Is it ego or is it ignorance? I'm starting to lean that it's more ignorance than ego.
I think it's insecurity.
Fair enough. Another good I word.
Right. Integrity? No.
Integrity Farms out here. Randy Marsh. Integrity.
Right.
No, but it's interesting, that Tekla Jamie Hayter's your one match for the women on the main roster, which, by the way, both right now fighting in the corner again. No countouts, anything like that. But this feels very lackluster built into this on top of what we still have left on the card.
Because you were doing vignettes and video packages about how the Birds are going to be a great tag team. They weren't selling you on singles at all. And then hard pivot. You have, similar to what I said earlier about the women's tag teams, like I'd rather see the Birds fight the women's tag champs. And I'd rather see Thekla take on one of the, you can list a dozen women that we never get to see on AEW programming. There's wrestlers I'm dying to see that we don't get. Nice suplex.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, we saw one earlier with Camille who turned around and had a fucking match the same night.
Crazy that they just like, she's here.
Not so happy to appear with a ring gear.
I knew they were going to give me a match.
Showed up for a fucking mugging with a ring gear.
Right. Big elbow drop by Hater. I'll be right back, sir.
You're good. As this is still really interesting because Jamie Hayter, former champion, never got fully justified with her title run, but now she's very much a little bit more Daphne with fucking Scooby-Doo and the co. But meanwhile, Tekla's taking the game over. She right now is, I want to know, chat, where would you put Tekla in your top 5, top 10 of female professional wrestlers right now? Because I think she's at least in the conversation of top 5, if definitely top 10. I think she might be in the conversation of top 5, but her versus Jamie Hayter feels like an interesting challenge because Hayter hasn't fully gotten that love and that spotlight going back at the title, and now you have a challenger for Tekla that isn't Statlander. So now that we've gone through the first feud with Tekla, where do we keep going? Well, she's just walking this woman up the ramp. Beat her up again and get her up in the suplex position and walk her up more up the ramp. Oh, they're showing out the yum-yums. We're at the top of the ramp. Is she going to suplex this woman in the crowd? There's a fucking sliver's edge between the ramp and the barricade. So whatever. Oh, DDT. I was going to say, if they were going to do something off the stage, going to be close. C-Money easy, top 3. Jamie Hayter. Number 4, number 3. Fair enough. She's top 10 for me. Again, I think she's an easy, undeniable, undebatable top 10. I think she's in my top 5 for me currently. So I like that we're giving her other feuds. Like, we're gonna run with this for a bit. And she's got this fucking division a bit in a chokehold of, could we ever see a Tekla Tony Storm? If and when Tony comes back, what be that may. Who's to say she's not the one who took her out? But in the meantime, I like what they're doing. I wish we saw more of the women's division. I can hear KJ already. But crossbody, I do like that when we get the women's division, for at least on pay-per-view. I'm hate that I'm having to choose my fucking words carefully because dynamites and collisions are different. But when we get the women's match, and I do mean the women's match on a pay-per-view, it delivers. Asuka, Io, Tekla, so right there, your top three. Interesting. Embrace the hate. That's Jamie. That's why they couldn't sign Jamie Hayter, because Hunter was, I want that Jamie Hayter. I want him right now. Going to WrestleMania. Red. It feels like they lack confidence in their women's division. True. To make a big money match for the title and be able to make it pay off into a great feud and lead division to a main event scene. Big facts. And I will actually shout out of friend of mine, and actually I'm surprised ended up becoming friends with homie because I've watched his content before all of this. But Will Ferrell, homie, actually was at the Revolution Media Scrum and asked Tony directly during the media scrum of, if you could book any two women in the AEW's first women's main event of a pay-per-view, who would you book? And this man, with a litany of wrestlers, a litany of women's wrestlers, Mercedes Moné, Chris Statlander, Tekla, Tony Storm, refused to answer. Literally no comment in the whole question. So that's where it gets interesting. That's where all of the social justice warriors that, want to go at certain other promotions for how they present women. You have the owner of the company no commenting about who would you put in a hypothetical question. This man couldn't come up with a hypothetical answer. That to me is bothersome. That to me is an issue. You couldn't come up with a hypothetical answer of who would you put as the main event, or who would you put in a position, a headline, an AEW pay-per-view? That's a problem. That shows me that he has no faith in this women's division. And I don't think he has faith in the women's tag division. And I think he just did it because everybody else is doing it, so we got to do it. Misfit, I swear to God, if I have to hear Excalibur mention Tekla getting fired for beating up Okada one more time, I might pull a Death Riders on him. We get it. Fair enough. I haven't heard that, but I don't even know that about Tekla, but you got it. Blaze versus Bull Nakano was always good. Oh, yeah. The SummerSlam match. I'm a sucker for a Bull Nakano. Even still now, she's only to bid my mother, but good, you're fine. Tekla got a Luna Vachon vibe to her. Well, a bit. She's got an attitude to her. That's the thing, is if Liv Morgan had attitude of Liv Morgan's, you're annoying, run, stop, damn, stop. Tekla's the boss bitch that actually everybody, wants as their girlfriend type of thing. Which, by the way, Clark Connors, you're a lucky man. That's why he has no problem getting booked to fucking Oblivion with the dogs. But Tekla with a fucking howler headlock on here. Yeah, she does, Jose. She's unhinged, and I like it. Well, she was out there, offering to take people to strip clubs and then going to break every one of their fingers. And I saw a lot of people that were simping out there of You can take me to a strip club and break all my fingers. He said, Nakano. Nakano. Foreign live. That is fucking perfect. MTV, you get a star. She has foreign Liv Morgan. Yes. Liv Morgan's whole personality is, I'm from New Jersey. As someone who is married to a woman from New Jersey. To be that way, I mean, that's kind of an East Coast thing. I don't want to fully say at times my personality is I'm from New York, but at times it does kind of come out of you. It seeps into you. It's kind of one of those things. If you get very proud of where you are, if you're from the Northeast, it's the same thing. Fill it out like anywhere in the Northeast, you get very proud of where you're from, even though you just happen to be born there. It becomes part of your fucking personality. Same thing, like, your ethnicity and everything. You didn't get chosen, you just got born this way, but all of a sudden you get really proud about it. You don't have a say in it, but you're really proud about it. Careful, Nick. What did I say? I'll be careful. Tiptoe by the window, head to head. Now, kid. Hair and Tekla brawling it out. And again, I'm fine if you want to go long matches with these, but I didn't need half-hour, 15, 20-minute matches beforehand. Sprinkle your short matches in between your long matches. That's the perfect remedy. That's the perfect philosophy. That's the strategy of you sprinkle your in-betweens in between. That made any bit of sense. Headbutt from Hater. That's what Liv's whole gimmick was. Yeah. I see TK booking Tony Storm and Mercedes in the main event of a pay-per-view. But he got asked that question and no answered it. He no commented it. I think, honestly, if you were going to do Tony Storm and Mercedes, you would have done it by now. So that's where I find that interesting. Has AEW's women's division passed TK by? Did he not fully capitalize on what he had? Because Tony versus Mercedes would have main evented a show by now if it was going to main event a show, I feel. Christ, there was almost a potential outside of next to Osprey Fletcher, but you could have had Blake Monroe and Mariah May versus Tony Storm main event a show. But instead, I sentenced you to a lifetime of mediocrity. Gabagool. Wrestle rants. Tekla plays into her strengths well, and she unique on the mic. I truly think she's the best in the division right now. Fair. In the company, I will give you that. Is she the best in women's wrestling right now? Is a question to me. Update, please, Victor. Right now, Jamie Hayter about to tombstone Tekla. 1, 2 count. Shout out on Tekla for kicking out with that cake on her face. As I like, see, that's a good officiating moment. And that's not fucking Remsburg. That's not Skeletor. That's not Aubrey as an official. But to where Tekla kicked out and then actually fell on top of Hayter. And the ref started to count 1, 2, 3 because that's what would be the case of your shoulders are down and your opponent's on top of you. Shout out to this actual official right now in this match because he's actually doing his fucking job properly. Big slap to the face as Hayter's up on the top turnbuckle, but Tekla climbing the meter. No company, the company, no business. No woman, no cry. What? 2 count. Nick again. Would you have a laugh if Ricky Martin wins the... Yes, Christian, I would have a laugh all the way to the fucking loony bin. of if Ricky Martin shows up and wins the Andre Battle Royal, and the guy who would drive me to the loony bin just showed up, like I called an Uber.
Ricky Martin would show up and I popped up. Is that bad?
Loca.
What does that mean? That's not good. I'm in trouble.
No, Christians out there just on that, Ricky Martin vibes of now that you're doing, you talked about it. Now that we're going to do the Andre on SmackDown, is this just all but set for Royce to 5'9" Keys to win this?
I think so. I think that sets it up pretty nice. That was I kind of had that feels this week.
Tekla and Hayter. So this has been the match you were excited for. They've been going back and forth.
It's been good. It's delivered.
I gave credit to the official right before you popped on. Of they're actually he's calling it like it's a fucking match.
Yeah, it's good. It's solid. It's back and forth. 80% of it, 90% of it's been in the ring. Thekla's solid. Good moves. Good transitions. One of the best women's matches of 2026 from AEW.
Is Thekla foreign Liv Morgan, as I think MDB called her.
Foreign Liv Morgan. Facts. Let's go. Spidey. Neener. You
about to neener.
Neener.
Cody Neener, hometown man. Leveled up.
Oh, knee.
Oh, that was awkward. Manhandle backbreaker.
Just manhandle.
The fuck was that? Now, I know this is the one women's match on the pay-per-view, but do they at least go with, we're going to give this time?
Oh, she grabbed the rope.
Oh, snuck it out.
Oh, sneaky.
Well, I like even she sells of it as she's falling to the fucking canvas or on the mat on the outside of like, I just barely got it. I asked this question.
Windsor's not happy.
I brought this up while you were on your pause, and I don't know if you've seen this, if you weighed on this or anything. Of Tony got asked about what would you, if you were going to have a women's main event of a pay-per-view, what were the two women that would be that you'd book in that? And he took this whole pomp and circumstance and took a long way to no comment in it. Of it seems interesting. Windsor fucking changed her whole attire. That's weird.
Right. Well, you're the Twisted Sisters, but still your champion, though by crooked means, as Thekla grabs the rope. So, oh, shoot. Let's go. Let's go. We got 3 matches left. 10.
Yeah, and I'm going to run for the hills here pretty quickly, but I still halfway double question of Liv Morgan, Roxanne, and Raquel versus Thekla and the Twisted Sisters, but also Kenny or TK running away from no women, no main event when you could have had Mercedes versus Tony Storm or anything.
I mean, any answer would have been, or something more solidified.
It was a hypothetical question, and you couldn't give a hypothetical answer.
Exactly, couldn't give an answer at all. And I mean, I think that's his. He answered as many things as I felt he was comfortable with. I don't know why he had to dodge that. It goes back to some of the other things he said in the past of like, I wish Ricky was here. Book him. I mean, we see through that kind of stuff. So, I mean, why couldn't he say something? Maybe I didn't want to give anything away. Maybe.
It's the Bart Simpson of, this better be good. You know what would have been better than nothing? What? Anything.
Anything. So right now we are getting the whole video of Will Ospreay getting surgery on his neck.
Trust me, I'm running because I know this match is going to at least take 30 minutes, so I at least got some time.
There you go. But, folks, how are you feeling out there on a Sunday night? We are back tomorrow. Don't forget, we got WWE Raw. We're live at 7:30, the go-home show for WrestleMania. Tuesday, Revenge. Wednesday, Spring Breakthrough. Thursday, we're doing House of Glory and TNA. Friday, we go live at 1:45 p.m. We're doing GCW Lucha World. We're doing Bloodsport. We're doing SmackDown, and we don't know what else we're doing. And then, of course, Mania Saturday, Mania Sunday, the Raw after Mania, the NXT after Mania, all this stuff, folks. We don't stop. We barely ever take days off. We're happy to be here. If you're liking what you see, like, share, and subscribe. Take this link, and don't forget to send it to your friends. Save them from bad reactions, bad streamers. Bring them to the WFU for a good time. We're having a party here tonight. Lots of people hanging out as Will Ospreay in the building. Are we doing a who? What? Where? But I will put a poll up for this one. You guys let me know who you're taking. Are you taking Mox? Are you taking Ospreay? Who is going to leave the champion here tonight? Ospreay. I'm taking Will, and if Moxley wins, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very upset. Get your votes in. Let me know. The poll is up. Aerial Assassin in the house. Why Will look like Steve Rock Facts? He is pumped and ready to go. But the Death Riders, we hear the music again. We've heard it a few times tonight. Get in that chat. Will for the win. Neck pain. It's not feeling good. The neck. It's spinal. Ospreay. The Aerial Assassin. Let's go. Are we going to watch the Hall of Fame that AJ gets inducted in? As a group, as a channel, it's a highly unlikely, Damien. They're late, they're boring, and we love you, AJ, but we'll catch the replay in the morning. We will talk about it when we go live at 4 p.m. on Saturday. We're going to talk a lot about the Hall of Fame, but here live with all the wrestling we're covering, it might not be a thing. Stay tuned, though. Who knows? Kevin Knight, big win for Kevin Knight tonight, your new TNT champion. I would say a nice little surprise. That match went 21 minutes. FTR and Cope and Christian went 21 minutes as well. Like, really, match after match after match have been super long. Moxley, Ospreay, they're going to go for a while, and then we're going to do a nothing trios match. I don't know that that's the best decision when you're building a pay-per-view. I really don't like it. You guys can let me know out there. How do you feel about it? How do you feel that Tony Khan sandwiches a throwaway match so to kind of, I don't know, give the main event a chance? This is a weird strategy. Let's just do it. Remember that time one of the guys kept talking for 20 minutes and now nobody knew what he was talking about and we were all dying laughing. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's just me, or is Moxley versus Ospreay got hyped more really than anything else? Again, I think Nick brought this up a lot, even going out of the pre-show. It felt like Moxley Ospreay was the biggest thing happening. To me, the love affair with Moxley is baffling. I don't know why people love Moxley so much, but we will see. Can Will Ospreay get a good match out of Moxley? Hit him, Blade, out the gate. Pin him. What are we doing? Pin him. Moxley down. And get him. The crowd goes wild for Ospreay. Come on, KJ, you got to remember that. Let me look it up. What am I missing? Dude, the vitamin's not helping me at all in this one. But Ospreay hits the hidden blade right out the gate. Moxley's actually selling a little, but pin him. I swear to every single wrestling god out there, if Moxley effing wins, Tony Khan is beyond cooked. I'm with you. As smashes him again. Moxley to the outside, the crowd goes wild. One of the best crowds of the year for AEW, by the way. Shout out to Vancouver, Canada. Big start to this match for Ospreay. Who won? FTR got the W, Victor. FTR, victorious, retains the titles. As I believe Moxley's bleeding from the mouth. That would be our third bleeder of the night, and I guarantee we're going to get at least one bite. Dennis Rodman, again, who's going to induct Rodman? And it should be very interesting if he's there for it. Big hidden blade. FTR won. Yes, he did. 73% of the chat taking Ospreay, 22 taking Moxley, 5 taking nobody. So Ospreay, a pretty substantial favorite in this one, and he should be. To me, Ospreay is your flag bearer. We need to get past Moxley. We need Moxley to go away for a while. As now we're doing a little jujitsu. I got it out, right? It was close. But up goes power bomb out of the armbar. Yeah, just pin him. Why didn't we pin him? The big shame is Sid did not many years ago. I'm with you, Joe. It would have been nice. It would have been nice for sure. To me, I feel like that was similar to like Big Boss Man. I felt like he should have gone in before he had passed, right? 3 matches left. So 2 matches if you don't count the Ospreay match. They do have a Buffers Trios match. It will be the Dogs against the Conglomeration with a secret opponent, a mystery partner, sorry. Who will it be? A lot of people saying Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly is really going to be your biggest surprise after the 4-hour mark. Oof. Boop. Nope. Great start. That was a great spot to start. I thought it was great. I really did. The only thing I ask Rance, if you knock him out with your finisher right away, go for the pin. And maybe he kicks out because it's early. It's early. You know, you caught him by surprise, but you're going to need to do more than that to beat me. I just go for the pin. Don't just stand there and smile. But here we are.
Speaking of stand there and smile or sit there and smile, right. But Ospreay right now, this is on the kick into the stairs.
The crowd is back late. Let's go, jokes.
Is it interesting, though, that they've done, there's no stipulations to any match, but we're going to wrestle every match like there's still stipulations?
Again, it's kind of the Wild West. It is AEW's wrestling style is the rules are lightly. I truly don't think they appreciate how important the rules can be to the psychology and help you get people over, good or bad. Fans love, like when the fans love when they see some shit go down and they can tattle to the ref about it, or the fans love, will rage when their favorite wrestler gets screwed over. And without kind of having parameters, you can't really do that kind of shit.
No, it's wrestling psychology 101. CM Punk's a masterclass on that. When a guy goes outside the parameters and it's unique and it's different and it's not the everyday standard, then that's when it feels as unique and it stands out and it flourishes, instead of, well, if I do this all the time, then the parameters don't exist anymore. If I constantly brawl outside, then the countouts outside don't matter anymore.
Yeah, not at all. You need it. You need structure. And again, if you want to call yourself like the best pro wrestling, then you got to do it. Like, we used the example before of like the breakdancing lady of, you can't just show up here and do whatever you want. You got to follow like the rules.
Please. I've done, what's her name? In Sonic Ray, Boom Ray, or whatever. I've done, her philosophy the whole time. Ray Gun, yeah, Ray Gun. I got Ray Gun. But yeah, no, I'm taking that philosophy of just fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it.
Moxley's going to get squashed. I don't think so. Right now, he is all over Ospreay, working the neck. The neck is the focus, as it should be.
Yanking on this man's face.
Yeah, that looks awful. Fingers in the
now,
schnoz.
With a horse-faced man like Will Ospreay, is that a bold strategy to stick your finger in the face like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't like it. I mean, the finger way up the nose, like my grandmother used to say, pick us a winner.
And the winning bingo cards tonight is 17-25.
Right? Big for our big elbow. And now Moxley looking at the ref or looking at the crowd. Crowd's hanging in there, but this is slowly becoming a Moxley match.
Would Moxley have done well in like Bruiser Brody's era or anything?
What's that?
So would Moxley have survived in like Bruiser Brody's era or anything?
No, because he's fake tough. Bruiser Brody would have eaten him alive and thrown him across the
would have actually stabbed him. Would have actually stabbed him.
A guy like Moxley would have got the shit kicked out of him in the good old days, if people want to say so. And that's before our time. But again, a guy like Moxley walking around with his arms out like he's the most jack badass in the building would have got fucked up quick. Not even by the Bruiser Brodies. It would have been like the Briscoes stretching them out. Or a guy like, you think the guys like the King.
Jerry the King.
Yeah, you think he's putting up with your shit back in the day? Again, I think Moxley's fake tough.
Fair enough. Ospreay back in control right now. But yeah, so they very much set up that trios match just to be a buffer between this match and the main
that's
event.
Crazy. That's a crazy thing. It
screams of crazy that you can tell it, like you can see it, like you know why it's there.
It's not good. It's not a good choice. To me, again, I think it contradicts what you're trying to accomplish.
They just won the belts on Saturday, so defend it on Sunday. Oh, fucking starch that man out.
In the co-main event. As we are coming up to
the Moxley, the Sailor Man. Toot, toot.
Toot, toot. We are coming up to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. We are about to hit 4 hours live. We got 2 matches to go, and Moxley's roping open right now.
Well, yeah, that ties into what I was saying. He sits there and hits the elbow and pop by the Sailor Man, catch the bicep. Oh,
right.
You can't do it without his spinach. And what is Moxley's spinach? Blood.
Blood. I want you to bleed. Now, a lot of the match has been in the ring so far. Rare for a Moxley match. I might set a record here for the longest time Moxley's been in a ring.
Oh, train chop spots.
Big chops.
Now, granted, we still don't have 2 matches left, but I can already see tweets that are set in drafts that are waiting to be posted once the show's done of how this is the greatest pay-per-view of all time.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And there is a lot of good here. Again, it's not all bad. I actually like more than I dislike tonight. But there are some things they just need to iron out.
Yeah, but I don't like that. We're almost in the midnight hour on a Sunday night. Bulldog choke.
Bulldog.
Now again, subtle tie-in of you're yanking on Ospreay's neck, the surgically repaired neck. Yeah. I think that's so why we get a Tiger Driver ends this. The Ospreay, vertebraker, the one of those of cripple you moves.
Okay. Good morning, ghouls. Hope you're doing well. Welcome.
We're at this point that people in the UK are saying good morning, folks. That's how long this show has gone. That we're out here getting breakfast sandwich, sausage rolls, and mocha chocolates.
Right. 20-minute time limit? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So we got a 20-minute time limit. They're going to go time limit draw, aren't they?
No,
Already
if you're
halfway
gonna do
there.
that, have the clock in the corner. Please have something in that's an actual something
Countdown?
for people to keep a track, keep
Right.
track of.
Yeah, this is I mean, yeah, that's crazy. Like
4 a.m., not quite breakfast. It's only breakfast if you're challenged.
right. Yeah. I'm eating pizza right now. Let's go. Yeah, let us know. I got some kettle corn sitting next to the computer.
Oh,
Let me know what you're snacking on.
I got Jelly Bellies, maybe, but yeah, I got buffalo chicken pizza to my tertiary. I got everything just out of arm's reach.
Mm-hmm. We did the pizza as well. A good old fucking pay-per-view night snack.
Has to be. And you get the 2-for-1, you get a buffalo chicken pizza, you get wings and a pizza all in one package.
There
and also, what's always interesting is wifey can't do spicy food, so I get spicy, just don't touch my shit.
It's almost yeah, let's go. Heat it up. I'm eating pizza. Let's go. There you go. A cup for me. Let's go.
Cup of haters.
I like that. I had a brownie. What kind of brownie?
Listen, if you're watching us and you say you had a brownie, I anticipate I know what kind of brownie it was. Right. It was at least a vitamin brownie.
That's both men down, folks. Both men down.
Which, by the way, a brownie sounds like a good slap right now. Watching this, because you need some enhancements to make it through a full Dynamite or a full Dynasty card, a full AEW pay-per-view. You need some enhancements.
Right. You want to laugh while we're watching this? I was dragged to a maple syrup festival yesterday. The most Canadian thing I've ever said on this stream.
Was it by a horse? Was it by a horse? Were you dragged to the maple syrup ceremony by a horse?
Right. Let's go.
You and your kettle corn fucker, but yeah, no.
Fresh kettle corn.
Yeah, maple syrup. Well, this is dripping low and slow like maple syrup.
I said this was going to be the problem. Ricochet and Will Ospreay had the wrong opponents, and Moxley and Jericho slow them down.
Oh, Ospreay just beating the fuck out of this man in the corner.
Right? Are you even shocked? Live the stereotype, people. What can I do? It was delicious.
It's like me at a fucking pepperoni festival. It just kind of fits the paisan.
Right.
The fact I'm proud of you that you were brave enough to tell us amongst the group of, hi, my name's KJ White, and I was recently at a maple syrup festival.
Share your stories, great Canadian.
Yeah.
Stop. Tremendous.
Stupendous. 2 counts.
That's Excalibur's What a Maneuver. Tremendous.
Can we have a mask versus mask match
with
the Grandes and Excalibur? And he just, no matter who wins, he has to remove his fucking mask.
I want El Clone to challenge Excalibur. Mask for mask.
Suck more match?
Right. Was Kraft Dinner involved? Not directly. Might have been involved earlier in the week.
I don't know, but mac and cheese sounds like it's slapped now.
Katie?
Are you a Kraft or a Velveeta?
Pardon me. Hey.
Would you like
Hey, Blade! You can't call it hidden because you hit him in the front.
Right. Both men down.
2 count.
Right. This match makes no sense for as much time he dropped him on his neck. Yeah, it's a little like bold strategy, Cotton.
Well, at this point, this has got to be what? CT Moxley's still wrestling this match. If he's taken 57 elbows to the cranium and it's still ticking.
Yeah, it's Moxley, man. He makes everything shit. And I got people out there. We got friends of ours, Nick. They're trying to convince me that Moxley's somehow some wrestling hero and we're missing it. Like
he's an idiot savant minus the savant.
Yeah, hold the savant.
Yeah.
Oh, can't get. Oh, Just drops him.
What?
Moxley rolls
Jesus,
out.
like his forearm gave him. Did he bite it? What the fuck happened
He's got
there?
a sore shoulder.
He got Stinger. He got a Stinger, and not Borland.
CTE Moxley. 5 minutes left.
Yeah, and Antonio Brown is Don Moxley.
Your co-main event's going to end in a tie.
No, your co-main event's about to be a fucking...
Oh, we got a biting spot. We're up to 4. 4 biters and 3 bleeders.
Spike pile driver on the stairs. Is he going to get it? Yes.
Oh, my God. The man just came back from neck surgery.
Holy crap, he's a crapple.
Oh, my God. Perfect.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Tart. So what sort of Egypt is Ospreay now? Is he paraplegic, quadriplegic? Because he's at least paraplegic now.
I hope he's walking a plegic. That's what I'm hoping. I don't want to see this man get hurt like this. But they're taking big risks, and there's a
counter. They're selling you on it. They're selling you that this man might not be able to fucking wipe his ass after this match.
That's crazy. That's Ospreay live, folks.
Yeah, that's the microphone. We got the cut from the microphone of the guy Bully Ray out there right beside him. That's gonna be as good with the headset. Is he gonna beat the 10 count?
He might not. He does. By the skin of his teeth.
Stop. Oh, that's it. He's fucking dead. Pin him now. Future Shock DDT, Death Rider DDT, does it again. If Moxley doesn't win this match at this point, then what is happening?
What the fuck?
Pin him. 1, 2 count. This man took a spike pile driver on stairs, a stomp, and 2 of Moxley's finishing DDTs. And kicked out at 2. Everything coming up, Millhouse.
And I get it. The fans are, oh my God, he kicked out.
Another one.
It's over. What was the point of the last one?
John Moxley is still your Continental champion.
And John Moxley, this piece of lumpy flesh, is literally beating the flag, like the heart and soul of this company. The guy that's carrying the flag for AEW, waving it heavier than almost anybody. The guy that should be neck and neck with MJF loses to this garbage wrestler.
The thumb of pro wrestling wins and retains.
What are we doing?
But now they've got to... Well, they're selling Ospreay's neck and his shoulders and everything. And now does Moxley put him on the shelf again? You can't do Ospreay versus MJF at Wembley now because it's like you just lost to the mid-card guy.
I don't get this. I don't get why Moxley is untouchable in this company. And literally...
This company. That's
you heard
what it
me.
is.
I almost Freudian slipped. My British almost came out. But I don't get this. Like, where is this going? Is the story going to continue? I just dusted him clean. Unless Ospreay's taking another year off, that is insane.
Body bagged him, and again, so if you, I thought they were going to do something with Ospreay going to All In and Wembley, and that's when you would have had him be in a position to challenge. I assume at that point MJF would have you. Like, what are we doing now? Yeah. And Ospreay selling like he's fully hurt, like
broken.
His shoulder.
Yeah, he's bawling his eyes out.
Did he actually get hurt again?
Dude, if he got this, it's even worse if he actually got hurt and had to call a pivot in the ring of beat me. That would be devastating. That's worse than you booked this bad.
The way he's crying and everything tells me that that's the case. Unless Will Ospreay is the greatest actor. Put him in Hollywood movies.
Yeah. Like, dear Tony Khan, after 5 finishers, you don't need a 6th. Please don't kick out just to get pinned 3 seconds later. Please
Hey, you don't need to put Will Ospreay to face on Jon Moxley if you're going to put Ospreay versus MJF at fucking Wembley. You don't need to risk of a guy that's coming back off of a fucking neck injury, of neck fusion, of, hey, take a stomp, take a this, take a that, take a DDT, take a DDT, take another DDT. Hey, take all the fucking impactful moves on your fucking neck. If Will Ospreay is actually fucking hurt right now, Tony Khan, you have proceeded to fuck up literally months of your creative, months of your shows, all of that because you wanted to fillet and satiate Jon Moxley.
I don't get the obsession with Jon Moxley. We got Darby in the back with Renee right now. I'm still wearing that.
Is he just a little boo-boo come to life?
Yeah. Terrible match.
Boo-boo.
20. There you go. How lazy is Jon Moxley? He's horribly lazy, and he slows shit down. People are going to say that match was great. That match was great for Moxley. It's not great for Ospreay.
No, I'm very scared at the way that Ospreay was leaving that. That didn't seem, unless Ospreay is an amazing Academy Award level actor of selling that he's that beaten up and that he's actually hurt and is going to be on the shelf again. That very much seems like, holy shit, fuck, Ospreay's hurt again. We've shot the bed. Now what? Because that man was weeping.
I can't believe. And again, if he got injured and that's why Moxley got this W, maybe we'll talk about it and there's a bigger issue to talk about. But Moxley just dusted Will Ospreay. Like, dusted him. He had a harder time beating Darby Allin. And this is the future of your company, man. This is a guy that should be at the top. He bleeds this company. He brags about this company. And you just can't get your booking right.
For everyone that wants to say about how so-and-so and so-and-so signed with the other company and how are they booked, Will Ospreay in AEW should be your world champion, should be your flag bearer. I don't know if it's the situations they put him in, if it's what is what, but he ain't it. Of imagine if he was on another side and where that would be.
Nick, like, look what WWE has done with Penta. Could you imagine Will Ospreay in that spot getting booked like that, having big matches? Like,
oh my God, Trick Williams versus Will Ospreay versus Sami Zayn for the U.S. title.
Right? Pat McAfee could join his stable. What is this?
Ospreay. You couldn't say it.
Yo, what is this?
Oh, no, but this is...
oh, we're on the set of Friends. We got Roddy.
The Firefly Snorehouse right now.
We are literally doing local improv now on AEW. We've called it community theater. It's official.
Yeah, welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Look,
I'm Tony Khan, where the matches are made up and the results don't matter anyways.
Right. Darby versus MJF.
Kyle O'Reilly!
Yeah, that's not a big deal. I don't care. That's not a big deal.
What was all of this fucking setup for this? Oh, Uncle Kyle showed up again.
They've been doing this Friends shtick. Like they have a TV intro thing, the conglomeration, like Friends. Like, no one told us life was gonna be this way. Like, that's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing.
Where no one told you you'd be booked this way.
And now they've become like they were always a silly gimmick. Now they're they're just double downing on it, and it's literally become community theater. They're like the local improv group.
But so now, which theme song, which 90s sitcom theme song fits for the conglomeration?
I think we just did Friends.
Right, but does that actually fit, or is it just, I know how well a man to me, you don't go any of that? You don't.
Was that Neil Diamond?
I was thinking iCarly, actually. You don't go, well, I never thought that it'd be so simple.
Was that iCarly?
Oh, yes, this is Nickelodeon. This is cartoons, my guy. You going Doug out here?
Sounded like iPuffy to me.
Well, this is a puppy mole.
Oh, that's the mole. Yeah, Kyle O'Reilly's not a big deal, guys. A little bit of a wah-wah. What in the actual fuck is this? Somehow a gimmick. This is where AEW fans get in pickles. Because they'll get really mad at Danhausen. They'll get really mad at R-Truth. They'll get really mad at silly stuff in the WWE. They'll get mad at, like, Jelly Roll. But then they'll be okay with, like, we're fake friends. Like, what are we doing?
But the AEW fan base isn't old enough to remember the show Friends. They don't know Chandler Bing. They don't know Phoebe. They don't know Rachel.
Right?
They don't know Monica.
Oh, great. The dogs are breaking down the house.
The fake set. Ding dong, hello.
I was about to say it. Ding dong, hello.
Now, Clark Connors.
Oh,
there ain't
couch.
nothing wrong
fuck your couch.
with a little bumping ground.
Rick James says, fuck your couch.
Is Game Kid actually about to piss on this couch? Because that would be something that they would actually piss on the couch.
There's no way. The camera clipped away, though. There's no way they was really going to pee on it, but it was quite yellow.
The dogs acting like dogs. Who let the dogs out?
If he really peed, he looked a little dehydrated there.
Needs some more fiber.
This pay-per-view so far is a big down for me. Interesting. Okay. I like for the hype that we talked about in the beginning of this, like, and I mean, I know you were really looking forward to this show. I don't believe it's been overly spectacular.
This has lived up to the hype, and the hype wasn't much. That's the sad part of this. If we thought that this show was going to be slept on, was going to over deliver, no, it delivered for the build it got at this point. At this point, it's on par. It didn't get hyped a lot because it didn't deliver a lot.
It hasn't delivered a lot. Not all bad, folks. Don't get me wrong.
Far from good, though. Far from good.
Not wrong, Nick. You can only defend it so much.
I know. You got chemical corn, and I want to reach for shit. This show. This is very much. You need some popcorn. You need some fucking. You need something to help you get along with this because you're here for the long goddamn haul, and this is.
I got munchy.
You're marathoning. I never thought I'd be marathoning a fucking pay-per-view out here.
It's 6 hours since I had grub. What are we doing?
Yeah, but Gamer out here saying, how long is this pay-per-view? Or did it start like, no, it started at its regular standard operating time.
Right. You'll be having some good old fry-up by the time this fucking pay-per-view's over.
Send me some fish and chips. That'll be fucking right on time when we get out of here. Is that prejudicial or anything? Asking for fish and chips from someone from the UK?
It's accurate, right? I mean,
stereotypical.
I mean, it fits. I mean, it's not rude if it's accurate.
Egg, but yeah,
I need a snack pretzel right now.
Yeah, we need a fucking.
What are you snacking on, folks?
Someone get us a snack sponsorship because we need one to be out here for fucking 5 hours for an AEW pay-per-view. Because trust me, this match. Go ahead. Yeah, you bastard, you.
It's good as shit.
Hashtag not sponsored by Lay's. Give me a fucking Dorito sponsorship out here.
Right.
Yeah. I'll be Cool Ranch, my guy.
Right.
That's
what I said.
The same response. It's not rude, actually, what my country is known for. Right. There you go.
It's like when you give me shit about maple syrup. I'm like, all right, well, what can I say?
You went to a maple syrup fest, my guy. You fucking dug in. Don't give me no beans and toast bullshit, though. What is that? What is that abomination on breakfast?
Beans and toast is good, but it needs to it needs to come with other things, like an egg, and
like a trash bin and a fucking barrel.
Beans, musical fruit. You don't like the two?
No.
What's going on?
Who the fuck wants that? At 8 o'clock in the morning, 5 a.m. Give me some beans. Who the fuck says that? Forrest Gump would deny that.
A musical walk to work, bro. And the trumpets, they go. I got gummy bears. Gummy bears are good. Every time someone says they got a candy, it's like, What kind of gummy bears? What kind of brownie? We got to check. We got to check, folks.
Well, it's when it's synonymous with vitamin infused things of gummy bears, brownies. You're
Right.
not like, I had a Reese's Pieces, and like no one's expecting that's got too many vitamins in it.
You never know.
No, a vitamin Rice Krispie treat would slap.
It is pretty fucking dope.
Yeah. Now
Hey,
you
fish
just
and chips
making me hungry.
As by the way, we do have a trios title match. If you didn't
By
know,
the way,
dogs are trios champions.
Stomach is growling for three of us.
Right? So again, no rules, no tagging. Anything goes. Fuck the ring. We don't need to be in it. 4 hours and 15 minutes into this pay-per-view, we have an absolutely wasted collision match.
We have a collision main event that, hey, just guess what? We just saw a day ago on Collision. Do you feel like the dogs are more Death Riders than the Death Riders are dogs?
I think they both suck. That's what I think.
Fair enough. Well, I liked how someone mentioned before about saying convoluted and confusing things, and I was like, that's me. Do the dogs just... Gabe Kidd was already part of the Death Riders. Why are the rest of the dogs not involved with them?
I don't know. It's like so scrambled eggs, Nick. Like, again, we're still back on the food.
Speaking of... Go ahead. Sorry.
It's all over the place. Like, again, like I said, they put a tag team together to put them in singles matches. They have trios and they break them up, or they move them around, or where is everybody? Or they have factions that you never see together. Leaking popcorn. But yeah, like, what are we doing?
What is a movie theater, an AMC during Mario Galaxy? I'm leaking popcorn. As Clark Connors with a spear, but go up there. How can dare you, Nick? I can forgive the stereotype, but leave beans and toast alone.
Yeah, what's wrong with some
beans and toast? Is the Pat McAfee of breakfast.
It's fucking delicious.
No, it is the Pat McAfee of breakfast. No one fucking wants it. Everyone acts like it's supposed to be a fucking cool thing because it gets people talking.
It's quite lovely, Nick.
No, trash.
Just don't eat. Like, I'm a proponent of, like, I mean, if you had to, but I mean, you put other stuff with it, like a little bit of egg.
Well, I'm a scrambled eggs guy. Are you a fried egg? Are you over easy? Are you over hard? Pause.
If I have to choose, it's definitely a fried egg. Over easy.
No, scrambled. Actually offended. I'm glad. Mission accomplished.
Nick is anti-bean. Add it to the list, Boston. He's anti-bean. He will be not flicking none of those tonight.
Yeah, I am trying not to swing away, Johnny, on talking about beans. But yeah.
Right. The show hasn't been terrible, man.
We're talking about beans on toast. Fuck are you talking about?
I'm transitioning back. The show hasn't been terrible, man. Did it take a dive after the first hour? I just feel like everything in the show has been so stretched out.
The first hour was 2 fucking matches. Of course it took a dive out of the first 2 hours. The first hour.
Like, Nick, like, seriously, the Bucks go 20, Ricochet goes 15, Darby goes 16 and a half, FTR goes 21. The Gauntlet, shorter than I thought, 21. Tekla, 17. Moxley and Ospreay just went, what, close to 20?
I would assume. I mean,
right. I feel like that match got
Ospreay and Moxley, which Moxley won, and now I'm very scared that Ospreay's back on the shelf again.
Do you think that match? All of that? We expected that match to go longer, and 20-minute time limit. They only made it to.
But go longer 18. Doesn't feel cool when every other match goes longer,
right? I need more details about this Maple Syrup Festival. It's is it annual? Yes, it is. Are there maple syrup themed rides? I believe so. I need more information. Again, they shut down a little town. There's as you could imagine, like any other market kind of vibe. There's crafts and good stuff and good food and junk food and deep fried Mars bars and deep fried Snickers and deep fried bananas.
You can have your maple candies, your maple this, your maple cotton candies.
There is a lot of
bubble gum. Are you about to bubble gum?
Yeah, right. There's maple chocolate, maple fudge, maple donuts, maple snacks, maple gums,
fried maple, gumbo maple, souffle maple, saute maple
sausage. Maple bacon.
The fucking peanut gallery piped in there.
Right? Of course, with the sausage. Maple
Whoa,
sausage.
now.
It's my nickname in high school, bro. It's
Put
okay.
some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. Put some maple on my sausage.
As this match is still going. 1, 2. Two, deep two.
Now, is this where potentially Dogs, Bullet Club for life?
Right.
If you're going to do anything big here, could a Jay White show up? No, I love me some Labatt. I actually prefer Labatt or Molson.
Yeah. Boston,
when I first moved to New Hampshire, it was a fucking vision quest to find Labatt Blue.
Right. Yeah. I mean, our beer's better. I don't know what to tell you.
But could you find a Jay White? Speaking of Better Bullet Club, but could you find a Jay White?
Here?
Will make his presence known here.
Maybe. I mean, we were kind of hoping maybe Jay White would show up in the Battle Royal. Didn't happen. Ketchup chips are dope. Good show.
All dressed or ketchup? All dressed or ketchup?
Ketchup.
All dressed.
And ketchup Doritos. Let's go.
That's a fucking thing.
Yeah, man.
We're just out here getting weird combinations of I got, sour cream and cheddar Doritos, and I got, Cool Ranch Lay's now.
Right. Barbecue maple peanut. The chat's amazing. Ghoul's back at it again. I think it is an easy trap to all in with a long pay-per-view when the bookings are spaced out. Nothing to keep the people entertained over time. Yeah, like me and you now, we're talking about snacks, we're talking about maple, like it's failed to keep our attention. Like our job is to pay attention, and we're struggling to do so. And I don't think anybody can fault us for that. Last pay-per-view, they put a random trios match in. They're doing it here. People are going to say, "Oh, but the match cooked. The match cooked." But the match doesn't belong.
I'm supposed to care about Kyle O'Reilly being here right now in the match with Clark Connors, but we're 4 hours into a live stream, and I am very much more entertained about a snack conversation and why I don't have snacks privately before me than I am with even David Finley, huge signing, Gabe Kidd. Like the Dogs just recently signed here. Kyle O'Reilly just recently returned. And I could give a fuck less.
I don't care. And I hate how they brought the Dogs in. I thought they could have been impactful. You know what they should have done? 3 or 4 weeks of vignettes. We're coming.
How about just a fucking win? How about just a win?
Well, okay. You're right. As we got the
Kyle O'Reilly taps to your new Trios champions.
Shut the fuck up. What are we doing?
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are we doing? We got new champs. The conglomeration just beat the Dogs. Thank you for signing. Thank you for being a part of the show. You can go hang out with Moxley. You're cool. High five. Oh,
now we know why Gabe Kidd's arguing with New Japan, because he's going to go the fuck back over there because they don't got shit for him in AEW. Dan Finn is looking at his brother Brogdon and said, maybe I made the wrong decision out here. What the fuck is this? We've had the Trios titles, which mean something, change hands in 48 hours twice.
1 day reign. And again, this is where I caution fan bases to not throw stones, because everyone's talking about how shit the booking is in one direction. But look at this. Look at this nonsense. This match shouldn't even be here.
1 day reign in your co-main. Right? Just let that sink in.
Remember, he was the pro AEW guy when tonight started. This is what happens when you cover AEW. Is you slowly fall off. We're watching Nick. Nick went through the same arc I go through every Wednesday. I'm happy to be here. I got hope. They're not so bad. This is okay. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my God. I hate this. All of it. That's how this goes.
That's what it is. I'm not strong enough to be here weekly. I got to always show up on the Saturdays. I can't take the weekly heartbreak.
It just arcs. No matter how hard you try, they pull you into asking yourself, why the fuck did I watch this?
But we should be used to this. You're a Maple Leaf fan. I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. We should be used to build up and heartbreak.
Right? It's crazy. I don't understand. We keep putting belts, nothing belts on bland people when you have all these personalities and big attitudes and, professional wrestler style guys and girls. You generic wrestler number 5. Sorry, Kyle O'Reilly. He's boring as fuck.
Bland. So we had the Dogs who lost on their debut on the pay-per-view, lost on their return match after that, won the trios belts, had a one-day reign to lose it to the fucking conglomeration. So
just to job
they're
out,
all dead in the water.
They jobbed out because Kyle O'Reilly returned from injury. Are you fucking kidding me?
David Finlay went from world titles. David Finlay and Gabe Kidd went from world titles in AEW in New Japan. Went from top of the card to an afterthought, to a skid mark on a pay-per-view.
I don't get it.
No wonder they're fucking mad. Why would you be championing AEW anywhere? Because they just sat there and beaten you to death.
But people are going to come out and not ignore all the things that we're talking about here tonight. All the fans, they're just going to ignore it. Meltzer's going to give them all the stars in the world. We're not going to talk about the specifics. We're not going to talk about nothing matches going 16, 17 minutes for no fucking reason. They're not going to talk about fans who paid money to watch your show or want to cover your show live on YouTube to bring it to a bigger audience to help promote your company because we're fans of it, losing faith while the show is happening. They're not going to talk about, it's only haters. Nick started in a great mood. I might have been grumpier than Nick to start this one, and AEW does the same shit all the time. They can't help but Tony this up, and they go full Tony, and it's a mess.
You gloss over potholes and you forget that there's shows after this, that there is going to be something else that happens after this, that there is a next week. The sun will rise and the sun will set, that there will be something after this.
Big entrance coming, Nick. Get your scarf.
Oh, well, no, it's only Kenny's entrance. It's not MJF's right now.
All right, get your broom.
Yeah, I mean, the cleaner out here. Again, we're getting to the biblics out here, MDB, of this is the wrestling god, the pro wrestling god. And again, they can't make this bad, right?
Yeah,
famous last words before an AEW main event. They can't fuck this up, right?
We might get to see one of the most epic Nick meltdowns ever if this match goes sideways.
Please don't. I don't have a doctor on standby. So I'd like to keep my heart rate low, but Kenny Omega out here, this is two of my favorite. This is the best bout machine. This is the Biblix. This is Jesus H. Omega taking on Lucifer Maxwell Friedman.
She's unsinkable, Nick. She's unsinkable. That's jokes. And Boston earlier, you might have had the comment of the night, buddy. Shout out as he quoted a good movie I like.
Would you like to share it with the class, or you just want to keep it to yourself?
Well, it's one of those ones that probably shouldn't get clicked on, but it's
fair enough. Well, that's normally what we're good for, but yeah, does Kenny win this because he is very much in the back nine? See, that's the thing is Kenny.
What do you do with MJF?
Has a very short runway left. So
what do you do with MJF?
But also, we're sending all these challengers to face MJF. If Kenny wins this, it feels like the whole landscape shifts.
Enjoy the wrestling.
I don't know if that was you or you.
Was that you or you?
No, you was blind.
You is blind.
All right, which one of y'all kicked me?
Oh, shit.
Kenny coming out here right now, though. I'm surprised no Street Fighter reference. Did he get told he couldn't do that because, the other companies, which, by the way, MGF in their countdown show very much mentioned Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks are the reason why AEW exists.
Nick, it's only at WrestleMania time, WWE mentions AEW just to sell more tickets. Didn't you know that?
We don't mention other people and other things, or we wouldn't hold talent from showing up in promotions, Ricky Saints. We wouldn't do that. This can make up for a very bad show because this could be a very good match.
So are you standing right now that this was a very bad show tonight?
No, don't you put words in my mouth.
You just said this could save a very bad show. I think.
Scratch that, strike that, reverse that. Now I'm trying to find a way to
MJF retains with help from Jay White or Jericho.
But this is a show that I think has lived up to the hype, which wasn't great, if that makes any sense.
Ooh, look at this. Yo, check this shit out.
Coming out of hell.
Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone.
With the hole, like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. We'll be watching this show when the mornings come.
Yeah, when the morning is coming.
Yeah. Who did the special entrance better, Mustafa Ali or MJF?
I don't know. This is pretty dope right now. I got some recency bias. The Crown.
It very much reminds me of, what was it? Was it The Devil's Advocate that it was Al Pacino and
Keanu Reeves
in that movie?
I made you.
Yo, he's out here, Mr. Sinister. Is he Mr. Sinister? Or is he
yeah, very sinister-ish.
Oh, and he's got the cross upside down on his chest, my guy.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Now, imagery is 9 times
the Bucks.
We had questionable imagery with Callis before,
right? Is the Bucks still in the building? They're gonna be upset.
The Bucks, the very Catholic Christian,
right? Hangman, I'm never coming back.
The Book of Mormon out here. Did they approve this?
Kenny looks like he produces a lot of spit while he talks, like foaming. Kenny looks so like your chill stoner neighbor that just doesn't have any energy. Like he's moving around, but until the bell goes, he looks very like just lackadaisical, just floating around.
Anyone who remembers the late 90s, early 2000s, he's very Kato Kalin.
Very Kato Kalin. I did hear a bang. I did.
I might have heard
around 10:04. I know. I was.
I live in Tony's guest house.
This match gonna go about 30. We're at 11:34. Nick, when do we go and put this one to bed?
1 a.m.
1 a.m.
No, about
12:15.
12:15, 12:30. We're burning Monday oil. We're burning Monday oil.
Do they get us off the air by 12:30?
No. Oh, by 12:30, maybe. By midnight, no.
Midnight? I can't. The 25-minute match. That's crazy.
No,
you can't have them go 20 minutes.
Special entrances, no.
Well, they can't go 20 minutes if the battle, if the tag champion went 20 minutes. Like, it feels that's crazy.
So they got to go 40.
They got to double up. Moxley and Ospreay only went 18 minutes. Maybe that adds to your theory, Nick. But they were talking about the time limit. Like, they got out of there quick. 9:35.
Did they have an actual 20-minute time limit, or was that just kind of theorized?
No, they threw it up there. They were telling us 5 minutes to go.
Fair.
So they were selling us on a 20-minute time limit when they never talk about it. And it's in a match that...
Oh, this guy's got 666 on the side of his fucking suit. This man is leaning into, if you're 5'5", then I'm 6'6".
I like it. Nick, you owe me vape money.
Nate? Who's Nate? Nate owes you that. I don't know you that.
Nate, you owe Vic money.
What?
Kenny looked like he taking a tired poo when he walked. So dumb. It's fast. So dumb.
He's Mr. Kenny, the Kenny poo.
I can't be held responsible. We're at the 4.5 hour mark, folks. And if you've been here before, we're going to start losing this for sure.
Yeah, but still, you have White angelic, wingy fucking gear with Kenny.
The god of wrestling. Come on.
Right. And the pro wrestling god taking on the devil.
As we got a shoving match. As the ref wants to see his pecker. Oh, we found something.
You got to make sure there's no brass knuckles, no brass balls in there.
He's saying, I know it's not that big. What you got in there? And he did. He had brass knuckles.
Well, think about it. The last time we saw God show up in a wrestling match, he just, was a light on the entranceway. So at least we're doing better here.
Right. I almost fell asleep. Me too. Nick singing Cheers. He's the piano man. I love
Play the song, you're the piano man.
Damien, we appreciate you hanging around for these long streams. And if you like long streams all week long, we got bonus stuff coming up. Click the little bell. You never know when we're going to surprise you with something. But we're here on Thursday. We're doing TNA and House of Glory. Friday, we're doing 3 shows. Saturday, Sunday, we got Mania. Then we go all through the post-Mania week. We got so much coming your way. Like, share, subscribe. Be a friend. Tell a friend. We got 134 and we got a main event. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday night. How are you feeling out there? If you're new, say something in the chat. Give us a thumbs up, a flame, an emoji, a number. I don't care what you do. I want 130 comments in this chat right now. Let's go.
Folks, we're taking this shit to the Biblix. We got the God versus the devil himself. We're out here in Nome de Patria, Spirit of Sante.
Right.
Out here. So let me know who you got. Are you riding with the devil? Are you down with the devil? You're on a highway to hell out there. If you're on a stairway to heaven, who you got?
Let's go. I'm taking Kenny. I want to see how this plays out.
You're just doing that despite me. I think the scarf tells me who I'm taking.
Are you taking Kenny?
No, the scarf says who I'm taking. I think that gives it away. I said you're taking the opposite despite me.
I'm taking the opposite for
sure.
Fight
me, almighty Spicer.
Yes.
Judas in my mind.
The theme of this match. The Dogma Part 3.
AJ White. The J stands for Judas. We all figured it out now.
Back elbow. Watch out. I watch all wrestlings. I can't wait to watch more crazy ass wrestling like GCW. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got Bloodsport. We got Luchas. We might throw in some bonus stuff if we can make it work. But we got lots coming your way, folks.
Fighting Frizzies at 11.
Still here listening to you guys, keeping up with Dynasty. Thank you, Z-Man.
2 count.
This
match is going to go for a minute. Like, we're breaking Monday oil. We're breaking midnight.
Oh, for sure, dude. It's 21 minutes away from midnight, and they're already off and running. Great start.
I want to see Nick as one of those. What I hear now, 5977888. What I hear now.
Kenny slipped, but recovered. Going for the heat seeker, lands on his face.
Oh, MJF rolls out?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, I have MJF running into the crowd. I am waiting until you have MJF walking through the crowd.
He's in the crowd. Sign up.
Sign up for the tree outs. Sign up for the tree outs.
Kids got to sign up.
Oh, we're getting count out ish as MJF's walking through the crowd.
God versus the devil, like that's the cringiest thing I've heard in wrestling, along with saving and ruining wrestling. Let's go. There you go. If you like this, you have to like Pat saving wrestling.
No, fuck you.
That's
I do. So this was cringe when HBK and Taker did it because that was around the same thing. You had Jesus H heartbreak.
Vince fought the Lord.
Well, that's sacrilegious. That's one thing. But you're telling me that that's the cringiest thing when HBK and Taker did the same thing?
No.
In arguably one of the greatest matches of all time?
Yeah, but that's Taker and HBK.
And this is MJF and Kenny Omega. So let's not put cart before horses now, will we?
You can't compare that. Come on now.
I don't know what I can compare until I see what I see.
Yeah, those are legends, bro.
These are legends too.
I don't think so.
Remains to be seen.
The show has been mid as fuck.
But I think that's what it's built of. Again, I think it's stayed where it was. It never grew out of where it was supposed to be. Like we thought it was. unfortunately stayed where it was.
Oh, MJF walks off on Kenny. He ain't taking a tope yet.
Drop kick into the barricade.
Conglomeration wins the. Yeah, they did. They really did. Why not KJ?
Commemoration? That's the commemoration of the conglomeration.
But yeah, it's just kind of there. Like it, I'm very unmoved. I have not been moved.
I like to move it, move it. You like
not a lot of moving it. A lot of long, slow matches. And Thekla and Hayter are going to go down as one of the better matches of the night.
But see, my issue is when you already know you're going to have a good bit of at least what's going to be your big shows on your big matches on the pay-per-view are going to be long, slower matches. Why does the rest of your show need to be long, slow matches?
Right.
Ricochet Jericho did not need to be 15, 18, whatever it went.
No.
There were a lot of matches that could have been 5-10 minute matches.
Right.
That if they were even going to be here, that needed to be quicker and keep up a tempo and a pace.
Yeah, for sure. Kenny moonsault off the guardrail.
Yeah.
Down goes MJF. Is John Moxley ruining professional wrestling? He is definitely hurting. Is John Moxley ruining professional wrestling like John Cena? Not like John Cena. And actually, John Moxley's hurting and ruining his own company more than he's hurting pro wrestling.
Is John Moxley a parasite on pro wrestling?
I mean, he is a problem for AEW because they love him. And he's hurting the company more than he's helping.
Symbiosis?
It's just nobody wants to watch this old, drunken-looking, staggering, bald guy try and pretend he's tough.
Bum fights were cool in 2005. They're not cool in 2026.
Oh! The stomp on the table on MJF.
That's cool because that's New Japan Kenny coming out a little bit there. Using the table as a weapon outside of I'm going to put you through it is a little akin to New Japan Kenny versus AEW Kenny because those are two different people.
They very much are. And I mean, that goes for quite a few of the athletes that we've seen do both. There's a big difference between AEW, thank you for my check, and New Japan.
I can see the gimmick split down the table already, so I know where it's going to break. I love that. It's almost like having a pre-cut cake. I love that.
I love it. Let's go. Good.
You're such a fucking hoe. I love it.
Right. Mox style can only be described as bum fights-esque. It is on point. They're not good. They're not good. And I mean, tonight was one of the better Moxley matches, but I think it's because of who he was in the ring with.
Because he was wrestling the greatest professional wrestler currently going today.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Did
two different people like Big Nick and Hollywood Nick.
Hollywood Nick.
Hollywood. I'm David Arquette out here. I'm going to Hollywood.
MJF
you see some people saying Pat McAfee's David Arquette?
Pat McAfee's David Arquette?
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to win the title, first and foremost. And second, again, David Arquette was not trained by Rip Rogers. So, tough titties.
Rip Rogers has never gotten more love.
Shout out Rip.
We need Rip Rogers on as an interview just to explain. So, what did you actually teach, Pat?
Right.
Where did you go wrong?
How do you feel dear Rip Rogers? How do you feel about Pat as a pro wrestler?
Yeah. Are you proud? Are you, ashamed? Where do you stand?
Is this show worse than Revolution? I think so. I really enjoyed a lot of Revolution, right? So I think I gave Revolution an 8. I can't give
that. Revolution was great. This is okay.
I can't give this higher than Revolution.
No, it was chokehold.
Right? Rand said it. It's not terrible. It's just kind of happening. It's like a very long collision.
It's a really long Dynamite.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, collisions, you got to figure out where it is.
Right.
Might be on a Thursday, might be on a Friday, might be on a Saturday.
That's going to be a point of contention for a while, so we'll see how that works out.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Omega now throwing blows of he's a heavyweight fucking boxer out here.
He's battling. Again, not terrible, just not like again, we're the best wrestler. I want to see amazing matches. You gotta walk the walk, fuckers.
Is there a sun in Canada? Because it looks like every Canadian wrestler has never seen a sun before. Kenny's very bland and pale. Sammy's very bland and pale.
Orange
Kevin's
Jericho doesn't count.
Pale. Like there's a sunrise in Canada.
It's cold too long. We don't tan well.
At least the wind burn
And
makes
Sammy's a terrible example because not only is he Canadian, he's a ginger. They don't tan at all.
Yeah, but you're seeing Cheeto Dust MJF out here versus Kenny Omega, and it's like pale on pale.
I'm worried about MJF's addiction to fucking spray on tanner.
He's just going to start secreting it.
I'm worried about that.
Well, he's almost like that. Remember when that 1 week to where Heyman and Braun Breaker both showed up like Oompa Loompa level?
Yeah, it looked like somebody had colored them in with a marker. But did a poor job, like one of those sniffy markers.
Stuck it up their nose. That's creative. Ralph Wiggum, man, it's creative.
Where did Eddie Kingston go? Yeah, good question.
Oh.
Back to the auto body shop.
He's got to work a double shift.
Who needs me to cut a promo on a muffler?
I would love to wrestle on a Dynasty, but I got to do 2 transmissions and an oil change.
Fuck, man, I got a double shift.
I can see him ripping a fucking dart saying that too.
Right. So Kenny got the crowd worked up. MJF cuts him off, though. Atomic drop.
MJF was selling the fucking quad heat seeker power driver. 1, 2.
Oh.
Hopefully we're in sync.
Yeah. Give it just hit pause and give it like 4 Mississippis.
MISIPP. What?
This wasn't at you. But my mom came in and saw MJF do that to Kenny. Oh, good timing, Roll Tide.
Can I get your number? Can I get your number?
Yeah, how's she doing?
You need a stepdad? You need a stepdad?
Do we really want Joe to return and interrupt this? Snapdragon.
No. Who said that?
I'm reading it.
That's why I'm asking. Who the fuck said that? No, we don't need Samoa Joseph out here in this.
Well, I think you would see it on the screen.
I was looking at that screen, not this screen.
I think you did. Don't make me move my head, KJ. What the fuck is your problem?
I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you.
KJ was just waving his writing pen paws around like he was awkward pretending to be Harry Potter.
Expecto Patronum.
Fucking bad booking kiss.
Yeah.
Make this end a kiss.
Tony Khan, give a fuckus.
Pile drivers need to be taken more seriously.
What the fuck was that supposed to be?
That was
supposed to be a Faymaster, but he overshot him like a fucking.
I think he was trying to do a Rough Rider and went over his head.
No, Rough Rider went the other way.
Apparently, bro. Rough
Riders. What up, bro?
Oh yeah.
Oh baby, I like it like that. MJF rolls out.
Harry Pothead jokes. Let's go.
Harry Pothead and the Sorcerer's Stone.
I mean, that's it. Something in there is accurate. Ospreay has left the building for evaluation. Okay. I mean, they would. He got hit with 17 finishers. Fuck's sake.
All of his neck. I broke my neck. It's spinal.
Right.
Toe. Kenny. Now, there's a difference between a tope dive and a Kenny and kind of Taker dive. Of Taker does arms first, Kenny does head first.
Yes. A little different stylistically.
Same impact, though.
Here I come to save the day. Kenny all over MJF. Breaking the shit.
Break the wall down.
I could see eventually Bobby Lashley.
Angel. Well, I mean, even we're talking about this man calls himself the God. He's got a one-winged angel as his finisher.
It did kind of work out nicely, but MJF clawing the eyes. Crowd is on their feet. A big portion of it is anyway. Oh, shout out to Adam Cole. Kenny Ducks. This is a good match. Crowd is, it's one of the best crowds, like, you know, especially in a long time. To hear this energy in the building during a main event is crazy good.
Especially with how crazy everything good. Else and how long everything else has been.
Mm-hmm.
They got a whole nap in through a couple matches, and they woke up for the main event. Oh, poison run, a poison roll.
Oh, my God.
And Jeff with a back rake.
Oh, crowd freaked out like you just hit him with a
Does a back rake ever work? Even if your missus ever does that to you,
yeah,
like,
right.
That feels good. You're not like, oh.
There ain't nothing wrong. What are you doing?
With a little scratching behind. With them cane handcuffs, got a little booty all whip my belt. Scream help.
Literally just, it's so funny. Like, it's like,
I have triggers, all right? I'm like the Winter Soldier, all right? You just say a fucking code and it just, you know, right. Start up the animatronic.
Oh,
super
Kenny's in trouble. Kenny fighting out.
Folks, try that on your partner. Just if you want out, just clamor your fucking thighs against their head and see how that works out. That'll be the noise they might make when you do that.
Kenny Omega is in my top 10 greatest wrestlers of all time. You need to reevaluate.
No.
It's not top 10 all time.
Top 10? I'd give you that.
All time?
Yeah.
Forever.
Ultimate Warrior forever. Yes.
Forever? Really?
Forever?
It's a bold statement.
Cotton, yes.
Maybe top 20, but I mean, considering he's never done it in the big leagues, it's hard to say.
But I think he made the big leagues come to him.
Okay. I see what
he brought saying. A big league company to him.
Yeah. I just wish
I built a big league. I didn't have to join a big league.
Oh, Canadian Destroyer.
Oh,
he's going to no-sell it. It was so obvious he was going to no-sell it. Two. Like forever?
Is it like headbutts to Samoans? Canadian Destroyers just have a reduced damage effect on Canadians?
The exchange rate's not the same.
Yeah, a deficit. You're working at a deficit.
Right, shit. Forever and ever. What is up?
Hell with all the fucking Charmanders.
Nick's excited about Charmanders.
I was just pointing out what was there. Sorry I interrupted, I guess.
Hey. He blasted MJF. He really did. No selling Destroyers hurts my heart. We got a biter. Yeah, we're up to 5 bites and 3 bloods.
Sounds like a fucking infirmary ward or something out
right.
there. So how was your shift tonight, honey? Well, I had 3 biters and 5 bleeders.
Crazy. What's a loony? That is a $1 coin with a picture of a loon on it. or an etching.
Ring shot, cutter, 2 count. They're tiny.
Liv Morgan is
they're
better than
loony,
MJF.
They're all a little loony. Sorry. That too.
Liv Morgan is better than MJF at women's wrestling.
No. That's insane. That's insane to say that.
I didn't. I just read it.
It makes no sense. That's not even a compare. That's like saying a pineapple is better than a watermelon. What the fuck are we talking about?
Right. Funny. That's hilarious. 2 knees rule. Facts. As long as they have knee pads.
Kenny selling the cranium. Try and say that 5 times fast.
Oh, fuck. We're good. We're back.
Oh, are you sure about that?
MJF's got Kenny up.
Roll through.
Watermelon grin. Yeah, let's go.
Do the watermelon crawl.
Max.
Powerbomb.
Oh, shit.
V trigger.
Too many V triggers.
There's only been 2.
Overused.
2. The super kick gets more use than a V trigger.
For sure. As Kenny's bleeding, does that count?
Why is he bleeding? Why is he bleeding?
Arm. I don't know.
Where? I still haven't seen the bleeding to confirm.
I think he's got a gash on his arm. A little scratch. He's wounded.
He is wounded. But it's but a flesh wound.
Right.
I'm V-triggered.
I'm V-triggered.
That should be a shirt. I'm V-triggered.
It counts, KJ. Let's go. Anyone remember how many people bled last night?
Actually, 1, maybe 2, if that even.
It wasn't a lot.
No, moonsault knees up. MJF into a Hurricane Rana from Kenny, rolls out. Still always an underrated heel tactic of, all right, I'm beat up, let me roll out of the ring. I guess speaking of rolling out of the ring. But
it's so good. Well, I'm still here.
Well, you were rolling.
Blood is blood, KJ. You got a point. You got a point. So we're up to 4 bleeders.
Kenny about to try and he's garnering a mythical imaginary weapon. Well, moonsault on MJF. I thought this man was about to Hadouken MJF and thought it was going to actually work.
Right? Nope, didn't work.
No, there's no. No, you're not really a Super Saiyan.
Right.
But MJF down. I'm pleasantly surprised of how favorable this has been a match towards Kenny. Because I do still think MJF wins, but I like that they're giving Kenny
a chance to do some moves. I'd rather see some really good in-ring psychology happen, and I'd like to see the heel control this a little bit.
We'll get there. We've still got 27 minutes left in this match, my guy.
As we do
cross the midnight hour.
Right? Kenny's getting his flips in so he can say he had a good match. Got to fill that Meltzer tube sock, folks.
Meltonomics. I got an A+ in Meltonomics.
The trios match only went 10 minutes. That's crazy. It's the shortest main card match of the night. The shortest
match that most didn't belong there.
What?
I said in the match that most didn't belong there. Excuse me.
Yeah, it definitely didn't belong there. They got to stop doing that. That is crazy to me. Big knee.
High knee.
MJF smiling. Kenny down. Both men breathing heavy.
Now, I like, though, too, MJF's attacking the midsection, that diverticulitis. You're one blow away from Kenny of this is it. You're all over.
Right. Damien's mentioned a couple times. Rumor is that Gabe Kidd might have got injured during their match. I think people
Well,
fake
that'll
the
just
injuries just so
be
because they know they can go collect the money at home.
what?
I think like people just say, "Oh, I'm hurt," and just so they don't have to wrestle, they can just collect the money.
I don't think so with Gabe Kidd because he was doing everything with New Japan. I'm still very concerned about what's going on with Will Ospreay because that finish doesn't seem like it fits the story. Feels like fits where they're building Ospreay, and that man was weeping. Like I've seen people at a funeral that weren't crying as hard as Will Ospreay was at the end of that match.
Okay, and I agree with you. Now, how many of the critics out there are going to blame AEW and how they booked all this and what they put Ospreay through first week back?
But are they wrong with saying that?
That becomes a very interesting question. Are they, okay, the guy got cleared, so he's cleared to do whatever, but do you really run an angle where you drop him on his neck, or is this just a really good story that they're telling that, is Ospreay going to come back on Wednesday and be fine? I really don't know. He seemed very upset.
Again, if they do that, but it seemed more shoulder, it seemed more like the connective to the neck of to where he couldn't have feeling or he had a fucking stinger or something.
Right.
If it ends up being safe and it's all a fucking work and everything, fine, cool, you got me. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Right. But if Will Ospreay is actually out again, especially going into Wembley all in and all of that, then that's a bad look.
That's it. You lost Fletcher. If you lose Ospreay, and again, I feel like at times, like Ospreay, okay, fine, a marquee match on a pay-per-view, but you got to be very careful and you got to be smart about what we do. And I don't know if you necessarily had to just dunk this man on his head to make sure the surgery took. Like I don't know if that was.
Yeah, we're gonna test you out real quick. I had the front end done on my car, so I'm going to sit there and just run it into walls real quick to see how well it holds up.
Yeah, I'd be very interesting. Me personally thinks Ospreay's selling. I'm with you. I just don't know where this story goes, Rance. Like the fact that Ospreay just came back and he got dusted by Moxley is insane.
Yeah, well,
so if they're selling us on Ospreay Moxley beat his ass so bad that he was in tears, that's crazy. You might have just like really put a dent in this guy's aura.
You broke him. Well, AR1 and Damien both saying Gabe Kidd dislocated shoulder. Well, don't you just pop that shit back into place?
Separated, dislocated hurts. Right?
I've never been in that situation, so
are they the same? I don't fucking know, but it doesn't feel good either way. Kenny's going to the top, and I want to welcome everybody to Monday Night Dynasty.
Raw.
We will be here later today, folks.
Yeah. Same bat time, same bat channel for Monday Night Raw later today.
Right. Punch to the gut. Down goes Kenny again. MJF working that belly a lot, playing on the diverticulitis. My shit just shut off.
Check your physician. Try some apple juice. I don't know what to tell you.
Kenny drops down to the ground. That was okay.
If Kenny loses, we riot.
What
no, if MJF loses, we riot. Oh, knee.
Another knee.
High knee.
I wasn't even sure what that spot was supposed to be before that, but we get into a knee. Monday night. Yeah, Monday War has begun. 1,000% agree. KJ, I don't understand Ospreay losing tonight. Very strange. Very backwards booking. I don't fucking know. I really just, and again, I mean, similar to the Pat thing, we'll show up on Wednesday, but I hope there's something there. Like, you got to deliver why this happened. Is there a get back? Are you running this back? Why did Ospreay lose so convincingly?
One-winged angel off the middle rope on MJF.
Huge. It's never over.
Do it like internally, like normally it's this thing, but to do it,
yeah. I call that the KO special. Similar.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Right? That inside twist is filthy. Crowd's going nuts. But
As
yeah,
again, I like MJF. It's a heel tactic that doesn't get used a ton. He's overused the fuck out of it in this match, but I roll out, so you have to chase me to try and get me back in the ring to win. Right. I'm the champ. You're gonna work for this.
Got my twin Glock 40s. Got back. Me and my homies.
Drop back.
That one winged angel off the top rope was sick. It's insane.
Roll out. Roll out.
My stream just ended. We'll keep you posted, buddy. We'll let you know what's going on. How many minutes has this match gone? I'm not sure officially, but it's been at least, I'm thinking somewhere in the neighborhood of about 17 minutes.
We completely forgotten that there's a table set up out ringside that I feel like someone's going to end up going through.
Right. Longest show ever. Did MJF just
yell don't worry.
Crossroads? What's that?
I was just saying, V-trigger to the back of the neck. Snapdragon suplex. V-trigger again.
Another V-trigger. We just love spamming moves.
2 count.
Kick out. For sure. Like they love spamming moves and kicking out of them.
Super kicks and V-triggers are up there with like your clotheslines and drop kicks of spammable moves in AEW.
Crowd's clapping.
But no, I was saying for this being the longest show, I still think that's an interesting question. What is the longest AEW pay-per-view of all time? Because I feel like there's been plenty of times to where we're breaking daylight on another day watching an AEW pay-per-view.
All in Texas.
Now it's just how much into the next day are we going?
All in Texas 2025 was 6 hours. Total experience, including 0 hour, was 8 hours. We were here for that. It sucked.
It sucked. I don't even remember being there. It sucked.
How did he kick out of that? How do we kick out of anything? He's back up for the one-wing angel, but
Crossroads.
It's funny. Someone just said in the chat, MJF yelled out Crossroads, and now we got it. That is jokes.
And that was small package pile driver. 1, 2 count. He hits a Cody Rhodes move and then a Kevin Owens move.
Of course, he uses Cody's move. He's just trying to be cool by his friend in the big show. Again, everyone's doing it, folks. Don't get mad.
But MJF is doing what Tony won't do, and that's fuck with everybody.
Yeah. How did he kick out? We don't know. If I think MJF retains, but they're painting a great picture of Kenny having actually a chance to win. Facts. I would agree with that for sure.
100%.
Let's go. Can we get close near falls? Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch. They got to get all the happy fans to give it stars. This match started at 8:30 and it's still going.
Slaps his man in the face. I know Kenny doesn't have a weave in, but he always looks like he has a weave in. He always looks like part of his hair is not connected to the rest of his hair.
It just looks like it needs shampooed and conditioned.
What the fuck was that? Startled me. Is that a dog got loose? What happened?
Right.
Shampoo. Come on, shampoo.
Would be sick if Kenny wins. It would be, but I don't know.
No, we'd be sick if Kenny wins, is the statement there. Of MJF should win this. I don't. if Kenny wins this, like, so you get just a retirement tour or something. You get Kenny Darby, you get Kenny Andrade, Kenny Hangman, and Kenny's firing up, up, down, left, right, fucking Street Fighter combos.
Kenny's throwing some good. Hey,
yeah, well, he did the mocap for Street Fighter.
Let's go. The New Japan Kenny stomping a mud hole. Let's fucking go. Kenny actually getting worked up. I'm happy about this. Right. Kenny looks like that fucking high school drug dealer that almost has dreads all the time.
He's the white guy that's trying to have dreads but doesn't quite have
not
dreads.
Quite there. Always wearing like a hemp sweater.
Oh, he says Rastafari for no fucking reason and shit. Your blood clot boy, yeah.
Right.
He trigger again. That's five,
why
6.
Why keep calling me my Ute?
Yeah, you 2 Utes.
Kenny was watching UFC last night. Facts. Another V trigger dragging MJF back. Those bastards. No, that's Pac. He's in a different situation. Yeah, UFC don't even let you do that shit anymore.
Yeah. Facts. Honestly. They're normally out by now.
Right? The crowd's loud.
Oh, V-Trigger!
Yo, is he going to win? Is he going to win?
One-winged angel.
Is he going to win clean?
Oh.
Hooked.
Rensburg needs a V-Trigger!
Why were you even there?
Rensburg. V-Trigger to Rensburg.
Can we try and make it look a little like oops? Opposed to like
just a little.
Just a little.
Oop.
As Kenny now begs Rensburg to wake up. Rensburg's dead.
Whoa! Diamond Ring, bro. Heat Seeker, 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
Let's go. Kenny throwing hands. Let's go.
As he's hiking up the knees. Interesting.
Here comes the bull.
So he's going into his
because the ref took his guy. The ref took the knuckles or the ring. Remember, it was in his junk.
Bro, this is what happens when your missus always walks in when you're watching pro wrestling.
Yeah,
and it's just the one dude trying to grab the other dude in the junk.
What is happening right now? Kenny's like leaned over,
grabbing the ring.
It was the ring. Talk to him, Goose.
What? V-Trigger!
Oh!
MJF was set up for the ring, but it's a V-Trigger, one-winged angel.
Who's gonna screw Kenny?
1,
it's over.
2,
it's over.
3, 4, 5.
Who's showing up?
6,
Who's showing up?
7.
Who's showing up?
2 counts.
A new ref.
Another official.
And now, it's a 2.
Normally, once you have it for them to be literally called an official, they have to be like sworn in or officially officiating this situation. It shouldn't be just I slide in with a striped shirt on and I can slam my hand down for a 1, 2, 3.
It's interesting, that's for sure. Nobody even checked on the first official. Give your situation, adapt that.
Okay.
Kenny Omega looks fired up, I think.
Dab.
Tables. The crowd chants for tables.
Yeah, as Kenny's grabbing his unit, as we've still got the pre-split table out at ringside. We forgot about the pre-split.
Right. Oh, yeah. We're getting a low blow in 2. Oh, no, he got him up.
I got Kenny. Is he about to one-wing an angel?
Grab his. Can't get him up.
What just happened? No one did anything. He just couldn't do it.
Kenny Omega looks like if the Ultimate Warrior was on Ozempic.
You said it. He got the ring in his unit.
Yeah, he got the ring to the belly. No way.
Power driver to the table. A la Kenny Omega power driver through the table. Kenny's done that before. That's a Kenny Omega move. Power driver through the table. Tombstone.
You killed Kenny, you bastard. Holy shit, down he goes.
Heat seeker.
MJF about to get the dub. It's over. Somebody stayed down.
MJF retains as your world heavyweight champion. Hell of a match, honestly.
It was good. I really liked it. I did not have a lot of complaints about the main event. It went a little long, which we expected, which creates some lulls. But overall, I thought they delivered back and forth. Had me thinking Kenny could steal it, especially when we got the ref bump. We were like, uh-oh. But MJF cheats, as a bad guy does, and he's still your champion.
Not as good of a match as I thought it was going to be.
That's
very Kenny heavy of MJF took 27 V triggers. There were so many times you thought that you were going to get to where Kenny wins and you do the false kick out that it almost became passe. Like you knew it too much. But yeah.
There was a solid finish. If Kenny kicked out of that, I would have turned it off. I'm happy that Kenny didn't kick out because, again, if the heel cheats and you kick out, then you negate the cheating, right? Like, you're good, you bounce back. But Kenny stayed down. Unlike John Moxley and others, he stayed down.
Well, and then MJF has to call the security to help carry me out of here because I'm so winded. I'm
45 strong with the God.
Yeah, but I still think their first belt was better than their second belt.
I wouldn't disagree. I'll be 100% honest with you.
And if that was Kenny going at 60% then, well, 100% petrol fucking Kenny Omega ain't going that well.
Right? Well, I mean, that's what you run the risk. And when you run back, a Kenny as, MJF just pushes the doctor
That's a
away.
big-ass security guard to be doing that shit.
Is that guy part security, part medical staff, part production? Why? He's got a headset, but how many jobs does this guy have?
But now MJF sitting at the throne, putting on literally the crown of horns, the crown of thrones, as Kenny Omega is beside himself of what is next for the best belt machine.
And this is one of the few matches tonight, one of the few matches for MJF in a while, that to me end with MJF feeling like a big deal, like he's running this company.
They do that. They have damn near a semi-red light on this man as all the pyro and the fires popping off of MJF sit at the throne holding up the title. Yeah.
Right.
This man, now what is next for the AEW World Champion and what is next for Kenny Omega?
Right. Kenny gave it all he had. How excited! Yeah, MJF Darby's up next, Nick, as we go off the air.
Fuck, why'd you have to remind me of that? Let me just have the good moment. Let me have the good moment.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
I was having a good night until you did that.
Jesus. As we are 20 after 12 when we go off the air, that is insanity. But that is the show, folks. We're going to continue to break it down. We're going to continue to talk about it. Still triple digits hanging out with us here tonight on a Sunday. On a Monday. Monday.
On Monday. Folks, make sure you're here live tonight at 7:30 Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time when we're here for the go-home show for Monday Night Raw, because we are also very much into WrestleMania week. So AEW bleeding into WrestleMania week out here.
Right.
That's their stake in the claim for WrestleMania this week.
Yeah, we're kicking off WrestleMania week with a little bit of Dynasty tonight, or this morning. I don't know how I feel about MJF Darby. I'm not that excited about it, to be honest. Darby's not going to be able to cut good promos. He's not going to be able to go toe-to-toe. And I think the match is going to be MJF throws him around a little bit, and I don't think Darby beating MJF was the answer.
You're going to get your blood. You're going to get Darby doing high spots. Like you said, Darby's not going to be able to cut a promo back. So it's going to be MJF getting real ignorant and belligerent of how Darby's this and Darby's that and getting real extra personal with it. So it's going to seem like bullying. I would have rather have hoped for Andrade versus MJF than Darby versus MJF.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I mean, I think you could have done
Where's
something.
Swerve? Where's Swerve?
Where's Swerve? Well, Swerve's taking time away. I don't know that he was injured, to be honest, but I think he's just taking time away. I think Andrade versus MJF would be more interesting and deliver a better professional match, professional wrestling match. Did we mention it's over 5 hours here and it's a new day? Yes, it is. But yeah, Kenny gave it his all tonight. A lot of questions coming out tonight. Is Ospreay hurt? Are they going to run back MJF Ospreay? Not Ospreay and Moxley, sorry. Where are we going with do you feel excited for Wednesday?
I don't know. I was excited for you saying it's a new day. Yes, it is. I had to do the dance and everything.
I almost snuck that by.
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Wrestling for Live Universe.
Right.
But Trey the Gamer, MJF will never not have a great match. Double negatives. I dislike it.
I don't
match of the year.
it.
Wow, 2 in a row. That's not a match of the year. If that is the match of the year to you, recalibrate your fucking system, because that is not it. There's been better matches in that company in this year that are better matches than that.
And listen, for anybody that's listening to Nick right now, keep in mind, like, Nick is like the ultimate. Like, he's wearing the fucking scarf.
Just me.
You're
not
wearing the scarf.
KJ. Don't listen to KJ.
Right? Like, no, but you came in wearing the scarf. You're a really big Kenny fan. I'm far more critical of this product in that regard. You were pumped. I started the stream very much of like, I don't know, but you were pumped. So for someone to say that's a match of the year candidate and you to go, no, there you go, folks.
I mean, started off eating and now I'm yawning.
Yeah.
That's how this show goes. Of that for sure was not. I even said before that match finished up, that's not even the best match those two have had together.
Right.
To me at all. I'm happy MJF won. Overall, I think I'm not mad at the show. It's like I'm not mad and I'm not disappointed. It's exactly what they built it and what the expectation should have been.
It kind of met the expectation, but the expectation was a little bit on the low side. But it definitely met that. We hope that MJF and Ospreay, or MJF. Why do I keep doing that? MJF. That's what I really want.
That's the match that should be fucking happening.
Right. It won't stop coming out of my mouth.
That's what she said.
Yeah, maybe. But I think at the end of the day, we were hoping a couple of those main event matches would have over-delivered, and we could be like, you said it, going into the main event. I really hope this main event saves this show a little bit. And I don't think that sandwich match, that bullshit go take a piss match is ridiculous from any company standpoint. Nobody does that.
WWE does at times.
When do they put that like a shitty nothing match right before the main event on a big show?
Fucking.
I don't know. You might be.
Well, when you only have 4 matches, it's hard to do that.
Right, but I don't think they put in a buffer match. I think because a lot of the AEW wrestlers are a little fragile, a little ego sensitive, that they have to put in these parameters. Like, all right, you go last, I'll go first, so we don't step on each other's toes. And then the co-main will have a main and a shitty match between it. Like, and the women get sandwiched after a battle royal between that and a fucking trios match. I feel bad for the women. They should have. That was one of the best match. I liked Declan Hayter more than I liked the main event. And that's a bold statement, but I liked it a lot.
Tonight's word of the night is indifference. That's really what it is. While we had a good show, but there is nothing to take away with you. There is nothing that I think carries on. What was the
big epic thing?
There is nothing that is I'm going to remember in 24 hours of. It was a really good weekly episode of Dynamite and Collision rolled into a pay-per-view that I paid $60 for.
You're not wrong in a lot of ways. And again, what I implore fans to try and do is, hold. And we don't always get it perfect. We're just wrestling fans like you guys, but trying to hold the same measuring stick to each show. And I said it before we went live tonight. you have a good pay-per-view on paper, and then you just throw in fluff. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, oh, it's not a big deal. But if you book it on the show, we have to critique it. So if you add in 3 or 4 things that mean nothing, it takes away from the things that did mean something.
We were an hour into the show before we had the third match.
Crazy. Right?
Normally we would have at least gotten some commercials, a fucking promo package or something to bitch about in WWE. We just had 2 straight matches before we got the third for a fucking hour.
Why is Chris Jericho going 15 strong? This is why it would have been a good
man.
Like, what are we doing? Like, and to me, that is why you know Chris Jericho wouldn't go back to WWE. They're not giving him a 15-minute match with Javon Evans. The fuck are we talking about?
Oh, could you imagine?
Why? Like, Jericho just sit there and watch him bounce around?
That's like you kick a fucking soccer ball and get stuck on your neighbor's roof. It's Javon Evans wrestling Chris Jericho. Hey, Mr. Chris, can we get the soccer ball down now, please?
Like, yeah, right? Like, I told you to stay off my lawn. Like, what are we doing? That's to me, like, Ricochet, as much as Ricochet's an asshole, and we can be mad at him, and I've been critical of Ricochet, in ring, Ricochet deserves better partners. And if Ricochet's going to, drum up all this hatred, take advantage of it. But instead of that, you're putting him in the ring with an old man that pulls him down. I still feel like Moxley slowed Ospreay down tonight. Was it a bad match? No. Was it a Ospreay level match that we're used to? No.
Amen. Had a better match. Anoma Patre, had a better match on the first encounter than the repeat. The remix isn't always as good as the original.
Right. I agree, man. The gauntlet's always kind of boring. I'm happy. The good news with that, they are getting some points for me, and I'll be honest. So we take a rating out of 10 for every single show, folks. My rating for tonight is 7. And some fans are going to be mad about that. But I think 7's a fair one. There was enough there that I liked. I see some 6s in the chat. I get it. But I think they're making the biggest story of the night, Gabe Kidd's injury. Like, what the fuck are we doing? And you keep talking about, Nick, and not necessarily wrong, though I keep giving you shit. This is the time for AEW to grab some fans by the nalgas and fucking drag them over back. And instead, you tune in and you're like, oh, this sucks. You go back to fucking watching the Fed. They're not offering a good alternative.
No, you lullabied people out here. Again, shout out Ricky of you're saying the biggest story of the night is Gabe Kidd's injury tonight. Good show. I think 7's actually pretty solid.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing. It was a good show, but there's nothing I'm taking away with me after tonight. There is nothing that makes me want to watch this show again.
Is there anything that you would call one of your friends and say, bro, check this out?
You got to watch it. Can you believe Will Ospreay, John Moxley?
No, it can be an email. Hey, man, this,
it could have been a fucking post-it note.
And these trios matches, right before the main event are killing the mood in the arena. I will admit that Vancouver, congratulations, Couve. You guys went out and killed it. I thought the energy in Vancouver tonight was one of the best crowds of 2026 for AEW. They were into a lot, and their energy kind of sold me on a couple things that might not have been as fun if the crowd wasn't that into it.
Fair enough. You called them the coup. I think they cooed and lulled me to fucking sleep tonight, much like this show did. I'm out here struggling with yawns out here, and I'm the one that I wanted to give this show a fucking 9. Yeah, I'm bulldog snoring out here. I wanted to give this show a 9 out the gate before just on the match card alone of what could be. Right. And instead, I'm like, 7's not bad. It's not too high.
Right. And I think that's what I've expressed a lot with AEW is I feel like, and I know Coachman out there and Russo think they're the only podcasters to ever offer an alternative solution to the situation. There's a lot of people do it, and a lot of people do it better than they do it, including on here on this channel. We offer we can tell you what we think would work out better, and
minute by minute.
Yeah,
we're watching the show live. We can tell you in live real time what's an issue and what's not.
Right. The Fed's predictable. Was tonight super unpredictable from AEW.
No.
What was Moxley beating Ospreay was not good, unpredictable.
Well, FTR
And
winning,
Kevin.
I didn't expect that.
And Kevin Knight winning is surprise. That's a nice unexpected surprise.
That's a nice surprise. We named two not nice surprises before we named a nice surprise.
Right?
See, we're impartial.
Yeah, not a whole lot of big moments. Again, like, what are we really going to be celebrating? And people already like match of the year candidate because they're wired to do so, and they just drone with the rest of the sheeps. But like you said, that's not even the best Kenny MJF match.
That's not the best Ospreay Moxley match. That's not the best Kenny MJF match that we've seen. I can't wait till I see so many people before WrestleMania even happens that say that Dynasty was better than
I've seen enough
nights of WrestleMania. Those tweets are already loaded, already being posted as we speak right now.
I've seen enough, bro. Dynasty definitely over Mania. And
you don't even know, bro. You don't even know. I do fucking know because I watched this. I actually watched this, unlike half these fucks on Twitter and everything that just like to bitch about shows that they don't actually watch. That they take the spitball idea of somebody else that's spitballing an idea and everything. Can you believe? And I'm not trying to fucking get on a high horse real quick because I know we're towards the back end here.
You know how I feel about horses.
We're in a group chat with other content creators and everything.
Yeah.
And an actual other content creator actively sat there and threw out the idea of should he just take, his co-host or someone else's word for whatever happened on a show and everything, instead of actually fucking watching it on what happened with Pat McAfee and Cody Rhodes. Should I take their word for it? Or they just told me about it instead of actually going through, watching it, forming your own opinion, fucking reading it, and viewing it. That's where we're at with wrestling right now. That's where we're at with wrestling fans. We're just fucking lemmings and sheep, and just how do I black sheep somebody else's fucking statement, and instead of actually forming your own unique fucking opinion and actually watching any of this shit.
That's it. Thekla and Jamie was disappointed. I agree with a lot of that, Nick, and I've said a lot of that.
That's been stirring and festering in the brain.
Listen, that is a big part of this problem is people have decided that certain things are, this is shit, that's shit.
Preemptively. You're pre-mad, pre-decided. Sorry.
Pre-mad. But all they do is watch clips and take words of others. Well, Jim said it sucked, so it must have sucked. So, I mean, again, and I don't mean the big Jim. I mean fucking Jim down the fucking road.
Jim, Slim Jim.
Jim Bob, Friend Bob. Like, it's not good. And I mean, again, those people get exposed real quick because they'll start telling you how incredible, well, they've done this and they've done that. And the other company, they always go back to like 4-year-old tropes. Oh, it's 50-50 booking in the WWE.
Because that's the last time they fucking watch. Because that's the last time they actually watch the show.
It's true. Thekla Jamie was disappointing. I thought it was one of the better matches of the night, so I'm crazy.
I think the show overall was disappointing. Yes and no, because the show was what it was. The show was delivered what it was built. And it was built medium and it delivered medium. I expected, medium rare, a fine fillet, and instead I got cube steak.
But in a world, if you would have told me that they were in a world, if you were going to tell me there was a pay-per-view coming up and it's going to be MJF versus Moxley, it's going to be Ospreay versus MJF versus fucking, I want to mix those up so bad. My brain will not let me say
it and speak it into existence.
My brain will not let me say it proper. But we could, if you told me we were going to get the matches we were getting tonight, I would be pretty excited. Like we said, we came in on a high level of excitement based on the matches that were listed. And it was just like everything felt, again, we get porridge because everything is made to feel the same. A 20-minute, everybody get their moves in. Nobody was really dominant over anyone else. We had 2 roll-up wins. Again, a 7's not a bad number, guys. There was some good stuff. They're so close. But at a time where you should be pulling in fans, this isn't it.
I saw Stones and Metallica on the marquee, and instead of playing the greatest hits, they played their new album. And I don't want to hear their fucking new album at this point.
Right? No, nobody wants to hear that. You don't sign up to go to that. Right. 6 out of 10. We're going to get out of here in a moment, folks. It is late, but 6 out of 10, 6.5. I do want to click on some of these. 7 out of 10. Raw before Mania. Let's go. We will be here live 7:30. It's going to be an insane week here on the channel as we are on a run of a whole bunch of shows in a row, and we are not looking back anytime soon. 7 out of 10, there was good wrestling tonight to keep me here, and the main event saved the show from being a 6. Solid finish to the show. Yeah, I mean, the main event was good. But again, I don't think it's one of those ones where, you're going to look back, a couple of years from now, you're going to look at me and go, remember that MJF Kenny Dynasty match? That's not going to happen.
This Dynasty wasn't as good as the Dynasty before it. It wasn't as good as, like I've said, either match that these guys had against each other beforehand. Mm-hmm. That was a great ending to a Dynamite. Did they get confused with Dynasty and Dynamite as to what show they were putting on out there?
Right. I mean, it's hard when you have a 3-week build, Nick. When you have no pay-per-views in the first quarter, or right at the end of the first quarter, you throw up Revolution, and then 4 weeks later you do Dynasty, and now 4 weeks from now you're going to do Double or Nothing. It felt like we got 3 weeks of bad TV that led into a mediocre pay-per-view.
But that's on them. That's on them. That's not an issue to anyone. Like, you have a month build. You have a runway. You built how long the runway is. Don't be mad at me that you built a short runway because you fucking built it. Yeah. Don't be mad at me because your porch isn't as big as you want it to be. You fucking built it.
Right. Sims your ass a bigger one. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. So it's nobody's fault but their own that this was slept on going into it. But I mean, I can't blame them because they didn't over deliver. If they would have hyped this up, they would have disappointed people at this point.
Right. And I mean, at the end of the day, Nick, I honestly believe and Sammy's point, like, it's 5:20 a.m. for him. That's crazy talk. But I mean, kudos to you, sir.
Go get some breakfast.
But if you could, go get some beans and toast.
Fuck you.
But if you could get this pay-per-view done before midnight and make it quality over quantity, it helps us give it a better rating, doesn't it? Like, as the fans, it gives us more enjoyment to do less.
Yeah, well, in Boston, I wonder how many more metaphors Nick has up his sleeves. Hey, look, no sleeves. Well, partial sleeves, no full sleeves, no long sleeves. I ain't hanging anything up there, but yeah.
6 out of 10. I know JD from New York complaining right now for sure. A little pipsqueak from New York just bouncing off all around.
Just screaming. I saw so many people that, like, this man lives alone because how you yelling that loud and that short in your household?
He's like Farquaad.
And well, he's a Farquaad, all right. He's a Farquaad.
I always want to know, like, who's over there, but it doesn't matter. Back to us. I enjoyed it tonight, but flaws, of course, 7. And here's my reasoning. If anyone wants to know, I gave Revolution an 8. This was not better than Revolution, so it gets a 7. That's fair.
Not even close.
Right?
Not even close.
If an AEW fan said Revolution was a 9 and this is better, then where do we go? And what's the next one going to be? Where, like, some of them are rating out of 44? Was it in Tokyo? What are we doing?
I think I would have to hear an incredible case to explain how this show was better than Revolution. And that's straight there. That's comparing AEW to AEW and giving props to AEW Revolution because that was a good show.
Mm-hmm.
No one can explain to me how this was a better show than Revolution.
Yeah, fuck the Fed. Who cares what they did or what they're doing? Tell me how your show is better than your show. Let's forget the Fed. Again, everyone wants to drag the other companies into it on both sides of the argument. So let's go and compare you to you. What are you doing here?
Right. Well, Boston's trying to compare me to someone I don't want to be compared to. But Nick, you're literally screaming right now at midnight. I can go wake the wife up if I need to pull her on screen to prove I don't live alone. She's gonna hate me, but I can go do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna all get angry out here. I'm gonna prove you fucking wrong.
If I don't say goodnight soon, I'm gonna catch a clog.
Show me the way to go home.
But that all being said, folks, like I have mentioned tonight, we have links below for the merch. Go get all the new merch. Go get all the stuff. It's awesome. It looks good. We got Nike. We got The Only Beards. We might have a Thank You Pat t-shirt coming down the pipeline for WrestleMania week. That is already maybe done and ready to go.
Already might be out there. Just saying.
What? Did you not say? What are you
I said
mumbling
words,
through
I
shit?
made noises.
But that's it, folks. We're done. Feeling sleepy. After this, yes, I am feeling sleepy. I wish I was happier and more energized, but this is what we're left with. A 7 from me. Nick, I think, said about the same.
Yeah, 7. Well, we both agreed on a 7, but that's my point. Being allowed to late. I'm not saying. I'm reading what people said. You fucker. All right. At this point, before we're both left out here alone, cold on a dusty night. I don't even know anymore. Fucking end this, please. Put me out of my misery.
Butter on that, sir.
All right, folks. We out. That's it. Come back tomorrow. We got Raw. We're here all week long. We're going to get the fallout from Dynasty on Wednesday, Revenge on Tuesday, and then, of course, 2 shows, a marathon on Friday, 2 shows Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. We got WrestleMania. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Thank you for staying up. Happy Monday. Happy WrestleMania week. Happy Dynasty day and night. Goodbye.
Happy Todd Shea, and I'm not a D-bag, but our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, but put that 4 live with it.
See you on the flip side. Good morning, and see you again.